And just the thought of you was keeping me awake. You take me out, take me away. Take me away. Hold me, don't let me go. Be the one and only. Take all control. Stay with me forever. And leave all the night. Even when you leave me to the light. And just the thought of you was keeping me away. You take me out, take me away. And just the thought of you was keeping me away. You take me out, take me away. I'm a desire. I'm a desire. I'm a desire. Take me away. Take me away.
Check, 1, 2, 3, check. Check, check. Check 1, and check, check. Check 1, 3. Check, check. Check 1, hey, check.
Bad man thing, you know.
Check, check 1, hey, check, check. Check 1, 2, hey, check, check, check. Check 1, hey, check, check. Check 1, check 1, 2, hey, check. Check 1, hey, check. Check 1, hey, check, check. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, hey. Check, check. Check 1, hey, check, check, check. Check 1, hey, check, check, check. Check 1, hey, check, check, check. Check, check. Check 1, 2, hey, check. check 1, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, 2, 3, 4, hey, hey, check, 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 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, check, 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 check 1, hey, hey, check, 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 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, check, 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 check 1, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, check, check, check 1, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 5, 5, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Check, 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 check.
I've noticed you around.
Check, check, check.
I find you very attractive. Would you, I find you very attractive. Would you go to bed with me? I've noticed you around. I find you very attractive. I've noticed you around. I find you very attractive. Would you, would you go to bed with me? I've noticed you around. I find you very attractive. Would you go to bed with me? Would you go to bed with me?
Check, 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 check 1, hey, hey, check, 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 check 1, check 1, 2, hey, check, 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 check 1, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check, check, check 1, check 1, 2, 3, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, hey, check, check, check 1, 2, hey, check, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check, 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 check 1, hey, hey. Hey, check, 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 check 1, hey, 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 check, 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 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, six, check, check one, hey. Check, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, check,
You keep chasing
check, check,
pride,
1,
you
2,
never
3, 4,
fall
5,
down. Kept returning solitude to nothing at all. You never stay. You keep taking me. And it feels good.
check, 1, hey, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check, 1, 2, hey, check, hey, check, 1, 2, hey, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, hey, check, 1, hey, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check, 1, 2, hey, check, 1, 2, hey, check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check, 1, 2, hey.
Think it's just the way something that you persuade. It's your connection. Running through your veins, won't you let me be? It's your connection.
Things I'm going through and what they going through right now is like
Next, check, 1, 2, hey, check, 1, 2, hey, check,
turn on the light. 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 Tell all the lights to go. Tell Tell her I've been looking for. 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 I'm looking for. Turn on the tell her I've been looking for. Tell her I've been looking for. Turn on the tell her I've been looking for. Turn on the
Check.
turn on the light. Turn on the light.
Tick, tick. Tick, tick. Hey, tick, tick. Tick, tick. Hey, hey, tick, tick.
Touch it, grab it, fold it, flip it,
fold it, grab it, touch it,
grab it, fold it, flip it,
fold it, grab it, touch it.
flip it, flip, 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 flip.
सकल सुरासुर सन्नुत पादा किन्किणि जं जं तटवन मुनि जन सकल सुरासुर सन्नुत पादा
Post fader. Okay. 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 Send little. Okay. This is good. 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 Good.
चूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणा किनगे सुंदरतर विराग सुंदरतर विराग गंगाधर गज चर्मावरधर गंगाधर गज चर्मावरधर चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणादिनगे
Yeah, I understood. Madam, this shows about the start. You heard it, right?
Yeah, I heard this. One more audio is there.
Okay.
GLL.
How will you know what to play with?
First, yeah.
They're asking us to play.
Thank you, Little Angels English Medium School Band. Now I know all of you are so excited and you're all trying to figure out with which president you should be sitting and from which Rotarian you should be sitting. So all of you kindly help me make my life simple and easy. Let's give a countdown from 10 to 1. So that by the time we reach 1, it would be great if all of you could kindly be seated. And I would request all the presidents and others who are taking photos on stage, we can always take photos. We will be here for the next 1.5 days. Let us make sure we start the session on time. So kindly presidents, I request all the presidents. Okay, small change of plans because the presidents are demanding that they would like to be on stage with their petas on. Before they remove it, they want the photos to be taken. So all the presidents quickly run on stage and be careful with your petas. While you're on stage, please be mindful of the step. Maybe the presidents who are standing in the front might be a good idea if you can kneel down. I think the school kids will be really happy to see elders kneeling down in front of them. Probably I would request our photographer Chandru sir to kindly tell all the presidents how they should be posing, where they should be standing. Meanwhile, I would request all the other Rotarians to be seated. presidents at this stage, your job is to pose and smile. The job of the photographer is to click. It is his or her headache how they want to click the photos and then stitch it and send it to us. Okay, everybody in the front row, kindly be seated. People who are just right behind the black chairs, kindly be seated. People who are clicking photos from your mobile phone, kindly be seated. Because we have paid the photographer, so we want to make sure we get the best out of him. I know you want all these photos to be instantly posted on your WhatsApp status, Instagram, and wherever, I don't know. But let us have a professional photographer from his camera, because I believe he will have to stitch this and somehow photograph it and make sure all the wonderful presidents are in one frame. People on the front, kindly be seated. Photos, and I've just been told by the organizers that the stage light will go off because it is not able to accommodate all the weight of the presidents. Heavyweight presidents, you have got last 30 seconds. Okay, huge round of applause to all the presidents, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Presidents, you have been given the permission for the next 20 seconds to make the noise, and please be seated. Okay, kindly settle down. And everyone in the auditorium, please help me. Maybe Shobna, if you could stop the music, that would be great. Thank you. Because we'll have to thank the Little Angels English Medium for sending that wonderful band here. We have a token of appreciation that we will be giving to them once the presidents settle down. Maybe District Governor Uday Bhaskara sir, no one tells you this, but I will be telling you with my humble request, kindly be seated, because I believe that is when all the presidents will be seated. Oh. Okay, everyone, please help me here. Let's give a countdown from 10 to 1. At the count of 1, we would request everyone to be seated. All the presidents, all the Rotarians, all the other guests. So together, everyone with me, help. 10, 9, 8, 7. At the count of 1, I would like to see everyone to be seated. Presidents, I would like all of you to be seated. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause as we will be starting officially the first District 3191 Conference, UDAAN, in 10 minutes. Well, we have got Deepak sir in the front row. Probably I'll have to ask him, sir, yes, sir. All the presidents kindly be seated. But probably I'll hand it over to Kanti sir from school. Probably only the school teacher can take control in these kind of situations. District Conference Secretary Harini ma'am, if at all she finds someone clicking photo, because I believe that is where the delay is happening, she is going to snatch away your phone. So no photos, no selfies for the next few minutes, because we want everyone to settle down. And as we have others settling down, Harini ma'am as well. Okay, kindly settle down. And a quick reminder now you can see we have black chairs and white chairs. Of course, in Rotary we don't want to differentiate people, but however here the black chairs is being reserved for VIPs, for special guests, for approval and Mitra registration, and at the same time the special guests. So kindly be seated. I would now request our District Governor Uday Bhaskara. Sir, please join us on stage along with the First Lady Radhika Bhaskara on stage. I would also like to request our IPR Rotary PDG Rotary Don Ajit Veerasinghe along with Samudri to kindly come on stage to thank this wonderful band from Little Angels English Medium School. Now this school band, they have been performing in state functions and they've also performed in some of the prestigious stadiums like our Kantiva Stadium and other venues. And not only that, they have been winning prizes for their wonderful band performance. They have been trained by the band coach Kanti sir. Kanti sir, are you there? Kindly wave your hands. So that's Kanti sir. He is the person behind training all these wonderful boys and girls. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that deserves a huge round of applause. Can I hear it more from all of you? Now, as a token of appreciation, I think that was the band's way of giving thank you us. Thank you so much, sir. Now, we would like to school bags. So, for all the students, we have got school bags. Just for the photo, we are bringing only two bags. However, I'd like to make clear that at the back end, at the end of the event stage, we have 60 school bags for the boys and girls in all the getting school bags. Otherwise, we demand a school bag. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's applaud and appreciate this wonderful band from Little Angels English Medium First Lady Radhika Bhaskara and all the way from Sri Lanka, PDG with Samudri ma'am. Huge round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen, for this wonderful band from Little Angels English Medium School. It's a Saturday morning. Yesterday was Republic Day. It was a long weekend, but still they made sure they were here on time and they made sure that they gave their best. Once again, thank you so much, all the wonderful boys and girls from Little Angels English Medium School from Banshankari. I would request now the dignitaries to kindly be seated in the front row. You know, someone said the sad part of being on time is there is no one to appreciate you. However, I would like to appreciate each one of you for making sure not only you are looking so dazzling, beautiful, and look at all the ladies. I think probably, I'm not sure how many ladies you left last night wearing whatever you're wearing. Just curious. Because my wife, she is not yet ready. She's still in the room. Well, she says it's because of my little one. Now, speaking of my little one, I have got almost a 3-year-old. She'll be turning 3 this April. So she has reached the stage where she asked the question, Yake, why for everything? I was wearing this shirt. Appa yaka shirt hakunta idya? I'm wearing the belt. Appa yenik belt hakuntiya? Now, I'm born and brought up in Bangalore. I live in Basveshwar Nagar, so I thought early morning, waking her up at 5 or 6 and getting here would be a challenge. So last afternoon itself, me, wife, and my little one, we checked it. And she was asking yesterday, Appa, yelli hogta iddivi? To make sure she gets excited, I said, we are going to a place where there is swimming pool, there is trampoline, jumpy, madbodu, odbodu. Appa, len agate? I was driving and I said, oh, we are going to a conference. And then she asked me, Appa, conference andre yenu? Imagine you have to explain the conference. 3-year-old, she's about to turn 3. I said, 1,000 people will join, and immediately I realized the moment I said 1,000, she knows only till 20. Now explaining 1,000, Illa Nishi, her name is Nishkala. I said, Nishi, ishtu jana bartare, ishtu jana Rotarians, ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಜನ Rotarians ಸೇರ್ತೀವಿ. And then she asked me, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇರ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? Now, fortunately for that question, immediately I had multiple answers. Because there's so many things that we can do here in Rotary. I'm sure most of us, we are here to say hello to our fellow Rotarians, to our old friend whom we may not have seen for a long time. We want to congratulate the presidents, the DG, the PDGs for all the wonderful job that they have been doing. So this is a place we all get together, we celebrate, we cheer, we give shoulder to someone, and then we also figure out what else can be done. We have got people from District 3192. So I met Sampath sir outside. Sir, ನೀವೇನ್ sir ಇಲ್ಲಿ? Hey, ಬೇರೆ district ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಕಣೋ, but I'm representing Rotary means business. So he was talking about business. He means business. Now this reminded me of an article that I read. Do you know which is the strongest horse in the world? Strongest horse. Now what they mean by strongest is the horse that can pull a lot of weight. Any guesses? Any guesses, anyone? Strongest horse in the world. Belgium draft horse. No, it's not a beer. That's the name of the breed. Belgium draft horse. Do you want to take a guess how much weight it can pull? How much weight can a single Belgium draft horse can pull? Any guesses? Someone said tons. Yes, it is in tons. 2 tons. Very close, sir. To be precise, 6,000 pounds, which will be equal to 2.7 tons of weight this Belgium draft horse can pull. One horse can pull 2.7 tons. How much do you think 2 horses can pull? If one horse can pull 2.7 tons, how much do you think 2 horses can pull? Belgium draft horses. Any guesses? Usually when I ask children, they immediately say 2.7 into 2, 5.4 tons. However, it's not a research. They have seen this happen when 2 horses get together. The weight that they can pull is not double, it will triple. Ladies and gentlemen, Rotarians, I'm sure this is exactly what happens when we get together. I know all of us before becoming Rotarians, we always had this urge, ಏನಾರು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ. I'm kind of successful in whatever I do. But still, I think I've reached the stage. God, Creator, whatever you want to call him or her, has been so kind. And he or she has given me all these wonderful things, wonderful skill. Now I want to pay back. And I'm sure that was one of the main factors that drove you to join Rotary. And imagine today, we're not just rubbing shoulders with 1 or 2 Rotarians, we are rubbing shoulders with 1,000 Rotarians, along with some Rotarians who have been here for many, many years. Now quickly, before I hand it over to Rupa Haryani, how many Rotarians have joined Rotary in the last 1.5 years? Raise of hands, 2, 3, 4, okay, I think, okay, that's almost 15, 20. How many Rotarians who have joined in the last 5 years? You've been in Rotary for less than 5 years? Rotarians who have been in Rotary for less than 10 years? How many of you are here in Rotary for more than 20 years? Ooh. How many of you are here for more than 30 years? Do you need someone to lift your hand? Oh, no. Just ask. So imagine the kind of experience and expertise and the knowledge and the wisdom all these Rotarians who have had, not just in one club, not in just one district, but all over the world. We have got our RIPF representative from all the way from Sri Lanka, Rotarian Don Vikramasinghe. Sir, can you please wave your hand? Huge round of applause to him and his wonderful wife, Samruddhi. Thank you so much for joining us, ma'am. Now, to make sure we are on time, and we will be starting on time, I would like to hand over. Before that, let me have a quick check. Rupa, ma'am, you're okay to take over? Or do you want me to keep them occupied on the 5 more minutes? Okay. She said you have got 2 more minutes. Well, if at all I had a stove, we could have cooked Maggie. Now, quickly, some knowledge test about Rotary. Which was the first country in Asia, so first Asian country to have a Rotary club? It is not India. Okay, suddenly he was like, no, I feel like a school teacher. Someone is excited to answer a question. Oh, God, illa sir. Yes, it was Philippines in Manila. Do you want to take a guess in which year it was? Anybody shout out? In which year do you think the first Rotary club in Asia was started? I'm not looking at the DG because I don't want to put him on spot. 1962, no, it was way before India's independence. It's been more than 100 years. 32, illa innon ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ 1919, 1919, in the month of June, the first club in Asia was started in Philippines, Manila, and after 4 months, it was started in Shanghai, China. Do you know when it was started in India? When? Yes, it was in Calcutta, back in those days. Immediately after 1919, so it was in January 1920. So it was in January 1920 it was started. Now we are all talking about women empowerment and other things. So I was kind of curious to know who was the first, not the president, not the district governor. I'm sure all of you know who was the first district governor, women, here in Asia, not in India, but in Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, we should be really proud to be part of this particular district because she was part of this district. In fact, District 3190, it was Dr. Madhura Chhatrapati. Well, unfortunately, she passed away last year, but I have a lot of fond memories with Madhura Chhatrapati. I used to call her Madhura Auntie. I remember she sharing an incident. Once, again, this was back in 80s, and some of you, if you know her very well, she, along with Kiran Mazumdar and many entrepreneurs back in 70s, they started something called as Awake, an association for women entrepreneurs. And there was this gentleman in a conference. He was excited and he introduced her to someone saying, Sir, she is Dr. Madhura Chhatrapati. She's a woman entrepreneur. Mother Auntie said, Sir, please introduce me as an entrepreneur. He can see that I'm a woman. So that was Dr. Madhura Chhatrapati. Yes, huge round of applause for that particular incident that happened in our life, or probably for me sharing that incident. Now that Rupa ma'am is right next to me. So ladies and gentlemen, let's kick off the first District 3191 Conference UDAAN. I will probably be back post lunch, I suppose, or whenever Rupa ma'am asks me to call. Now before, I call upon Rupa ma'am. Quickly, I know she is Dr. Rupa Haryani. What kind of a doctor do you think she is? Is she a diabetologist? Is she a gynecologist? Is she a cardiologist? Or is she a general physician? I've given you 4 options. Next time, whenever someone is going to ask you this question, you should say, no, she is wife of Dr. Samir Haryani. Ladies and gentlemen, huge round of applause as we welcome the MC for this particular morning, Dr. Rotarian Rupa Haryani. Over to you.
Chinmay, where have you vanished? Can you come over here, please? Chinmay. Before we start with the official program, ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy how Chinmay was regaling all of you with all the anecdotes and jokes? If yes, please give him a big round of applause. Thank you, Chinmay. Ladies and gentlemen, friends in Rotary, a very good morning to all of you and a hearty, warm welcome to the first ever District Conference of RID 3191 UDAAN Beyond Horizons. Please give yourselves and UDAAN a huge round of applause. Ellarigu namaskara, Shubhodaya, Rotary Jille 3190 ಪ್ರಪ್ರಥಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಉಡಾನ್ ದಿಗಂತದಾಚೆಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ స్వాగత సుస్వాగత. నమస్కారం. మీ అందరికీ ఈరోజు జరుగుతున్న జిల్లా కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఉడాన్కు స్వాగతం. Yes, we need Kannada and we need Telugu as well. Now for our very special guests who have come all the way from Sri Lanka, our Rotary International President's representative, PDG Ajit Veerasinghe, as well as his gracious and Samudri Ayo Bhavan. I hope I got that right, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I take extreme delight and pleasure in introducing the team of MCs who will be with us today. May I please call upon the very amazing Ashwini Masti? Amazing Ashwini Masti will be one of the masters of ceremonies who will be handling the sessions. May I please call upon the very versatile Vinuta Gowda. And of course, need I say more, the very captivating Chinmay Ananda. Okay, we four have taken the liberty of calling ourselves the Fantastic Four. We are very thankful for this opportunity and we are really, really excited to take you through day 1 and day 2 of UDAAN. If the photographers can kindly wait, I'm going to join the group. Well, without much further ado, let us get down to business and start the official program. For this, may I please request the first couple of our district, RID 3191, District Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara as well as Radhika Uday to please come over to the stage. I request you both to please come over to the stage. The district governor will now get collared and he will call the meeting to order and commence District Conference UDAAN. May we please have the caller and the gong and gavel, please?
Shall I call her?
Yeah, please.
Can we go?
It's my pleasure to call the meeting to order for the District Conference UDAAN.
Thank you, Governor. I request both of you to kindly remain on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to kindly rise because we are going to have the national anthems, first of Sri Lanka and then our own Indian national anthem. May I request the AV console to kindly take it forward.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
request you all to kindly take your seats. Well, the decorum, discipline of this particular conference, UDAAN, is in very, very capable hands to help us take the flight of UDAAN as smoothly as possible. We have a huge crew of Sergeant-at-Arms to get officially appointed. May I please welcome the Chief Sergeant-at-Arms, Nikhil Ravindranath, and his entire team onto the stage and to get officially appointed by the District Governor. I would also like to call upon N. Ravindranath, Prasad MN, Kritin Govind, Siddharth Satish, Rahul Vaddi, Praveen Ranka, Sonam Tandon, Mirza Ismail, Lata NB, Dr. Sureka Shetty, Abhilash Karthik, Prabhakar, and Bharat. Can we encourage this wonderful crew with a huge round of applause? They have been working tirelessly morning and night to make sure everything is comfortable and in place for all of us. Thank you, Nikhil and team. Thank you, District Governor. Thank you, Radhika Uday. Of course, Governor, you'll have to come on stage umpteen number of times. For right now, I request you to kindly settle down. As it is always a tradition to invoke the blessings of the Almighty before we start off any event, we have an invocation dance for you. And this dance is by the Etram Dance Academy, having been founded 7 years ago. They are super experts and they forte in fusion, folk dance as well as semi-classical. Their body of work and their artistic endeavors have been deeply appreciated not only by our own Bollywood directors but also by the Berklee College of Music and by renowned artists such as Anuj Shankar and Mahesh Raghavan. Presenting to you the Etram Dance Academy, we have 5 dancers from the academy and they are Jessia, Reena, Roshni, Ashwati and Ashwarya. So ladies and gentlemen, please sit back and enjoy, and I'm sure we are going to have a visual treat from the Etram Dance Academy. Academy, it's over to you now. Take console, kindly take this forward. Thank you, Itram Dance Academy. I'm sure all of you enjoyed it a lot. Before we move on to the next item on the agenda, there are a few announcements which I need to make. I'm sure all of you have heard about Bodycraft. Most of you have heard about Bodycraft, one of the leading salons in Bangalore, and they're brilliant for their hair and skin services. Now, Bodycraft has been so magnanimous thanks to our chair, UDAAN, Vijay Tadimalla, and they have given us 50 vouchers of services in their salon, and each voucher is priced at rupees 1,500. So, ladies and gentlemen, these vouchers are going to come to you, but how? Now, we are going to have a lucky dip of all your registration numbers. And whosever name comes out, we're going to have this lucky dip at various intervals of the day, today and tomorrow as well, because we have 50 vouchers, right? So if you get your registration number picked out, you will be the winner. But mind you, there is always a term and condition, right? And it is so simple, ladies and gentlemen. All that you have to do is be in the auditorium to receive your voucher. Because if you are not there when your registration number is called out, then we will have to keep that aside and do a repick. So I do not want you to lose out on your registration number winning. So enjoy the conference and always be in the auditorium. And the second announcement that I need to make is, it's a humble request from all of us, that all of us, including me, stick to the time durations that have been given to us so that we can take this conference forward without any hitches and glitches. Thank you so much for your comprehension. May I now please call upon the counselor of this district conference, UDAAN, PDG Dr. Samir Haryani, to introduce the chair, Vijay Tadimalla.
Can we all have a round of applause for the master of ceremonies? I'll get some good brownie points at home if you clap loudly. ताली बजा रहे हो तो जोर से बजाओ, मेरी बीवी है यार. Well, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Welcome to the first district conference of 3191, the new journey, the new flight, the new, the pilot is already there in place, but the co-captain has to be introduced. Now, more than a year ago, when we were planning this same event, we were thinking as to what we should call this event. Okay, so we have the governor. What's the governor's name? Uday. Uday starts with a U. So you have U for Uday. And it's the first flight into the new era into a new decade, into a new generation, into a new age of 3191. So when we said it's the first flight, we said, I think it should be ideally with the governor's first letter. So U for Uday, and for the first flight, we got U for UDAAN as well, right? Now, if after you, and it's not me, I know, but if after you, you want somebody, who would you want? Which letter would you want? Be loud here, you've all done ABCD in life. What comes after you? R comes? You are? Weren't you in that school that did the band? I need to send you back to that school, I think. After you comes what? See, with Uday you want R, I know, because of Radhika, somebody said, but after you, in the alphabet, we get V. And if you have an UDAAN with Uday, you need a very versatile, you need a very vibrant, you need a very valiant, and you need somebody who's going to be victorious. And all this packaged into one V, there's only one name that we could think of, and his name actually signifies victory. So ladies and gentlemen, to have a victorious flight, to have a victorious UDAAN, may I please present to you, you have already seen the class, the style, the personal touch. Now, see that handsome package all in one, live on stage. Please put your hands together and welcome Chairman of UDAAN, Vijay Tadimala, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, everybody. Am I audible back there? Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here. I hope all of you got your boarding passes. Can we all see them in the air, please? Can you show us your boarding passes? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UDAAN. Rotary International President, Representative PDG Ajit Veerasange, District Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara, and His Gracious Aunt Radhika. Sorry, ma'am, I missed your name. Samudri, all the way across the oceans, across the Samudra. Thank you for being with us. Our PDG aide to the RIPR, Fazal Mahmood and Sabiha Madam. Past District Governors, Flight Lieutenant KP Nagesh and Uma Madam. Our District Governor from 3192, DG Srinivas Murthy, sir. Thank you so much for coming. And congratulations on the recently concluded conference. Immediate past governor, and he has the uniqueness of being the immediate past governor for two districts, IPDG, Jitendra Aneja ji, and Madam, thank you. Past governor, S. Nagendra, a dear mentor, and we talk every week. Thank you, sir, for making it. Our past district governors, I saw Suresh Hari, sir, here. Thank you, sir. And our Suresh Manandi, sir. Thank you, sir. District Governor-elect Satish Madhavan. Thank you so much. District Governor nominee, where is Sridhar? B.R. Sridhar. And past District Governor K.S. Nagendra. Sir, where are you? Thank you, madam. Thank you for coming. We have my co-president and governor-elect for 3192, Mahadev Prasad. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming. Our beloved Apurvas, Mitras, the entire College of Governors, our sponsors, delegates for today, welcome to UDAAN. I have our chief guest with us, Anand Ranganathan. Thank you, sir, for making it and being with us yesterday. We had a lovely dinner, and Anand was kind enough to be a part of it. I hope you were not overwhelmed with the number of people, but thank you so much. Our mentor to District Governor, Deepak Shinde, sir, thank you. Thank you for being here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, UDAAN is a celebration. UDAAN is an opportunity. UDAAN is friendship, love. UDAAN is learning. We are here to celebrate the beginning of the new district, Rotary International District 3191. We are here for more opportunities to serve our communities. We are here for friendship, bonhomie, and fellowship. Most importantly, we are here to learn, to get motivated, and take back these learnings into our Rotary lives and ensure we serve better, bigger. I must thank my beautiful Anne, Preeti Tadimalla. Thank you for being here, Preeti, and supporting. Again, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy these 2 days of UDAAN. We started a year back, and we are here today. We have done our best to bring you an experience that we have never seen before in Rotary District 3191. And we hope to have a benchmark for every conference to follow. We wanted to give you an experience of an international caliber. These 2 days, you will have speakers, you will have Rotarians, you will see reports, you will see visuals, great food, great stalls, great ambience, and ending with a gala dinner tonight. Don't miss this. And any shortcomings, please pardon us and the team. Before I sign off formally for this inaugural welcome, I would like to thank my co-chairman, Vice Chairman Kumar Swamy sir, who has been with us through this entire year and journey. And I don't want to say too much, I don't want to name people, but all of you who have been with me from the time we started this journey at the last conference, you know who you are. As in, I can't see too well with the lights, and I don't want to say your names right now because we have something special for all of you. You know who you are, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart for making it this far and being with me for the next 2 days. Where is our PDG, Councillor Dr. Samir Haryani? Can we please have you on stage? Thank you, my friend, and thank you for all the guidance on this conference. Thank you all. Enjoy the conference.
Thank you, Chair Vijay Tadimalla and Preeti. Dear friends, over the past 1 year, a few of our family members have left us. Of course, their memories will always be in our hearts. But today, let us, together in unison, remember them, recollect their wonderful deeds to the society, and pay homage to their memories. May I request you all to kindly rise once again? ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರು ಕೆಲವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾಗಿ ಅಗಲಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಭಾವನೆಗಳು, ಅವರ ನೆನಪುಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಚಿರಸ್ಮರಣೀಯ. May I request the obituary videos to be played. I request you all to kindly settle down. May I now request Chair Vijay to please introduce the councillor, PDG Dr. Samir Haryani. Of course, he doesn't need any special introduction, but whatever you want to say from your heart, you're most welcome.
Thank you, Rupa. So, no, I didn't want to do this because every time I speak about my dearest and nearest, I always tear up. You know, it's a friendship that has, built over so many years. And ladies and gentlemen, it started in Rotary. So, what can I say about my dear friend, past district governor, Dr. Samir Haryani? Firstly, congratulations. You know why I'm saying this, but yes, there'll be an official announcement soon. Dr. Samir Haryani, as far as Rotary is concerned, as far as the perfect example of a Rotarian, as far as dedication to the cause of Rotary, and what I have seen him over these years and learned, and completely in awe of everything that he does, not just as a Rotarian, as a wonderful father, as an amazing husband, Rupa, please correct me. So, a great friend. Never have I seen Samir ever say no. He's the first one to be by your side. It can be a celebration. It can be a moment of weakness. It can be some support that you need. He's always there. And I'm sure each one of you have something to talk about what I'm saying right now. And the first person that we can count on is always Dr. Samir Haryani. A friend beyond, I never realized that from a dentist. So I used to go to him because he was my doctor. And then I got introduced into the world of Rotary. And look at us here today. Samir has been an amazing inspiration for the world of Rotary. He's a gift to all of us. I have never seen anybody so meticulous and dedicated to the cause of Rotary these number of years and doing it again and over. Every day, he lives and breathes Rotary. Only one person that I know is past district governor, Dr. Samir Haryani. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Vijay, for that. I mean, he talks about tearing up and then he makes other people tear up in the eye. So it always is from the heart. And like you said, doesn't need an introduction. I didn't want one, and I'm glad that you kept it as brief as you did. Well, what more should I say that hasn't been said? As a councillor, they insisted we should speak to our delegates and to the UDAAN flight passengers, as we call you. But you know the danger and the risk that when a past governor is given the microphone, then there's always a danger and risk that the flight will be delayed. Because when you start speaking, it's very difficult to control. But they made it very, they made sure that will not happen because they made the MC my wife. So she's not going to let me talk too long, I guess. But I don't want to say much. I just really appreciate, I really want to thank and I want to compliment and congratulate our district governor, Uday Bhaskar and Radhika. It's not easy from, and of course my dear friend Srinivas Murthy and Vijaya, our contemporaries from 3192. After being part of what the world has seen as a world-class district for years and years, 3190, 170 clubs, 7,140 members, being the largest district in the world just before we bifurcated into two. Yes, we reached that thanks to IPDG Jitendra Raneja. We reached the status of the largest district in the world, overtaking Bangladesh, and then we were split into 3191 and 3192. But the unique part about this split, we normally used to always talk about dividing and ruling, But then we have one great mentor, past District Governor Flight Lieutenant KP Nagesh, my elder brother, and Uma was sitting right in front, who said, in our case, the split is not going to be to divide and rule. It's going to be a split. We are going to divide, but we are going to grow larger than what we were earlier. I think you should compliment that thought and that vision because it is coming true. Let me tell you, it's coming true. Because from 170 clubs, we went back to 83 clubs after the split, and it was 86 on the other side. And we realized that the potential to grow is so large that each of these districts can go back to 170 clubs and 7,000 members, because that's the kind of geographic location we are in the Rotary world. And both these governors and both these leaders and their successors have already begun the work, so much so that we are already closing in on a century in both of the districts. And we are already into 4,000 plus members. They deserve a round of applause too. So this conference, this flight, we have ensured that the boarding pass, the passport has been given to those passengers who are actually the leaders, the current, the past, the future leaders of this vibrant flight, that is UDAAN 3191, and we had Hosachiguru in 3192. And you passengers are the leaders who are going to take us beyond horizons. Digantara Achege, as they say. You're going to take us beyond horizons because 3191, 3192, once you have boarded this flight today, it's not going to land. Trust me, it's not going to land. The program may land in 30 hours and 30 minutes. I think the whole duration of this UDAAN conference is 30 hours and 30 minutes. But your journey as a passenger in this UDAAN flight is not going to land till 3191 and 3192 become 3191, 92, 93, 94. Right, sir? You passengers are going to take us beyond horizons till we are 91, 92, 93, 94. And each of these districts, yes, I know PDG Nagendra is trying to correct me. We will lose 91 and 92. But the concept is what I'm trying to explain. That we are going to be 1, 2, 4. That's the concept. We may not have the same numbers, but we are going to become from 2, we're going to become 4. And this flight is going to have many, many, many more follow-up flights. So to ensure that your journey is comfortable, to ensure that there is no turbulence, and you're going to fly smoothly at altitudes that you have never seen before, this concept of UDAAN has been brought to you over this weekend, and it is so, it is so coincidental and significant. It is on a weekend of the 75th Republic of this great nation, India. I think we should compliment and congratulate and clap for the great country that we are part of. So the day after we have celebrated the Republic, we have all boarded the flight. We have all got our, boarding pins. We have got our, I saw the, the boarding passes. I saw the passports. You're all seated now. I'm sure the seat belts are not yet fastened, but they'll get fastened when the great array of speakers start coming up one by one on stage, because you have very learned speakers, you have great celebrities, and then somewhere mid-flight, we'll all move to the gala evening dinner, we will move to the gala entertainment, and then we'll come back to our seats and continue again mind-boggling and tickling our thoughts as to where we can take the future of 3191 and along with us 3192 as well. So all the passengers, a warm and hearty welcome to you. You are on board the greatest flight that you would have ever envisaged. To all the sunrisers. So imagine, we have Uday, we have UDAAN, we have sunrisers, and you're a flight which is going beyond horizons. So all the sunrisers, may you please rise. May I request the sunrisers to please rise wherever they are. All the sunriser presidents, come on. Let's have a round of applause, because these are the pilots of our 90 other flights that are flying with this UDAAN, and they've all merged into this one spaceship. Thank you so much for what you guys are doing. Thank you for bringing in all the passengers from your clubs onto this flight of UDAAN, and thank you for taking the leadership of 3191 into the next horizon, because you're going to see that as well today. You're going to see and hear about the vision for 3191 later this afternoon. You're going to also see what we have accomplished in the last 6 months and what we have planned for the next 6 months. So everything is going to be on board, whether it's entertainment, whether it's knowledge, whether it's beverage, whether it's your food. Everything has been perfectly spaced out like you would get in any top airline. And this airline is the airline of 3191, piloted by Uday and co-piloted by Vijay. So, there also you have a rhyme. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, enjoy, have a turbulent-free journey, and see you when we land at 91, 92, 93, 94, can be 95, 96 as well. Safe journey. See you back soon. Thank you.
Thank you, PDG Dr. Samir Haryani. Ladies and gentlemen, there's another announcement for all of you. There are a lot of stalls outside from the sponsors, and whenever you get time during the tea break as well as the lunch break, request you to all to kindly visit the stalls and see what you can get from them. We are very thankful at this point to our inaugural session partners, sponsor partners, Mulya Software Testing Private Limited. And to know more about them, may I please request for a AV about Mulya.
Within a week or 2 weeks, we understood that India is our answer for all solutions.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mulya, the sponsors of our inaugural session for today. I am told that Pradeep, Soundararajan and Avinash from Mulya, the founders of Mulya, are here. Pradeep, Avinash, may I please call you upon stage? Well, we'll wait for them as they're here. Please do let me know once Pradeep and Avinash are here. I have to mention at this juncture, all of these sponsors, they are the ones who make the conference a success. We have our Prestige as the platinum sponsor. We have Aron Universal, NTTF, and Shankara Bilpro as our gold sponsors. We have Automotive Motors Private Limited as our silver sponsors. We have Mulya and Reva as our lounge and session sponsors. We have Definer, Bodycraft, AA Hospitality, Inzen, and Ashok Dalpatlal and Sons as our lounge partners. Thank you all.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವಿಜಯ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಮಿತ್ರರಾದ ಉದಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಭಾಸ್ಕರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಅವರ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್, ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಮೈಲಿಂಗ್, ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಗೋ ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಪರ್ಸನಾಲಿಟಿ. ಬಟ್ ಎಸ್, ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದ ಪ್ಲೆಷರ್ ಆಫ್ ಲುಕಿಂಗ್ ಎಟ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೋ AV ಆಲ್ ಓವರ್ ಅಗೇನ್. Please give it up for District Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara. Sir, we request you to please come on stage and address the gathering.
Happy morning and ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Want to acknowledge the presence of past District Governor Suresh Manandi and Srimati, past District Governor KP Nagesh and Uma, past District Governor Sureshwari, and my co-governor, District Governor of 3192, Srinivas Murthy and Vijaya, past District Governor Fazal Mahmood and Sabiha, PDG Nagendra, PDG Satish, Madhavan and Sushi, DGN Sridhar and Rekha, IPDG Aneja and Sunanda, my district mentor, PDG Vishwanath Shetty, PDG Asha and Prasanna Kumar, PDG Bansali, PDG KSN, PDG Srivatsan. Let me also acknowledge few people who are extremely dear to me and have been the major contributor for this wonderful cause, UDAAN. Let me first acknowledge Rotary International President Representative Ajit Veerasinghe and Ann Samudri. The major attraction for today, Anand Ranganathan. My hero and my mentor, Deepak Shinde, who is here. My sister, Sharada and Sridhar. My brother and sister-in-law, Subramanyam and Jayashri, and our son, Sankarsh. Recently joined Kabbanite, Sukumar, who is here as a sponsor as well as a well-wisher of Rotary Kabban Park. Recently met a very sophisticated, a person who can give a very good impression on anybody else. Ullas Kamath. Thank you, sir. Our partner for the social cause from Maitri Consultants, Ramakrishna, and a new partner who is going to make a lot of difference is Peter Pushparaj, who is here. Also, the people who have taken extraordinary trouble to put this event into such a beautiful perspective and to give you a world-class experience is Councillor PDG Sam Haryani and Rupa Haryani. The tall, sophisticated, handsome-looking, the chairman of the event, Vijay Thadimala and Preeti Thadimala, Kumar Swami and Saumya, Harini and Ravindranath, and a whole bunch of people who are here to make this wonderful conference a reality. Friends, it's been a dream of every district governor to have a wonderful year in Rotary and as well as to give a wonderful district conference to everybody along with extraordinary achievements, what has been done and what is to be done during the year. As soon as we got bifurcated, there were heartburns, just like the way 30 years back when our joint family got bifurcated. Because I was used to it, so this was less painful. We found few of our dear friends on the other side. That was the day we decided 3191 and 92 should not matter. We continue to live as District 3190 as a one large family. More importantly for a district governor, it is his team. It is his team of sunriser presidents and the first ladies who are going to be the foot soldiers, who are going to define the year in this year. Can I request all the sunriser presidents and as well as the partners to stand up and get recognized once again? Thank you very much. Friends, The district conference is also a time for us to showcase what has been done. We have done everything possible to see that something new, something different has been brought onto the platform, brought onto the table to showcase that Rotary is a fast evolving and quickly, updating itself to the realities of the present day life. The new Rotarians are the new generation people. They want something different, something very, very new, something large, something extraordinary. In that step, we have put our first steps to come up with extraordinary projects along with already the running projects of the blood camps, maybe the medical camps. What all we have been doing, both in the education and the health field, we are coming out with 4 or 5 extraordinary ones, which very quickly I would like to bring it to your notice. First one is AWG, water from air. Friends, water is going to be the next biggest challenge in life. Next world war is for water, that's what they say, and you already see the conflict in few of the areas across the world. In this context, even though water is available, it is available at such a cost, it is available so sparingly. In some cases, good water is not available. We have tried to tap water out of thin air. We have signed an agreement with Maitri Consultants from Hyderabad, whose machine is going to get water out of the moisture, and we would like to place these 100 such machines in government schools during this year. Can I request Ramakrishna, the Maitri Consultants, I request Mohan to bring him along on the stage so that quickly we are placing an order in front of all of you for 25 machine costing 1 crore of rupees. These 25 machines will be installed in the 25 government schools at the earliest. Next, we have a next generation cancer screening facility, cancer screening from Karkinos, from Hyderabad and Cochin. Rotary Bangalore Midtown has come forward to lead from the front to take this next generation cancer screening to such an extent that we could be extending this to whole of 3191, 3192, very shortly probably across the whole of Karnataka. This facility is, they are able to detect cancer well in advance so that person is able to be treated and recover faster. So, congratulating Rotary Bangalore Midtown to come forward, and the budget can be anywhere between 5 to 10 crores, which they are going to come up with a plan very shortly. President Abdul, I'm sure you're here. Thank you, President, and the whole team of Rotary Bangalore Midtown. We have just concluded a new app which will be free of cost for all the presidents, all the board of directors, and 1 month free for all the Rotarians. For them, once you download this app, you shoot yourself a selfie, and within a span of 30 seconds, this app is going to, through the retina, it's going to scan and give you a report of 25 different ailments. It can do it itself. This is a game changer. It will be so good that it will be attached, it will be, paired with your doctor's phone. As soon as any of the parameter which the phone thinks that it is out of order or in a danger level, an immediate SMS would go to your doctor saying that so-and-so patient needs help. This will be launched very shortly, and this will cost about 800 rupees per person per year for any number of times of use. 3 months, all the presidents and the board, it will be free, and 1 month for all the Rotarians. Needless to say, we have also done cochlear implants, which 12 cochlear implants costing 1.2 crores have been just completed, which enables the born deaf people to hear. Why I'm saying all this is, we are also trying to put in a mechanism in such a way that year after year, for the next 3 to 5 years, we have new generation solution for new generation problems. With these few words, thanking everybody for making this happen, thanking everybody for being here, thanking everybody for being a part of UDAAN, the first district conference of District 3191. Please sit back, enjoy. Wonderful arrangements have been made. Excellent speakers are there. Sit, enjoy, and thank you very much on behalf of Radhika and myself.
Governor, may I request you to please be here on stage? Please, we have a few pleasantries to perform. May I please invite Chair Vijay Tadimala to come on stage, along with the sponsors of this inaugural session, Mulya Software Testing Private Limited. May I please invite the CEO, Pradeep Soundarajan, and team, please. And Avinash. It's time now to get to know more about our special guest, Rotary International President's representative, past district governor, Ajit Veerasinghe, all from Sri Lanka, along with his gracious Anne Samudri. Now, who better to introduce him than our own past district governor, who is often referred to as the gentleman governor at his time, and now he is the gentleman past district governor. May I please invite PDG Fazal Mahmood to introduce our RIPR couple.
A very good morning. Namaskara, Shubhodaya, Namaskaram, Ayobhava. Sat Shri Akal. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah. Dear friends, I have a very pleasant task to introduce our RIPR, Ajit Veerasinghe and Samudri ma'am. Probably Singapore got inspired when they had their national emblem as sea lion, right? Samudri ma'am stands for the sea, and lion, it is victorious, brave lion who's here with us from Sri Lanka. Welcome you, sir. Protocols observed. Friends in Rotary, friends of Rotary, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to one and all. It's my profound privilege and honor to introduce an exceptional individual who wears multiple hats with grace and purpose. A distinguished past district governor representing our Rotary International President Gordon McKinley and his gracious First Lady Heather, as our RIPR PDG Ajit Veerasinghe from Rotary International District 3220, Sri Lanka, accompanied by his charming and gracious partner, Rotarian Samudri Veerasinghe. A hearty welcome to our esteemed guest from Sri Lanka. He is a devoted man a family man, of course. Our RIPR, PDG Ajit Veerasinghe, seamlessly weaves the threads of entrepreneurship and social leadership into the fabric of his life. As a devoted family man, his family comes first. This exceptional couple are blessed with 2 daughters and 2 bubbling granddaughters. So he believes in women empowerment. He has to. As a visionary entrepreneur, he has not only achieved commendable success in the business realm, but has also demonstrated unwavering commitment to societal betterment. In the business area, he has displayed remarkable acumen, turning ideas into thriving ventures. He is CEO and Director of CIC Feeds Private Limited, CIC Vetcare Private Limited, CIC Poultry Farms Limited, CIC Biosecurity Breeder Farms Limited, Asia Vet Life Sense Private Limited. Their innovative ventures have not only created economic value, but have also made a lasting impact on community development. He is chairman of Paradise Holiday Village Private Limited and Mangrove Escape Private Limited. Simultaneously, the commitment to community welfare stands out as he actively engages in initiatives that uplift and empower, a beacon of leadership within the Rotary community. As a tall Rotary leader, he exemplifies the principles of fellowship, service, and commitment to positive change. He is, of course, a change maker. His passion for Rotary ideals and unwavering dedication to humanitarian service has made him a great Rotary leader. He led Rotary Club of Negombo and was adjudged the best president and Rotarian of the Year Challenge Trophy for 2 consecutive years, 2015-16 and 16-17. He was the most successful and transformative DG of Rotary International District 3220, Sri Lanka and Maldives when Rotary opened opportunities in the year 2021. As a leader, he converted a lot of challenges into opportunities. His flagship project during the pandemic, Stop the Spread, which supported the Sri Lankan government manage the pandemic, which won him COVID-19 Control Environment Certification from Sri Lanka Standards Institution, Ministry of Higher Education, Innovation and Technology. With a proven track record of dedication to community development and welfare. Past District Governor Ajit Veerasinghe, as part of his commitment to social and community cause, takes keen interest in serving many other organizations as President of OBA Maris Stella College, Negombo, President Leo's Cricket Club, Charter President Veterinary Pharmaceutical Importers Association, President A.V. Maria Convent Welfare Society, Vice President of Gampaha District Cricket Association, and then Chairman of Disciplinary Committee of Sri Lanka Cricket Board. Now we know why he is so disciplined in his life. Balancing the roles of a loving family member, successful entrepreneur, and a compassionate social leader, past District Governor Ajit Veerasinghe exemplifies the harmonious integration of personal, professional, and societal responsibilities. Let's welcome this inspiring couple with admiration and a round of applause. Welcome you, sir.
May I request Sabiha Fazil also to please join us on stage? Sir, one photograph. The floor is all yours, PDG Ajit.
Thank you very much, PDG Fasal, for that elaborative introduction of myself. I don't know whether you said something over and above myself. Anyway, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. UDAAN Chair Vijay Tadimalla, District Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara, and First Lady Radhika, past District Governors, District Governor-elect Satish Madhavan, District Governor nominee B.R. Sridhar, District officials, Conference Committee officials, keynote speaker Anand Ranganathan, and guest speakers, my aide Fasal and Mahmood and Sabiha, Councillor, past District Governor Samir Haryani, distinguished invitees, friends in Rotary, friends of Rotary, Rotaractors, and my dear interactors. First of all, let me thank our chairman Vijay for giving Samudra and myself 2 business class boarding passes. So we are boarded now, right? I am delighted to represent the Rotary International President for this year, Gordon R. McInally. So greetings from RI President and Sri Lanka. Samudri and myself are so happy and proud to be here with you today at the UDAAN District Conference and wish to convey the love and care of our World President, Gordon McInally. When I received the invitation to represent our President in this district, I called our past Rotary International President, K.R. Ravindran, and asked him about your district. He had such good words to state that and told me that of all the districts in India, I was very fortunate to be sent to this district. In fact, he quoted 3190. He did say that it was my misfortune not to be able to meet PRI Director Pandu Setti, who passed away recently, but otherwise, you are one of the finest districts in this part of the world. So you can see how happy my wife and I are, and thank you so much for your warm welcome. I read recently of the 10 ideas that is changing our world. You'll be surprised to hear that the first and the biggest social change is the extraordinary rise of solitary living. One-person households are becoming increasingly common across the world. In the US, the share of adults who live alone nearly doubled over the last 50 years. This is not only happening in the US. Single-person households have become increasingly common in many countries across the world. In countries such as Norway and Sweden, single-person households were rare a century ago, but today they account for nearly half of all households. In some cities, they are already the majority. Thus, I am tempted to ask whether Rotary clubs are more relevant in today's scene because they offer opportunities for people to gather, or are they less relevant because of communication and technology? Revolution in particular has changed the way we lead our lives. That answer I leave it to you. But the relevant issue is whether all these changes has improved our way of life. Consider that we have a high standard of living, but often an horrendous quality of life. We own every time-saving gadget, but complain bitterly that there aren't enough hours in a day. We own the latest in communication technology. We can be reached anywhere in the world, anytime, but find communicating with those we love almost impossible. We own holiday homes but don't find precious little time to spend in our own home. We seem to have everything nowadays and yet we have nothing. But it's true that today we have no time for ourselves, no time to think, no time to dream. Yes, it was dreams which inspired them to succeed in the first place. As Kennedy said, we need men who can dream of things that never was, for it was the dreams of men that has shaped the history of the world. That's true for Martin Luther King and had a dream. He had a dream on one day the sons of former slaves owners and the sons of slaves would sit together in one table of brotherhood. He had a dream that his 4 children would be judged by the content of their character and not by the color of their skin. Mahatma Gandhi had a dream. He had a dream that through truth and non-violence and the insurmountable will of his people, freedom would one day be theirs. Paul Harris had a dream. He had a dream of the precious gift of Rotary, a call to bear enormous burden of a long twilight struggle against the common enemies of man, poverty, disease, and war. His dream so light, and today you and I are known to belong to the finest subscription-based service organization in the world. Today, we have an inviolable record as one organization which has gone on the basis that all the mankind is treated equal and each human being is equally precious. We have never favored anyone by color, creed, or caste. In fact, the biggest change in recent years by the Rotary Foundation was to bring about the big $2 million programs of scale awards. This multi-million-dollar initiative funds large-scale, high-impact projects and is designed to attract exceptional institutions who want to partner with cash contributions while making the most of the capacity, expertise, and enthusiasm of Rotary members. In my own country, we are accustomed to work with such partners. In case in point is our Schools Reawakening program. The tsunami of 2005 decimated half of my country. Nearly 60,000 people died. Rotary Sri Lanka knew it needed to do something substantial. We gathered that over 100 schools were destroyed. We decided, therefore, to embark on a project to build high-quality schools, in fact, 25 of them. We called the project School Reawakening, building what can never be destroyed. The tsunami could take away the schools of those children. It could take away their homes and possessions. It could even take away one and sometimes both their parents, but it would never be allowed to take away the spirit, and this spirit was what we set out to build. It was a gigantic task. The project cost of US $12 to 15 million was staggering. We faced many obstacles, the least of it being need to raise the massive capital, finding the large tracts of land, and navigating ourselves in the war zone. Imagine yourselves building a school when bullets are flying around. In fact, 2 of our half-built schools had to be abandoned and they came under shelling, and construction on another one came to a standstill because they were occupied by fleeing refugees. Some Rotarians had anonymous death threats by bankrupt rebel forces, demanding money because we ran a transparent project. With all our costs up on the website, they were able to state the exact money being spent each school and demand a cut on it. But we succeeded in dealing with every obstacle that came our way. In the space of just 48 months, we had successfully completed 23 high-quality schools at an approximate cost of US $12 million. The schools were equipped with computer labs, auditoriums, libraries, and playgrounds. We enabled 15,000 children to go back to a better school than the one they had before. We closed the project with the final school which we built in the previous vote on North. This was the school which we had previously abandoned twice because of breakout of hostilities and then rebuilt for a third time. Present at the ceremonial opening was then President Ray Klingsmith, who became the first head of an international agency to visit this previous war area in 26 years. You can imagine the publicity it generated. The tsunami attracted many NGOs from all over the world. They made many promises and undertook many projects, but only a handful of them truly delivered. Rotary delivered and its fame spread. My dear friends, that's the power of Rotary. When our frustrated government assembled and various donors to evaluate the progress of the projects undertaken by these NGOs, which had made little progress, it was Rotary they invited to make a presentation and to explain to them how to run a big project transparently, efficiently, and cost-effectively. Yes, Rotarians do have the courage to embark on mega projects, but they also showed the compassion to provide relief to an individual who may have been starving or been wretched or been dispossessed or been ignorant or simply living in dirt. Today's Rotarians are not intimidated. They are willing to take on nature and any other obstacles that come their way. They will neither be demoralized by funding needs nor bullied by the physical challenges that are thrown at them. Their passion can overcome all these challenges. Today, we witnessed so many gigantic projects already started and some going to take place with the leadership of Governor UDAAN. So that is Rotary. This passion is what has enabled us to think like a global multinational, but act with the heart of a Mother Teresa. Show the skills and handling of funds like JP Morgan or Morgan Stanley, but be able to follow the ethics of a Mahatma Gandhi. Administer our projects like a Jack Welch or General Electric, but act with the courage of conviction of a Mandela or the empathy of a Helen Keller. With creative and impassioned leadership that we inherently have, we can indeed change a community's uncertainty to resolve apprehension into determination, fear into hope, and a hopeless situation to a promising one, and dreams to reality. My dear Rotarians, so why not we ourselves create hope in ourselves first, create hope in our families, create hope in our communities, then surely we can create hope in the world. As I began, I told you how much I have heard about your district. I applaud your Governor Udaykumar Bhaskara and your leadership and wish you great success in all your endeavors. I wish all the very best to UDAAN program led by Vijay Tadimala and each one of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, PDG Ajit sir. May I please request the governor couple to come over onto the stage to release the governor's monthly letter. Thank you, Governor. Thank you, PDG Ajit. Dear friends, amongst us right now is an extremely eminent personality waiting patiently from the beginning of the inaugural session to interact with all of you. None other than our keynote speaker of this inaugural session, Dr. Anand Ranganathan. Now, to introduce him to all of us, may I please invite President Anupama Ramachandra of Rotary E-Club.
Namaskara. A very, very warm good morning to all present here. Esteemed dignitaries, dear Rotarians, ladies and gentlemen, it's indeed an honor to introduce a highly commended son of India who's an acclaimed scientist and an author, and one who we are all very, very proud about. Dr. Anand Ranganathan is a renowned Indian scientist known for his work in directed evolution and pathogenesis with a focus on tuberculosis and malaria. He obtained his BSc Honours in Chemistry from St. Stephen's College in Delhi and completed his BA Tripos, MA and PhD on a Nehru Centenary Scholarship at the University of Cambridge. After a postdoctoral stint at Cambridge, he worked as a staff research scientist at the International Center for Genetic Engineering and Biotechnology in Delhi for 16 years. Currently, he is serving as a professor at the Special Center for Molecular Medicine, Jawaharlal Nehru University, Delhi. Dr. Anand Ranganathan has contributed several reputable scientific journals, including Nature Communications and the Journal of Biological Chemistry. He is also a renowned writer and media personality, having authored 4 novels, which are The Land of the Wilted Rose, For Love and Honor, which is co-authored, The Rat Eater, and Hindus in Hindu Rashtra. This brief introduction barely does any justice to what he is and what he does. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the loudest applause as I welcome the keynote speaker of this morning, a man of the sciences and letters, an outstanding orator, dashing and dynamic, a prolific personality, Dr. Anand Ranganathan. He is such a powerful speaker that there are some people who are here exclusively to listen to him. So please welcome him with a non-stop applause going. Over to you, Dr. Ranganathan. The stage is all yours.
Good morning, everybody. We've been eagerly waiting for this address and this session. Firstly, again, I would like to thank our session sponsors, Mulya, Pradeep, and Avinash, for making this happen. Thank you so much. We are delighted to have you here, Anand. And what a man, ladies and gentlemen. As in, since that time, we've been planning this over the last few days, and we've been having conversations. And every time I speak to this gentleman, I'm in awe of him. Anand, you are an example in humility, and we are extremely happy. Rotary District 3191 is fortunate to have you here today. And we promise you that we are not going to override. So we are not going to intervene when you speak. You have thousands of us who are eager to listen to you patiently.
Thank you so much. If my wife were to accept just 2% of the kind words and introduction, my life would be absolutely fantastic. No, but thank you so much. It's such a pleasure, Vijay, everyone, for inviting me here. In fact, it's very inspiring. And I think during the course of our discussion, and I'll tell you why and how. How do we begin? I think we'll like it to be as interactive as possible.
Absolutely.
Yes. So there is good news and there is bad news, ladies and gentlemen. The bad news or the good news is that I am always invited only once to any function. A very dear friend, a Rajya Sabha MP, invited me. He held a conference that was titled Dynasty a Scourge, BJP MP. And of course, the idea was to blast the Congress, who has a quote-unquote very proud lineage of dynasty. And I went to the podium and I rattled out 94 BJP MPs and MLAs who were dynasts. After that, I wasn't called again. Under the auspices of the governor of a state, I was invited on the sidelines of the G20. And I went to the podium and I said the honorable governor should be suspended for a month. So I was not called again for something that he'd said. And just 2 weeks ago, Telegraph, the newspaper, had sponsored an event in Kolkata and invited me. And I said, there is not a single newspaper that is as sold out and selective as the Telegraph. So I don't think I'm going to be called again. But Rotary is an exception, can I just say at the start. I hope, Vijay, that I'll be called again.
100%, 100%. Okay. You have a lot of fans in Rotary. Anand, so let's talk about the trending topic of the hour. You're just fresh off your visit to Ayodhya, and we would like to hear what are your thoughts on this whole movement that we are experiencing in the country.
Yes, no, absolutely. And before I tell those thoughts, Vijay, I just like to say that if there is an organization that has inspired me, and right now, that has inspired me to speak my mind, it is Rotary. And I'm not just saying it because I've been invited here. Please trust me. I say this for a couple of reasons. Number one, you have 50,000 clubs around the world, 1.5 million Rotarians. There was no need to be a Rotarian, to be honest with you. All of you are so successful in all your disciplines. What was the reason that bound you together? The reason was for the betterment of the society. Now, how do societies become better than what they already are? It is by speaking the truth and by correcting what you believe is wrong. So that itself is very inspiring. And let me join this, Vijay, with a couple of things that I had in mind to say, which is that India is quite literally at an inflection point. So UDAAN signifies India as well. Oh my God, I've just seen this photograph. This photograph has been languishing for about 5-6 years. Can you please click a new...
We need to update the photograph, yes. The AV team, let's change that to UDAAN.
So India is at that point where it is about to take off. It literally is. I mean, you look at all the data, economic parameters, they're quite sensational. More so because we've come out of COVID and one of the very few countries that have fared very well. But as always, for an organization that works for the betterment, that always wants good for a country, for a world, should we be satisfied with just gloating in our present successes, or should we identify the lacunae that will take us forward? In other words, should we check the plane absolutely thoroughly before it takes the flight, or should we just sit with our boarding passes and feel that nothing's going to go wrong? I think that's the difference, and that is what is inspiring. So let me begin by asking you, and I promise you I'm going to come to that question, but I think I'm just trying to seamlessly connect. How many of you believe that India is a land of opportunities? Please raise your hand. There we go. Every hand has gone up as it should. But now, hand on heart, for the betterment of India, the world, the society, how many of you believe that India, in addition to being a land of opportunities, is also a land of missed opportunities? Please raise your hand. Almost the same number of hands have gone up. Now that itself exemplifies that while there are so many things that are right, there are so many things that need to be put right in order for us to take flight. So I think once I've said that, I think over the course of the next 30-40 minutes before we make it as interactive as possible, I'd like to showcase a few things that aren't right, that we must put right, that have to be put right in order for India to have this escape velocity, not to go to Jupiter, but to to kind of escape what perennially we have been calling ourselves as a developing nation and become a developed nation. Now I come to your question. Again, it is an inflection point, Vijay. I've been caught by the euphoria that I saw in Ayodhya. It was absolutely an incredible moment. And to me, as a Darwinian atheist who's not religious, but civilizationally a Hindu, some things hit home. And those things were that this is not, believe it or not, a religious issue at all. This is not a Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Christian issue at all. This goes beyond that. This is a civilizational issue. This had to happen for us to have the confidence to move forward. And then I began wondering as to why would successful people, and I'm not just you, and not to give away your ages, but the people whom I saw in Ayodhya dancing on the streets, celebrating this occasion, were mostly 18 to 20-year-olds, and the demography of India is such that most of our population is going to be 18 to 30. So all young people. And it struck me, why are they so joyous? Why are they celebrating? What is their connection? They have been told ever since they were born, or little bit, they regained their senses, that they have to be healthy, they have to study, they have to do well in life, they have to earn, they have to have a house, a car, a reasonable income, and then move forward. Did any parent amongst us ever tell his or her child that you have to correct a historical injustice that happened 500 years ago? Not one. Because these questions don't come to our minds. I've never heard, I did not tell my son, please dance with joy upon the consecration of Ram Lalla. These things don't happen. So why are they doing it? And that's really striking, and it hits home. That is what exemplifies what we are as a country. There is something beyond our earning, our education. There is a connect, and that is what keeps us going. And this connect is with our ancestors. And that is what I think justice and memory are all about. That we are 18 to 20-year-old, but we are still bothered about what happened in 1500. We still bothered about the injustice meted out to our ancestors. I think that was beautiful, and that was the take-home message. And religion didn't come into it at all. And that is why I've said this publicly. Everything that I say, I've said it publicly. If my Muslim brother or sister were to find a mosque that was demolished by a king and a temple built on it, and I would accompany him or her to the courts to seek justice. So in many ways, contrary to what many politicians would like you to believe, the consecration is the greatest unifier we have seen in India over the last 50, 60 years.
That's wonderful, Anand. Thank you for giving us clarity and putting this in perspective as well. You mentioned the youth of the country. You mentioned the celebration of the youth during this moment. What is your message to the youth of our country? What is your message to the youth of Rotary, Rotract and Interact? So Rotary starts off very early, and it actually starts off with an organization called the Kintract, and then the Interact and the Rotract and Rotary. What is your one message?
Okay, that's like condensing, I don't know, a year's worth of wisdom and speech into a couple of sentences, but I'll try. And it's not that I haven't thought about it, but it veers on being very preachy and didactic. I don't want to do that. I'm too, I'm not a politician to give a message for our youth. But I think because India is at a critical juncture, if you'd asked me this question, if we were there in the 50s and 60s, what is the message to the youth? It would be very different now. I think now, I truly believe that we are at the cusp, we are taking off. I wouldn't have said it 20, 30 years ago. You look at the pace with which, and again, this is totally apolitical, but if a politician has done some good, it is incumbent upon the voters to praise that politician. So if you see in the last 10 years, you've made half of the highways that were made in the last 70 years. I think that's incredible. 60% more highways have been built in the last 10 years. A total. So 150,000 kilometers. There were 90,000 kilometers in 2014. If you see that right now, 120 million Indians are living in homes that have been built by Modi and the government. That's incredible. If you see that there are 100 million gas connections that have been given in the last 10 years. And it's not just that somebody has just doled out a cylinder. There's been an incredible thought process behind it. And not many people know this, that the largest cause for mortality, infant mortality, is actually household pollution.
That's very interesting.
People didn't know this. Cooking. You're cooking without gas. You're cooking, with wood, burning wood. And every year, 150,000 lives are being saved through the Ujjwala scheme. 120 million toilets have been made in the last 10 years. Every single toilet that has been made saves 51,000 for every family in terms of health expenses. People don't know these data, So, there's been enormous progress that has happened in the last 10 years. Now, with all this progress that has happened, what should the youngsters do? And as somebody famously said, revolutions do not happen on an empty stomach, Of the books that I have written, and I have written a recent one on why Hindu causes are not being addressed. And I realized that a redressal of that is at least 10, 15 years away, because you can't just walk up to someone who's poor and say, look, why are temples, Hindu temples under government control? Why don't you shout and scream for it? He said, I'm not even clear where my next meal is coming from, and you're asking me to fight for RTE, you're asking me to fight for Places of Worship Act. No. So, and that is why I believe that, and another amazing data that I forgot to tell you is that in the last 9 years, 250 million people have been pulled out of multidimensional poverty. That's more than the population of Brazil. So incredible things are happening. What do the youth do now? I think that in the next 5 years, the youth have to start demanding things from their politicians. And I'll come to those issues.
Yes.
Those
you heard that right.
Been, yeah.
Demanding things from the politicians.
Yeah. Yes. Because one thing is you demand things from your politician. The other is you vote a government in that promises that those demands will be fulfilled. Now what happens if those demands are not fulfilled? What do the youth do? They'll say, well, I voted you in. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. For that, there is the Supreme Court. But what if the Supreme Court also doesn't listen to you? Then I don't know. Then it is Bhagwan Bharose. Then all of us have to go to Ayodhya and pray there. But the situation is that. The situation is right now very precarious. Everyone amongst us love our country, this world, want India to take off. But there are issues that there's always, if one leg has been unshackled, there is a shackle on the other leg. And that is the tragedy of this country.
Thank you, Anand. Now, this is going to be a slight off track, but you did mention about the Supreme Court and the courts of India. What do you make of the legal system as it stands today, and where do you see the shift, if I may?
The legal system is in absolute shambles.
Wow.
I'm saying this because I've just escaped conviction through a criminal contempt of court.
I saw that.
I thank my brother Sai for saving me. I was nearly convicted. In fact, the judge looked at me and he blurted out the words conviction twice. This was, by the way, not because I had stolen or murdered someone. This was, I stood up for somebody's freedom of speech, and there was a criminal contempt of court slapped against me. But that's out of the way, so I can invite other criminal contempts of court, so till such time the second case comes along. Well, there are 52 million cases pending. 52 million cases.
That's a big number.
It's just, there are 2.5 lakh cases that are 30 years old. There are 2 lakh cases of rape and child abuse that haven't been addressed. The judiciary isn't just grinding slowly, as they say, the wheels of justice grind slowly. They've come to a halt, you know. On top of that, you have the selection of judges that the Supreme Court itself says is faulty. The Supreme Court judges, ex-judges of course, because you almost always miraculously find your voice after you retire. So the Supreme Court judges are saying that half of the Supreme Court judges are corrupt. Once they retire, they can say that. The system for choosing the judges is, is basically incestuous. So it is the judges who choose their judges. So many things are wrong there, and nobody is trying to put it right. Yes, the system still works. Of course, it could be better. But the problem comes when the system or the Supreme Court makes decisions that are against national interest, and I really am now wearing and teetering on the contempt of court charges. But I'll give you 2 examples.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I hope the legal team of Rotary is,
I hope there are no practicing judges in the audience, only retired judges, please. I'll give you 2 examples that have really, makes your blood boil. Any Indian's blood boil, irrespective of whether it might be a contempt of court or not, so what? So the Supreme Court refused to open twice the cases of genocide and criminal cases against Kashmiri Pandits in 1990. And it said because too much time had elapsed. So it refused to open those cases of murder, rape, pillaging that happened against Indians in 1990. 6 months after it reached that decision, it ordered reopening through an SIT the cases of atrocities against Sikhs in 1984 that happened 7 years before 1990. Now, how can an institution in a democracy even do that? So that was the first instance. The second instance is during the farm laws protests, the Supreme Court, and there were only 2.5 to 3 million quote-unquote farmers who were protesting against the farm laws, and I'll come to that farm laws in a bit. The Supreme Court said, we see only people who are against the farm laws. Where are the people who are for the farm laws? Right. That was one of the most outrageous statements I've ever heard. What that meant was that 250 million Indian farmers were being called publicly to come to the Supreme Court and say, yes, my lords, we are for the farm laws. And it happened after the farm laws were repealed that 82% of all the farmers and farm lobbies were for the farm laws.
Wow.
It is calamitous for Supreme Court to think that some farmer in Telangana or in Kerala or Tamil Nadu would leave what he's doing, producing things for the country, take a train or a plane, come to Tilak Marg outside Supreme Court and say, yes, I am for the farm laws. Is this how a country is supposed to work? So Supreme Court itself was encouraging anarchy. It stayed those farm laws, it veered into legislative domain. So just 2 examples out of many that, something needs to be put right.
Thank you, and sorry for that slight...
And I convince you that if at all there is a contempt case, it will be against me, not against you, so...
So in the Rotary context, let's bring it back to Rotary and Rotarians. You know what we do. And you've been having discussions with many of us the previous evening, and we did meet one of our, largest donor, Ravi Shankar Dokuju and his wife Paula. And I've been telling you. Now, Rotary believes in sustainable projects. And it was interesting, while I mentioned that to you, you spoke about freebiism and welfareism. So I think it's very much aligned to what Rotary's thought process is. So could you please tell us, how Rotary should align and on sustainable project, and plus, what you just mentioned to me the other day on welfareism and freebiism.
Absolutely. I think that's a great question, and that's one of the most, if not the most pertinent questions that Indians need to answer going forward. What is a freebie and what is welfare? This line that should divide what is a freebie and what is a welfare is perhaps the most important question that we need to answer. I am, by the way, for a welfare state. I want the poor in this country to be taken care of. I want education. I want healthcare to be provided to them. And electricity, it is being provided to them. Tap water. Because I believe that tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of Indians would be simply wiped off if we do not provide, if India is not a welfare state. So I just gave you the examples of how we need a productive labor force. We can all very well say that, look, I start a company and I ask for, a labor force of 100 people. I don't care how fit they are, how educated they are, as long as they work for me. It doesn't happen like that. You want a very productive labor force. And how do you get that? You don't want a malnourished, uneducated, teetering on always, not a healthy labor force. You want a fit, strong labor force. And that, it is incumbent upon the state to make sure that your labor force is that. Now, how do you do that? You provide free education for till such time that India is developed and people can pay for their education. So you have free education. You provide health care. I gave the example of, how 150,000 lives are being saved through Ujjwala, 100 million gas cylinders. I gave the example of 120 million toilets that are saving 50,000. Another statistics that I did not give was that right now 260 million Indians are insured for 5 lakhs health insurance. I think that is just phenomenal. I mean, we talked about how the Obama plan did not work and all that. Here you have the quote-unquote Ayushman Modi plan. And 260 million Indians are insured for 5 lakhs. It's incredible. So we need welfare. We need to save this country. And we've all come through COVID, Vijay. We've seen. Had the government not provided free ration for 3 continuous years for 80 crore Indians, millions, tens of millions would have died, Yes. So welfare is crucial for this country. Where I disagree with a lot of people, especially the communists, despite my coming from JNU, is that they believe that socialism and welfare go together. No, I believe welfare is only possible in a capitalist state. You cannot be socialist, i.e. welfare, in a socialist state. You need to generate wealth in order to distribute it. And wealth cannot be generated through socialism. We've seen this. Other than scientists, I don't know why politicians revel in repeating failed experiments. So we've seen all around the world how socialist and communist countries have been demolished internally through their own, fractures, like Soviet Union, Venezuela, Cuba, and still we kind of promote socialism. So that is where I disagree. On the question of freebies, now, politicians get a lot of flack. Many people believe that free health, free education is a freebie. Free tap water is a freebie. I don't think that's a freebie. I think that's welfare. So who is going to draw this line? I have attempted to draw this line. Even the Supreme Court asked the politicians to draw the line a year ago. It said, define what is freebie and define what is welfare. And that was a very legitimate question. But the politicians never did it. No political party did it. Because once you define it, then you'll be caught in your own web. If you give a freebie, you'll be saying, oh, but this is not welfare, this is freebie. So politicians haven't defined it. According to me, freebie is something when you give away funds in cash or kind, or trying to appease a particular community or try to do an anti-national act. And I'll explain what an anti-national act is in a minute. For example, all political parties give free pilgrimage to senior citizens, Hajj pilgrimage. The BJP even promised free trip to people who voted for it to Jerusalem. So it's not just Congress and other parties. BJP is promising Christians from Nagaland that we will send you to Jerusalem if you vote for us. Okay? That is a freebie. You're trying to appease a community. And I think that's wrong because that's taxpayers' money. You are trying to buy votes, appease a vote bank in order to, kind of get votes from them. As far as anti-national act is concerned, repealing of farm laws is an anti-national act in my thing. Modi committed an anti-national act, ironically. Because, and if we have time, I want to discuss that because that's one of the most important things, that we were on the cusp of becoming a middle-income economy in 10-15 years through these farm reforms. The 3 farm reforms, by the way, were, and please stop me whenever I'm this thing. The first one was that we will give farmers a choice to sell their produce. Till now, the farmers were forced to sell their produce in government markets, APMCs. Modi said, we'll give them a choice. They can have private markets to go to and sell their produce, which is what, if you start a business, supposing tomorrow the government says you are going to sell your product only on our website, not on Amazon, would you like it? Nobody would like it. So why do we believe that why are we forcing farmers to sell their produce only on government quote-unquote website or mandis? The second was to do away with Essential Commodities Act or to remove the emergency provisions. That was absolutely crucial because this difference between hoarding and storing was what actually prevented a lot of businesses to set up huge godowns that would store agricultural produce so that you're not at the mercy of elements to sell your produce as soon as possible. You could store your produce, as happens in Western countries, all year round. But it was government that would change the definition of storage to hoarding, and non-bailable warrants would be issued against businesses and godown owners. So nobody wanted to set up, businesses didn't want to come in to set up godowns. The third was contract farming, that the farmer should be able to contract anyone. If you want to, for example, instead of growing rice, you want to produce coffee, then you should be able to do so. The irony is that all these 3 farm reforms, almost verbatim, were in the manifesto of Congress party and a lot of other opposition parties as well. But because Modi brought these 3 reforms, they said these are black reforms and they went against it. This is the tragedy of this country, and Modi had to repeal it, which again, as I said, was just calamitous. That is freebie. When you kowtow to middlemen, when you bow to them instead of 250 million farmers who wanted the farm reforms, when you're at the mercy of 2 to 3 million people because they are the anarchists, they've held up highways for a year, they have made this nation incur a loss of 3,000 crores every day for a whole year. That is what freebie is. If you resort to old pension scheme after having brought in the new pension scheme, that is freebie. So it was Congress in 2005, through long deliberations with Dr. Manmohan Singh and Montek Singh Ahluwalia, that said this nation can no longer afford the old pension scheme. We need the new pension scheme. But a year ago, Congress promised that we will remove the old pension scheme, the new pension scheme, and revert to the old pension scheme, and it won the election in Himachal. And as a result, 85% of the state's revenue is going to go into propping up the old pension scheme. You are forcing the new people, the youngsters, to subsidize the pensioners. It is unsustainable. 20 years ago, only 2% of the state exchequer was going for pension. Now it's 20%. So when you do things like that, that, Vijay, is not welfare, that is freebie.
Thank you, Anand. I would just like to take a time check here. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. So, Anand, like you wanted, let's take 2 questions from the audience. For Anand, we are running short on time. So if anybody would like to, Pradeep, yes, we should give our sponsor an opportunity to ask the question. Yes.
No, it's not because of the sponsor. I'm curious about knowing this. While our country is certainly taking off, the youngsters today have two challenges. One, they lack the struggle that we all had, and the second is they have a great mobile phone which they're hyper addicted to. Okay, how do you really see the country taking off? Okay, despite these two things.
Without being patronizing to the youngsters, I think it's great that all of them have mobile phones. My son has one, so I think it's just absolutely fantastic. The vistas that have opened up. So I am absolutely confident about how the youngsters would take this country forward. I mean, you've seen startups, you've seen unicorns. India, I think, right now has become the largest a collection of unicorns, more than 100, I think, in the last how many years.
They're a unicorn in the making.
Right, yeah, absolutely, yes. And to be very honest with you, I don't want our youngsters to go through the struggles that we had to go through. I know this comes very naturally to a lot of parents. Arey, when we were young, we went through this, look at you, whiling away your time. No, I think that thing is gone. We wanted to and we succeeded so that our next generation would not have to struggle. So when we ask them to struggle or when we remind them of it, I think it is inherently, I think it is wrong. So I think the mark of progress is that stress and struggle is the only thing that is not genetic, that should not be passed on. Everything else is genetic and should be passed on.
Thank you, Anand. Do we have a question?
Good morning, sir. Firstly, immense respect for you. I'm Raj Gopal from Bangalore East. I've distributed your latest book to a lot of people.
Hold your mic up. Can you please hold your mic up?
Yeah, sorry. I've distributed your latest book to a lot of people. But my request to you is nowadays, it's easier, audio is much easier to listen to. And the younger generation, because you have a lot of, anywhere you're waiting, you're going in a vehicle, whatever, it's much easier because it needs to reach out to a lot more people. Yes. My request, you have actually done the recording myself for some portion to present to you. Right. I would request you to just listen to it, and if it's either through me or anybody else, but please do create an audio version.
Thank you, Raj Gopal.
Thank you very much.
Do we have a question? I think the mic is there. Please go forward, we don't have time. Your question is on the reservation issue? We will hold that thought, sir. We will hold that thought. I think we've had a lot of conversation around the government. We will hold that thought. I will take another question if you don't mind, Anand.
How do you compare India with China here?
Yeah, that's a question we should answer.
Okay, yes. That's a great question, sir. Thank you. And here, I'd like to give a background, Vijay, if I may. Just take a couple of minutes. I think Sameer talked of 30 hours, 30 minutes. I'll add 30 seconds to that also, if you don't mind. All of you, and sir talked of struggle. We know 1990, on the cusp of economic liberalization. Right now, our foreign exchange reserves are $610 billion. At that point of time, 1990, they were $0.6 billion, not even $1 billion. We mortgaged our gold. We loaded them onto the ships. They were about to land in England for Bank of England to be mortgaged. That was the situation. And from there, we've come to this position 30 years later where we're trying to take off. But during that time, when you talk specifically of China, I'll come to that. I'm going to connect it to that because that's very important. Two pie charts were made. And because I'm a scientist, it is very close to my heart. It is, what is the nature of diseases that afflict Indians? In 1990, 70% of the diseases that inflicted Indians in 1990 were communicable diseases, like malaria, like tuberculosis. Poor country, constrained environment, atmosphere is not very good. You have tuberculosis spreading, you had viral diseases, you had so many. 30% were non-communicable diseases like asthma, like heart ailments, like diabetes. Fast forward now, the pie chart has completely flipped. So with our prosperity and wealth, 70% of the diseases afflicting Indians are now non-communicable diseases. Heart diseases, asthma, diabetes. 2 months ago, there was this landmark Lancet paper that came that we don't even know this, but 150 million Indians are pre-diabetic. No one has a clue. 100 million Indians are diabetic. That's more than the population of France. We are facing a catastrophe. Do we have a drug against diabetic indigenous drug? We don't. And here I would like to have a show of hands. Just a minute I would like to take. I think that's very, very important. How many of you, please raise your hands, know who Lakshmi Kutty is? Okay, not a single hand has gone up. Lakshmi Kutty is an 85-year-old frail woman who got a Padma Shri 3 years ago. She stays in a forest on the Western Ghats all her life. For the last 60 years, she has been collecting medicinal plants. She has a library or cornucopia of 500 medicinal plants. She treats Adivasis and people, dwellers of the forest with that. That is what Lakshmi Kutty did, and she got a Padma Shri because of that. But many of those 500 plants, Lakshmi Kutty's heritage, could come out with a super drug against diabetes, against malaria, against tuberculosis. This country should be having 100 Lakshmi Kutty natural products institutes. They should be finding out what is the active ingredient of each one of those plants. We need to find cures for these diseases that are ailing us. And why China? I'll tell you the difference. Another show of hands, please. If you think this is a figment of my imagination that some of those plants of Lakshmi Kutty might give us $1 trillion drug, how many of you, sir and madams, know who 2UU is? 2UU.
2UU.
Okay, one hand has gone up. 2UU, yes. Thank you. Oh, there. Thank you very much, sir. 2. Fellow scientist, I believe, yes. 2UU, the Chinese woman, just like Lakshmi Kutty, 85-year-old. Just like Lakshmi Kutty, she's been dwelling in forests of China for 60 years. 2UU isolated a molecule from a herb, a drug. She got the Nobel Prize for it. It was artemisinin. It is the most potent anti-malarial drug right now being given. And you know what will happen? Some European or Nordic country, some lab will come to the Western Ghats, will meet Lakshmi Kutty, will take away few of her herbs, will go back to Sweden, isolate the active ingredient, it will cure malaria, they would get the Nobel Prize. And when they get the Nobel Prize, at the ceremony, they would thank Lakshmi Kutty, and we would be so happy, we would possibly give her Padma Bhushan. That is the difference between India and China. Thank you.
Thank you, Anand. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Anand Ranganathan. We have no time for any more questions. Thank you so much. Anand, it's been an immense pleasure to have you at Rotary 3191. And thank you for being you. Thank you.
May I please have the audio? What an interesting and captivating session. May I please call upon the governor couple, RIPR couple, as well as the representatives from Mulya, CEO Pradeep Soundarajan, as well as
Avinash, our co-founder.
And the aide to the speaker, Srinivas Kalia. Please do come over on stage and request all of you to kindly present a token of our gratitude to this wonderful, wonderful speaker.
Extremely happy to present this plaque to Anand Ranganathan for his outstanding contribution to the nation through occasional excellence service above self at UDAAN, the first conference of Rotary International District 3191, signed by the District Governor, Conference Chairman, on 27th and 28th Jan.
Thank you, everyone. It's now time for an expression of gratitude to this entire session. May I please call upon Director Publications, Harini Ravindranath, to please render the vote of thanks. This dynamic lady and her team have created history. You know why? Because they were responsible for bringing out the first edition of GML even before the governor took office. And the entire team headed by this dynamic lady brought out the district directory much ahead of time. Please give her a big round of applause. It definitely was an oversight because we didn't invite Harini and the team when the GML was released. Apologies, Harini.
It takes immense pleasure to thank firstly all of you present here for being a part of UDAAN. We appreciate your presence, commitment and encouragement. Thank you Chairman Vijay Tadimala and Dr. Samir Hiryani for being the driving force of this maiden district conference. Dear DG sir, today we embark on the journey of Dream UDAAN. Thank you for making all us part of your dream. Thank you RIPR, PDG Ajit Veerasinghe and Samudri ma'am for making it all the way, all over from Sri Lanka to celebrate this journey of 3191 and help us create the benchmark for the future. Thank you Anupama Ramchandra for introducing our keynote speaker Anand Ranganath. Dear Anand sir, we did see and hear about you a lot, but we were truly blessed to see your humility and humbleness, which made you a person whom we would like to emulate. Thank you is a small word for your efforts to come here and be a part of this event. Your presence and talk has added value and weightage to UDAAN. Buildings are built on foundation and so is organizations on the works and commitments of our Rotarians. But when we lose them, it's apt to fill this absence by remembering them. Thank you Rupa and Dr. Samir Haryani for doing the needful. We thank especially our partner, our gold partner, Mr. Somanath of NTTF. A special thanks to Endemo team for your dance invocation. Thank you team of sergeants at arms for accepting this role. We applaud and appreciate it. This morning we enjoyed a grand band performance from school children, and all these efforts was put by none other than the current president Anupama Ramchandra. Thank you Anupama, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Harini. Harini has been a great support, but we'll talk about her a little later. So, may I please call Mr. Somnath from NTTF on the dais. We would like to recognize NTTF for this wonderful gesture of being our gold partners for UDAAN. May I kindly have Mr. Somnath from NTTF? Is he in the hall? Okay, we'll move on. We'll move on with the program. Thank you.
ಶುಭೋದಯ. ನಮ್ಮ ಇನಾಗ್ರಲ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಬಹಳ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯವಾಗಿದೆ. ಈಗ ಮುಂದಿನ ಸೆಷನ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಂಥ ಸದವಕಾಶ. We are here to witness the first district conference of 3191. I would request, as a tradition, we launch our next year district conference, can I request our DGE, Rotarian Satish Madhavan, conference chair, Adike Venkatesulu and team. The stage is all yours, sir.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. I think after Anand Ranganathan's speech, it's a very difficult act to follow. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Sorry, I have a bad voice. Friends, with all protocols observed, it was very interesting. The whole morning, I've been hearing the flight taking off. UDAAN 3191 taking off on the first district conference is all about takeoff. Now, where is it going to land? Any guesses? Okay, so a lot of nice ideas. The first destination, because this flight is not going to just land and sit there, it's going to land, again take off. The first destination of this flight is going to be Dubai, my friends. So somebody might say that, why Dubai? I have visited Dubai maybe about 30 years ago for the first time in my life. The theme for next year is the magic of Rotary. And if you have been to Dubai about 30, 40 years ago, and if you have seen how Dubai has progressed over the last 30 years, you will know that they have created magic in the desert. There is no other place in the world which can actually signify creating a magical place. And when I came back, my team was already ready. I said, let's go to Goa, let's go here, let's go there. But they said, no, the theme and the place has to be matched. And that is why we choose the magic. Friends, I'm going to request all of you all to come and experience the magic of Rotary in Dubai.
Assalamu alaikum.
This is surprising.
My friend, Madhavan. Assalamu alaikum.
What a surprise, Sheikh. You come all the way. Did somebody tell you about this?
No, I came to know that you are going to do the
district conference
in Dubai.
Yes.
Our country, India is big and beautiful. Dubai is small and beautiful. So, welcome you all to Dubai on behalf of me and my wife. You are all welcome to Dubai. Dubai is a very, very beautiful country, and it is very friendly country also. So we are requesting you to register in large numbers, and you are all welcome to Dubai for our 3191
District Conference.
District Conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheikh, for coming all the way. Thank you, ma'am, for coming all the way. And I also was just told that there is something that we would like to show you. The Sheikh has brought something that he would like all of you all to see, so that you understand what you're going to be getting. Can I have the AV play?
Habibi, come to Dubai.
Okay, in the meantime, can I request Adike to come and just talk a little more about the conference, please. Yeah. You start. Go ahead.
Habibi, come to Dubai.
Check.
ومال حبيبي مالو قولوا لي واش جرالو البارح كان يبغيني واليوم تغير حالو كان ديما فيا يسول وغيابه عليا طول لازم شي حد في بالو والله عليك نعاود ومال حبيبي مالو قولوا لي واش جرالو البارح كان يبغيني واليوم تغير حالو كان ديما فيا يسول وغيابه عليا طول لازم شي حد في بالو والله عليك بنعاود يا ولفي حرام عليك هجرتيني بلا سلفة والعشرة هنت عليك وجرحتي المحبة والله حرام عليك ضيعت معك زماني هجرت اللي كان يبغيك وجريتي للبراني ماشينا ربي عالم باللي فيها قادر يهديني ويكفي نار الكيا ومال حبيبي مالو قولوا لي واش جرالو البارح كان يبغيني واليوم تغير حالو كان ديما فيا يسول وغيابه عليا طول لازم شي حد في بالو والله عليك
حبيب قلبي انا نعيشو في الهنا صدقني ولا فارقني نغيرو في الحاله هجرني وخلاني يمكن لساني الدانا نفع من بعد تعاني واش تي مال حبيبي مال حبيبي شوفوا لي مالي تالو قولوا لي مالي مال حبيبي مال حبيبي شوفوا لي مالي تالو قولوا لي مالي.
Okay, friends, you have a glimpse of what is in store. There's no other place where within a 30 square kilometer radius you can find so many attractions. So over to conference chairman designate Adike Venkateshlu.
Thank you, DG. All protocol observed. Dear friends in Rotary and friends of Rotary, good afternoon. Yeah, it is good afternoon already. Friends, how is it? UDAAN to sab tayar kar diya. Uday has done everything. So now it is time for us to take flight. So as Satish said, we are going to Dubai. So how is it? Let's go Dubai? Let's go Dubai. So what is there in Dubai? We all know Dubai is known for luxury. It's known for entertainment, shopping, and of course, everybody knows gold. Who doesn't want all this? Come, let's go to Dubai to celebrate the magic of Rotary in February 2025. Please block the dates. We will come to exact dates. See, what is there in the conference over there at Dubai? There is an excellent renowned speakers across the world on different subjects and delicious mouth-watering multi-cuisine food and luxury stay, entertainment. Of course, Bangalore to back Bangalore, 4 days and 3 nights. And city tour at Dubai is included and rich experience you will definitely experience. Gala dinner, definitely we cannot forget it. You will cherish for a long time, and comfort travel is being arranged to celebrate magic of Rotary. And at what cost? Yes, definitely it is an affordable. It's 80,000 plus. How it sounds? Wow, 80,000 plus. It's being arranged at a very concessional price. Okay, this is value for money. You will definitely get. This is a team planning for 2 or 3 different accommodations. Then the price variation will be there. And also, anybody wanted to extend the stay more than 3 nights and 3 days, 4 days, then of course at some additional cost, which is again a negotiated price with the hotels, will be provided to everybody. And of course, this out of 80,000, how do we register today? So yeah, I know now because 2,000 rupee notes are not there, so you won't carry so much of cash. Yes, but you can register, book by paying 2,000 rupees single registration, 3,000 rupees couple registration, and 5,000 rupees for family registration. And the receipts will come to you later. Right now, we'll note down on the slip, and that photograph can be taken by you. And please do not forget to mention the mobile number on the receipt by being done by our registration team. And later, the detailed application and passport will be collected by our team from you all. And of course, is it exciting? Is it exciting? Yes. So let's go Dubai.
Yes.
Let's go Dubai. Yes, let's go Dubai.
Yeah, what is surprising is that I'm just getting messages on my phone saying that when are you opening registrations? I already got some about 10 or 12 couple registrations just coming on the phone. So for all of you all that you all want to know, there is a registration counter open. You already told that? Yeah, there is a registration counter open outside. You can just register with a token amount. Once you go out there, they will tell you about it. And then the rest of this one, once the packages are completely formed, you can take a pick, 3 nights, 4 days, 4 nights, 5 days, 5 nights, 6 days, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. Everything is available. The only requirement is, the Sheikh was just telling me now about something. Do you want to talk about it?
Yes, sir. Dear friends, we want to see you all in Dubai. Will you be in Dubai for the conference? Registering today? Please do that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We will stand outside and we'll wait for you to come and make the dates are going to be most likely 3rd week of February 2025. Any questions, we will be there to answer it. Thank you so much for this opportunity to the current team, DG. Thank you for the opportunity, and Vijay, wonderful show in ensuring that it takes off. We will make sure that it lands in the right place, and we'll have this party next year with all of you all again. Thank you.
Thank you, Satish Madhavan. Wishing the entire team a great success. We are with you. Thank you so much. It is my pleasure to now recognize our gold sponsors, Shankara Bilpro. Mr. Sukumar is here. Also, a newly inducted Rotarian. May I please call Mr. Sukumar on the dais? Thank you, sir, for your generous contribution in supporting UDAAN. Shyam, can you please escort him onto the stage?
Hello. Presented to Shankara Build Pro for their invaluable support to UDAAN, the first conference of Rotary District 3191, signed by the District Governor and the Chairman.
Thank you, sir. I would like to recognize our gold sponsors, NTTF. We have Mr. Somnath, the principal of NTTF, here with us, also a Rotarian. Thank you so much, Mr. Somnath. At this juncture, I would like to thank MD CEO, Mr. Raghuraj, for his invaluable support to UDAAN. Mr. Somnath, request you to kindly come and join us on the dais. Maulik, please escort Mr. Somnath on the dais. Thank you.
There is tender coconut water, coffee and tea being served out.
Hello.
You can also go and enjoy the same and come back to the room.
Presented
Can
to...
I request PDG Samir Haryani to take over the lucky dip, please?
Yeah, one second. Presented to NTTF for their invaluable support to UDAAN, the first district conference of Rotary International District 3191, signed by the district governor and the conference chairman.
Friends, tell all your friends outside that we're doing the first 3 lucky draw vouchers of 1,500 rupees each from Bodycraft Saloon. So, only if you're in the hall are you eligible, otherwise it will move on to somebody else. So, you have coffee, tea, coconut water served through the day. So, you don't need to go out right now. You can go anytime in the day and have it. It's right there. So, Governor, with your permission, the first winner. So we have a number, and next to every number is a registered delegate's name. So pray that you are here, and I call your number. The first lucky winner is 367. President Anu, can you tell me who is 367? "367 is a couple from Nandini. From Mahalakshmi Central, PDG Dr. S. Nagendra and Sujata Nagendra. Whoa. PDG Nagendra was here. Abhi utke gaya. I think he's in the lounge and he's listening and watching. SN sir, bad luck. That's all I can say. दूसरे PDG को pass on. मैं इधर उस podium पे ही ले लेता हूँ. Okay, quickly, next one. 256. 256. If you're here, 1,500 ka voucher. Couple registration from Lakeside. Sharmishta. Are you here, Sharmishta? Lakeside, Sharmishta? Okay, so I'm going to do a last one. If it doesn't happen, then we'll do it in the next session. Please spread the word. Every session, 3 to 5 vouchers, only if you're present here. Next, last one to see if anybody is lucky. 230. 230. Again, couple from High Grounds, President HMT Gowda. High Grounds President HMT Gowda. Madam is there? Please come. Mrs. Gowda is there? Please come. Anyway, you're going to use that voucher, madam. He's not going to use it. This is Bodycraft voucher. So you can shake hands with the governor and get a photo. Conference Secretary Harani Ravindranath will share the voucher with you through WhatsApp. It's an e-voucher. WhatsApp ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ವೌಚರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ 1500 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ರಿಡೀಮ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಬಾಡಿಕ್ರಾಫ್ಟ್ ಸಲೂನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. Sorry? Selfie governor will take, we can only take photo. Okay. Thank you. So this will happen 3 to 5 times in every session. Back to the master of ceremonies to continue the program. Thank you.
Moving on, we have the Service Above Self Award. Can I request our District Governor, Uday Kumar Bhaskara, and his First Lady, Radhika ma'am. Can I also request RIPR Director to be on stage, please? Can I request Director Keshav to escort our RIPR? Yaru illalla. Director Keshav, please. Can I request you on the stage? All of them are gone. Service above self, its principal motto of life. It best conveys the philosophy of unselfish volunteer service. It's one of the highest recognitions of Rotary International. I would request our DGN, Rotarian Sridhar, to escort PDG Ajit Veerasenge on the dais. Nagraj Shrungeri and Rajkumar Jain of Basic Education and Literacy team of the district to do the presentation. Can I request you all on stage, please? Basic Education and Literacy team.
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಆಗುತ್ತಂತೆ ಅವಸರ. ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭೋದಯ, ಸುಪ್ರಭಾತ. ಸಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ಯಾ ವಿಮುಕ್ತಯೇ ಅಂತ ವಿಷ್ಣು ಪುರಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಲಿಬರೇಷನ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಹಿ ಜ್ಞಾನೇನ ಸದೃಶಂ ಪವಿತ್ರಂ, ಇಂತಹ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಪವಿತ್ರವಾದಂಥ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋರು ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳು, ಆ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು. ದ ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಈಸ್ ಶೇಪ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ಹರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ಸ್. ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ದಿ ರಿಯಲ್ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ರಿಯಲ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಇನ್ ದೇರ್ ಸ್ಟುಡಿಯೋ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕರಿಕ್ಯುಲಮ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಟೂಲ್ ಇನ್ ದೇರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಇಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಭವ್ಯ ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಯಾಮಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ತಳಸ್ಪರ್ಶಿಯಾಗಿ ಮುಟ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಉದಯಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ಉದಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಭಾಸ್ಕರ್ ಅವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಉದಯಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ರೋಟರಿ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ 3191 ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ DLCC ಅವರ ಸಾರಥ್ಯ, ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ವಿಜಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಪಬ್ಬತಿ ಅವರ ಅನುಪಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲಿಟರಸಿ ಮತ್ತು ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ಗಾಗಿಯೇ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ವಿಶ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊಟ್ಟಮೊದಲನ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬನ್ನು ಸಂಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಕೀರ್ತಿ 3191ಗೆ ಸೇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ನಾನು ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ರೋಟರಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಭಾರತ ವಿಸ್ತಾರ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ indeed my privilege to present before you the bird's eye view of the major accomplishments in the field of basic education and literacy, and I represent our Honorable DLCC Rotarian Vijay Kumar Pabbati in absentia. If you could, as you could see from the slides, the total number of projects that we have executed as on December, ಹೊಸ ವರ್ಷದ ದಿನ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ, 228. The total value of the projects that we have executed so far is close to 13 crores. A big round of applause, at least among those who are seated here. 41 clubs have been involved in this humongous effort of making a difference to the field of education, because that is going to transform how India is going to shape in the days to come, thereby resulting in transforming in some way or the other nearly 50,000 beneficiaries across the district, a big number. And trust me, this is just the beginning. UDAAN, in fact, the literacy projects are now on the runway. We are about to kickstart in a bigger way. Close to 12,000 man hours completed in service of literacy projects in the district, and close to 2,000 Rotarians have contributed their free time. 6 shed sadhakaru anta karitini, the top 6 contributors in terms of the magnitude of projects they have done. Rotary Bangalore IT corridor, one project whose value is 5 crore 40 lakhs. Rotary Bangalore Lakeside, 23 projects totally amounting to 2 crore 71 lakh rupees. Rotary Bangalore South, 12 projects amounting to 1 crore 38 lakhs 45,000 odd. Rotary Bangalore HSR, 10 projects spending over 80 lakh rupees. Rotary Bangalore JP Nagar, 23 projects amounting to 65 lakhs 30,000. Rotary Bangalore Orchards, 11 major projects amounting to close to 40 lakh rupees. This apart, there are many other clubs who have done many impactful projects at low cost also. The major highlight of these projects include one of the finest government school being built by Rotary Bangalore IT corridor, which is Rotary High School at Ramagonna-halli, which the DG is extremely proud of announcing everywhere. Vartur, at a cost of 5.4 crores, as you could see from the slide, this is nothing less than any international school in the state. We have established digital classrooms because we want to leverage the power of technology to reach more and more people. Happy High School initiatives have literally transformed the landscape of many government schools. Many classrooms have been uplifted, renovated, restructured, and many schools have been gifted with modern labs and equipments, and we also have scholarships for the meritorious needy. Many school reconstructions projects have taken place. Noted among them are Madakashira project, the school reconstruction at Chikkati Masandra is very well known in the district, and scholarships have been distributed to a wide range of students. One of the major highlights which the DG is extremely proud of and keeps mentioning in all his visits is the largest, in terms of the number of awardees, all under one umbrella, 100+ nation builders were given away Nation Builder Awards at the prestigious Shankar Mutt premises in Chamrajpet. The event was very touchy, emotional, because we could see literally tears from the eyes of the teachers. We also had a massive orientation program to promote the cause of adult literacy in the whole district. Then we have another beautiful program to ensure that those who are desirous, those who are deserving, needy, but lack funds would also get high quality coaching in terms of preparing for the CET, NEET and PUC examination through Sankalp, very affordable programs. Teachers are the real nation builders because the destiny of a country is shaped in the classrooms. It's the teachers who can make or break a society, therefore we call them social engineers. And I am a very happy member of that fraternity. In fact, there is a need to continuously, comprehensively empower teachers to instill in them excellence mindset on a sustainable basis. And I'm extremely happy to share that Rotary District 3191, under the aegis of its District Literacy Committee, has launched Vistara in a very grand scale, which offers continuous, comprehensive and sustainable empowerment of school teachers through a year-long program of 25 high-quality online sessions on weekends, alternate weekends, amounting to 50 hours of corporate quality training. And I am extremely happy to state that I am heading this particular event from Rotary Bangalore Bharata Vistara, and the name is given such that the Vistara would spread across India. That's the whole objective. So Rotary Vistara project is going to change the way our teachers are going to look at their own profession and their profession of transforming lives. There is a need to provide continuous, comprehensive and sustainable training to these teachers. Real nation building does not end just by identifying some teachers as nation builders. It actually begins by starting to build a nation builder in them. So we started that journey this year. That apart, DG's most ambitious project in terms of teacher empowerment, there is a one-day training program being planned in the month of May 2024, where 1,000 teachers, the way we are seated, 1,000 teachers from government schools would come together to experience the real power of transformation. So it's a DG's pet project. We are all looking forward to that. We have touched upon the building of physical infrastructure by building great labs, great buildings, etc. And we have initiated programs to transform the way teachers look at their own profession, look at their identity and self-esteem. But how about students? Because they are the end beneficiaries. Hitherto, the conventional practice had been that we cover the syllabus once, we cover the syllabus again, we actually give them mock tests, but still students fear exams. Therefore, this program, the second signature program of the district, the second signature program also of my home club, which I have chartered, Rotary Bangalore Bharata Vistara, Exam Warrior. Without focusing on the syllabus, we try to give them necessary tools, techniques, strategies, and the mindset to face the demon called exam and the demon called life. The project is in its initial stage. We have so far trained over 500 students at various government and private schools, and the project is going to see greater heights in the days to come. Sankalp is another program which aims to empower high school students in terms of their preparing for the academics, 8th, 9th and 10th students. Again, by leveraging the power of technology, I seek the support of all the benevolent clubs, assistant governors and all the Rotarians here to empower these particular programs and to build a better nation. This is the team of basic education and literacy for this year. We are the people who are spearheading these initiatives. Director and DLCC, Rotarian Vijay Kumar Popati, in absentia. Advisor Rotarian Lakshmi Shastri, in absentia again. Committee chairs, teacher support headed by Rotarian Srinivas Prasad of Bangalore City Center. One joro chappale barbeko, daimadi. E-learning headed by Rotarian Sarita Balaji. Adult literacy headed by Rotarian Prema Kumari. Child support headed by Rotarian Nagaraj Shungeri. And Happy Schools headed by Rotarian Rajkumar Jain. And active committee members, we have Srinivas, we also have Ramesh, and we have Dr. Raghavendra, who is presenting the whole issue here. It's also time to thank those people who have come to support these initiatives. To execute any service project, you need a beneficiary, you need somebody who has a service mind, but you also need somebody who brings vitamin M. So it is time to applaud and recognize the contribution of our CSR partners so far in these projects. Measures MAPI India and SABIC India, who have supported all the initiatives of RB South, Rotary Bangalore South, in terms of their literacy related projects. Measures iValue, who has supported the initiatives of Rotary Bangalore JP Nagar and Rotary Bangalore HSR. Virtusa Technologies, ITC, Fitolina and HP Alpha, who have supported graciously all the literacy initiatives of Rotary Bangalore Lakeside. And Measures Arpita Exports, who have supported all the literacy initiatives of Rotary Bangalore Orchards. This is just the beginning of a new journey. This will not happen with one event. It's going to happen only when we take school education and education per se very seriously. Because Annadanam Parandanam Vidyadanam Atah Param Annena Kshanika Truptihi Yavat Jivancha Vidyaya. You feed a hungry person, he will be satisfied only for that particular hour. After 4 hours, again the dog in the stomach barks. But you feed a person with the tool of education, he can feed himself for the rest of his life and also his family and the generations. So kindly support all the initiatives of Rotary District 3191 in terms of its literacy projects, because the founding fathers of the constitutions have very clearly recognized and appreciated that education is the only tool of empowerment, upliftment, social mobility and social transformation. Together, let us build a very strong Bharat. Belated Republic Day congratulations to all of you. Sarve Jana Sujana Bhavantu, Sarve Sujana Sukhino Bhavantu. Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much for this powerful presentation of basic education and literacy. A very warm welcome to the session of, to the speaker of this session, Mrs. Aishwarya Hegde. We welcome you, ma'am. Presentation and reports of CSR. Request Director Kashinath Prabhu along with Rotarian Abhilasha, Rotarian Anil D'Souza and Rotarian Sajeev. The stage is all yours.
Yeah, thank you. Can I have the slide, please? Friends, good morning. Elrik Namaskara. It gives me immense pleasure to give an update on CSR activity for our district. Slide, please. So friends, as you know, Rotary has been doing some amazing work in all focus areas, both locally and globally. This Rotary year, as we create hope in the world, raising funds from corporates through CSR initiatives was one of the key focus and fundamental focus area for our district. When we started this Rotary year, the idea was to create a radical shift in terms of CSR projects in Rotary. The intent was to enable and help clubs towards CSR activity. So as you see, we put together a vision statement which said that to come up with a strategic approach where we can bridge the gap between humanitarian projects and corporates. So that was our fundamental mission that we listed down. And to achieve this, we defined a couple of objectives. What was the objectives? How do you scope out? How can you have an increased footprint in terms of CSR-based projects? At the same time, have a sustainable projects that can have impact towards with the help of corporates. So that was the objective. And we defined certain goals. And as we started, the goals were very aggressive. So what we wanted each club to do at least minimum 2 CSR projects in a year. Each club to have minimum of 5 CSR partners. We wanted our district to undertake service project worth 25 crores, which by the way is 2.5x times last year. And we also wanted to do CSR projects through Rotary India Foundation of 1.1 million USD, which was actually 10x compared to last year's target. So indeed happy to share that with these target goals, so far we have done extremely well, and I would like to share some of the data here. So as you can see, as per the data that was reported till 15th of January, we have done CS service projects of around 969 projects at the cost of 13 crores, of which 86 service projects have come from CSR, which is about 60% of the total service project. A quick glance on some of the top performing clubs. You can see there, we have Rotary Bangalore's Lakeside reporting 18 projects worth 3.8 crores, followed by South, JP Nagar, HSR, and so on. You can see some of the top CSR projects that we have reported. One being, the top being the literacy project of e-learning through the help of HP, which is about 1.46 crores. Quick glance on some of the CSR projects. I will not go into deep. As you can see, from healthcare to environment to education, everything has been covered, including girl empowerment. So I will not go in depth of each of this because of the time constraint. So overall, if you can see here, in terms of total CSR projects, so far we have reached around 10 crores, which is actually, in comparison to last year, we have already reached the goal of that. In terms of CSR projects through Rotary Foundation India, we have reached 280,000 USD, which is actually 2.8 times as last time. We have already done in 6 months. So I'm sure in the next 6 months, we will try to double it and reach our target goals. Sincere gratitude to all our CSR partners that has been continuous support. Sincere gratitude to all the clubs that have taken CSR seriously. And special thanks to my team member, past President Anil D'Souza, Abhilasha Pandit, and Sajeev from HSR. So looking forward to more continued support from all the clubs. Let's create hope and serve change life. Thank you.
Thank you for that vibrant presentation as usual, Kashinath. We have amongst us a passionate educationist, Mrs. Aishwarya Hegde. Can I request President Abdul Seth of Rotary Midtown to introduce our speaker for the session?
Good afternoon, everyone. Last evening, I was going through Aishwarya's profile, and I felt few confusing thoughts in my mind, and which were also answered by today's morning speaker also. We all keep talking about what youth can do for the country. Youth should take charge. Youth is the future forward, etc. But there are very few people who can inspire to do that. This one such profile actually inspired me. As I read her profile, you will realize why I'm saying that. She, that is Aishwarya, started her journey at the age of 21. Soon after completing her engineering, what started with a single school has evolved to managing and leading 4 educational institutions: Apollo National Public School, Amber Valley Residential School, and 2 branches of National Hill Public School, and in total around 4,500 students. She was also awarded 30 under 30 by Entrepreneurs Today India. Her impact is transformative. I think now you should make a note of 2-3 things, what I'm going to speak about her. Evident through her initiatives like Penumara, innovative shadow play kit, serving as an educational curriculum, fostering creativity beyond traditional classrooms. Additionally, her entrepreneurial endeavors like Chillosophy, a women's clothing brand symbolizing empowerment and confidence. Aishwarya's commitment to educational innovation is seen through Catalyst Lab, an initiative in her schools preparing students for future challenges under the framework of Education 4.0. Her engagement in the cervical cancer awareness campaign through Gulab Seva Foundation showcases her dedication to societal causes and health awareness, reflecting her holistic approach to empowerment and well-being. This is a formal introduction, but what I understood from her is that very few people, especially with this background of having high achievers in the family, take the charge and make a mark and take the entire holistic approach of not only being a good entrepreneur, good educationist, a social cause activist, at the same time an inspiration. I think she is the face of a young India, a committed India, and the future of India. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Aishwarya DKS Hegde for us. Over to you, Aishwarya.
Thank you, Abdul, for that wonderful, inspiring introduction. It feels very nervous. When I walked in, I thought there were very few people sitting, so I said, wow, it's a good day, Aishwarya, you can get off to what you want to say. But as I look around and I see so many people come across, it really genuinely makes me feel nervous. He threw a lot of responsibility on my shoulder by giving an introduction like that and putting in so much of expectations in your minds, which I have to bear, respond, and, create perspectives today. So thank you for putting that responsibility on me. Before I say anything, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Vijay, who probably identified me 6 months ago and said, she has something to say, she has something to do, she's here to empower people, and chose me to speak today. Thank you to the entire system of Rotary and the team members who've put in such a wonderful event, because such events actually show the path to empowerment. I'll take some time before I start my 20 minutes, but I was also listening to all the wonderful work you as an entire organization do today, and that actually motivates us youth to make a difference and actually work towards a beautiful field that I'm a part of today, that's education. So thank you to the entire team for bringing up, giving me this opportunity. I'm so nervous probably because I'm not quite familiar doing events outside my organizations, where my audience are usually children, where we go up with a mindset that I can learn, they can learn, and it's so easy to say what you want. Or otherwise it's teachers who are my colleagues in my fraternity who stand up here and listen to me with no judgment and correct me if I'm wrong. And I expect the same with the audience in front of me today. For me, you're a few of my colleagues who probably are teaching different things in your life to different people, or we are here to ignite the child within us, which makes a difference for a future India, for a better India. Thank you. So I think he gave a quite brief introduction of me, but what I would like to stand on the stage today and say is, stories have a huge impact to the way we look at life. Do you agree with me? Yes? Some stories are told to us, some stories we experience on our own, and some stories are something that we strive for, that we can tell to the people around us in order to empower them or inspire them. Let me start off telling you one small story which probably changed my perspective of how I looked at life. Are you ready for story time? Can we have a bigger yes? Thank you. It's like the energy vibrations change each other and actually make things happen, right? So I want that energy from you in order to give back the energy same to all of you. So let's start with the story. Just like most of our youth, as we are in our journey to inspire, go through a lot of confusions and struggles about choosing our career. At that point of time, walking out of a school, walking out of a college, where decisions were always made by others, and we were always mentored and coached to take decisions, this girl was very confused on what to choose her career for. And she thought that's the biggest struggle of her life. I've always believed people who actually make a difference to our life are most importantly our grandparents. Just like that, this child decided to go to her grandmother's house and ask her and discuss all the problems with her, just like a normal scenario, because parents often are a very different equation to us, but what we can share with our grandparents is something beyond being judged. So when she went to her grandmother, both of them loved cooking together. One beautiful evening, as they both were trying to cook a delicious meal, the girl opens up with all her struggles, all her challenges to her grandmother. The grandmother wisely, the most wise people that we have in our family, grandparents, elders, looked at her and said, just wait. She immediately put out a pot, 3 pots, and put them on with water and put them on the stove to start boiling. Like us, the youth, being very anxious, very irritated that you're not listening to my problem, you're not giving me solutions, was the attitude of this young girl looking at the grandmother. Grandmother quietly said, patience, let the water boil. Few minutes later, the grandmother decided to remove out 3 ingredients and put it into the boiling water. The same boiling water that started for all 3 pots simultaneously. She put in a potato into one, she put in an egg into another, and she put in some coffee into the third. Why not talk about coffee when I've been married to a coffee family that heads coffee day today? We're brewing conversations for the rest of our life. So with this, the girl was watching. She curiously asked her grandmother, "What are you trying to do, wasting your time? You've given up what we want to cook, but you've started boiling these 3 pots and put these 3 things." The grandmother looked at her and said, "Observe wisely." Right? I've thrown in the same situation, the same condition of a boiling water for all 3 things on the pot. But now, what is that can you observe? Is the question that she asks. And what we need to remember is sometimes we try to solve a problem without actually questioning why the problem occurred and how we can go about the problem. So the art of questioning makes a huge difference. And that's what the grandmother triggered into this child's mind. She looked at her granddaughter and said, "Look how a potato, from being strong and hard, after going through this boiling water, became soft and weak. Going to the next one, look at how an egg, which really had that hard shell, cracked to become hard and complete from within when put into water. But what's most interesting is that coffee that changed and transformed its form as soon as it was put to water and made the water more valuable today and spread its aroma of joy and stress-freeness to the world around." The question is, sometimes situations make us strong, sometimes situations make us weak. But the biggest challenge that we all face in our life is probably how to be that value addition to that situation and spread that aroma around us. Isn't this education? Isn't this empowerment? Is a question I ask myself all the time. The grandmother so beautifully explained that it's about the choice of the ingredients that make a difference, not what happens to you. What happens to you in this world where change and challenge is the most constant thing that's going around is your choices to make a difference, your choices towards empowerment. In my journey of 3 beautiful E's that I have of education, entrepreneurship, and empowerment that I've chosen, my education is my ingredient of choice. The aroma that I want to spread has been that empowerment. It's not just about empowering myself, but empowering every person that I walk through across in my life. And entrepreneurship is a journey, but entrepreneurship and the link between this education and empowerment has been hugely exposure. Exposure to different people, exposure to different situations, exposure to different challenges that we all face in an everyday life. 26 years ago, as a young 21-year-old, when I started my journey, education was not by choice. Education was by chance to me. The chance that probably gave like an opportunity to me in front of me, where after finishing my engineering, I was also confused like this young girl who didn't know what to do. And choosing careers, I thought, was the biggest struggle of my life. And luckily, my dad solved that problem. Now, appa yavaglu ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ದೇವರು ವರನೂ ಕೊಡಲ್ವಂತೆ, ಶಾಪನೂ ಕೊಡಲ್ವಂತೆ, ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಂತೆ. ಆ ಅವಕಾಶನ ನಾವು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೊತೀವಿ, ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಿದೆಯಂತೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಚಾಯ್ಸ್ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಅವತ್ತಿತ್ತು. I didn't, probably if I say this to you, I didn't even like kids. And I was thrown into a school filled with kids. And that was the chance I got, the opportunity that I got. But what happens post that opportunity was a choice I had to make. The choice to be determined to make my best opportunity turn into the best version of myself. And that I thought was education. Striving to see what education really means to the people around me, what education means to me as a person, and what I can remember of as education as a child was a lot of thoughts that I was pondered around. But I came to a realization and a conclusion that education is life. Education is what life makes you. Education is what you make out of your life. Trying to take in this education as my ingredient and going through the various exposure that I've had in my life over the 6 years, I have been striving hard in order to spread the aroma of empowerment with everyone I can be a part of. And in this journey, life taught me so many things that acted as catalyst for my own self-discovery. In the introduction today, he did tell you all and brief you about an ideation that I've done as a catalyst lab, a value education lab. To give you context, I believe that the ingredient you choose or the person you become transforming that aroma to make that difference comes from within. And our choices are based on our value systems, our culture, the family we belong to, and the upbringing we have, not just in schools, parents, but also the various situations we've faced in life. Do you agree with me? Strengthening this value system, bringing in that cultural difference, and creating an empowered community is what makes a difference to the world. And doing the same, I started my journey where different parts of my life story acted as catalyst for my form of self-discovery to the person I stand in front of you 6 years later, confident, courageous, and my mission to empower the world. Starting young, I'm not trying to boost my age by saying young again, but I would like to take this opportunity to tell you that having young people in education is not normal. We're always questioned, we're judged. And with the same situations and problems, I grew and I started. From trying to go to my mother's closet and removing her chudidars and her saris to make myself look older than I am so that people respect me, to situations and realizing how disagreement with an elder is always considered disrespectful, is the society I was a part of. Confused and curious was what got me connected to education. And the beauty of education was to keep the child in me alive. The biggest problem that we all become as adults is the fear of being judged. Do you agree with me? But as a child, did you ever fear asking why the sky was blue? Or why an apple was red? Or why probably the water in the pond is still blue? These are the questions we asked everyone and everyone around us so that we got the knowledge to apply into right wisdom and make use of that. What we forget as adults is how we will be judged outside to our society, what impression which we'll create, which probably is even a thought in my head today, standing up you, dressed like this and standing saying, what is the impression that I can create about myself as I inspire all of you and make you feel empowered in this journey. Starting with the disagreements that I had to face, with every time I went up to an higher authority and said, why can't we change the system? Because education for me was about bringing in those thoughts and those values which probably I didn't get as a kid or I didn't even realize as a kid. Through this constructive conflict that I always was going through myself, what was most important to me was to create a mindset that was stronger. In this journey of education, where experienced people are considered to be elite and add value and contribution to the world, I was trying to gauge how am I going to get that experience? What am I going to do about it? Should I wait for another 10 years to be called as 10 years of experience and Aishwarya is going to make a difference? Or how am I going to make a difference? And what changed me was one talk, one statement my mentor made that day. She looked at me and said, Aishwarya, don't fall into this race of experience. Experiencing the same thing 10 times or 20 times in a year and saying I'm experienced for 20 years is not going to make a difference. Experiencing every moment differently. Every time that you get a chance to apply your knowledge as wisdom and make that difference is what's going to make you experienced. And you have the journey of experiencing every moment differently for the next 365 days of your life and say, yes, I'm experienced, and here's why I can tell you things. That grew my mindset. And growth mindset is something that we all require in this world of changes and challenges. And our mindset is our choice, is what I learned. Constructively conflicting within myself whether what I was doing was right, what I was doing was wrong, whether coming out and saying what I believe is even being accepted was a question that always haunted me. But what I came to realize is what with a growth mindset and with constructively conflicting our resolutions and not just managing them was my way forward. Starting this journey, I realized that this was not it. We need more catalysts, we need more situations to make our lives better. And the two major ingredients that actually make a difference to the world were gratitude and forgiveness. And why do I say that? Life throws a lot of closed doors and open doors in our life. Do you agree with me? We're always irritated about those closed doors, and we're always skeptical about those open doors, right? With these choices and chances, what I would like to believe is every closed door is a redirection into something better in my life. And we need to work towards them rather than thinking and contemplating to ourselves, why is the door closed? And this happens by giving ourselves a practice of gratitude and forgiveness. A gratitude to say thank you to every opportunity I got. A practice to say thank you for everything that happened around me and the exposure and the awareness I collected through my journey. Thank you not just makes our life better that day, but makes another individual life better tomorrow. And education was all about taking ownership of this gratitude and forgiveness in order to become the best version of ourselves. When I come to forgiveness, I feel like most of the time, forgiveness doesn't even come into picture in our lives because of an emotion called anger. Do you agree with me? And what is anger is a question I would like to throw at all of you today. Once I read that anger was just sadness that had nowhere to go inside but came out in the form of distress and disrespect to someone else, even though it was not a requirement of our life. Tell me or think of a situation where you were probably angry, but that anger was not a reason of that disappointment or that sadness that you faced probably a few minutes ago or a few hours ago. So let's not blame anger if we are able to practice that forgiveness, because what's important is the journey forward. Let's forget and forgive everyone that hurted us in the path, because that hurt also became a lesson to all of us. And that lesson has what put me up to this position today. Finally, understanding growth mindset, constructively conflicting to myself, practicing gratitude and forgiveness in the journey around, there was still a missing track to it. In this world of competition, in this world, we're constantly trying to compete with one another. What was the most important ingredient was self-affirming myself. Self-affirming and telling myself that I believe the most in myself and I can do it. Sometimes we often say, I will try to do it. And sometimes we say, I might do it. But what a world of a difference it would make if I said, I will do it. And that will makes a difference. I don't like the word try. And I keep telling my children and my parents, don't use the word try. Because trying is already telling yourself that probably you might not succeed in it. And you're starting with that mindset that probably if I don't do it, also it's okay. Doesn't that bring down a lot of us as a potential candidate to do something? In this journey of self-affirmation, believing in yourself, bringing in the self-confidence to say, it doesn't matter what I say holding a mic. What matters is what I learn as I hold this mic in explaining myself, because I am self-affirming myself on what I want and what I can do. Combining each of this value system together, I had to make a world of a difference. And that was what was struggling in my mind and passionately working on, which came into an existence of the most important value education lab that I created as a part of my life journey, which was Catalyst, which holds each of these elements tied up together. in this constant way of education, where value education, which I believe is the most important ingredient we need to inject into ourselves, I also realize that just like how, Kannada is okay? Okay. So just like how my father keeps telling me, ರಕ್ತ ಮತ್ತು ದುಡ್ಡು ಒಂದೇ ಥರ ಮಗಳೇ. ಎಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳೋರು. ಎಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ರಕ್ತ ಒಂದೇ ಕಡೆ ಎಪ್ಕೊಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೂ ನಮಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಮೇ, ದುಡ್ಡು ಒಂದೇ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ರೂ ನಮಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಮೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ರಕ್ತ ಒಂದೇ ಕಡೆ ಎಪ್ಕೊಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ಶುಗರ್, ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್, ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್. ದ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಕೀಪ್ ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಅವರ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಅಗೇನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಗೇನ್. Same like money, right? If we want to make money, we need to circulate money. Do you agree with me? And congratulations to every team of you who are actually not just doing charity, but philanthropy, where you're collecting money and circulating that to a great cause. Similarly, thank you. Similarly is education today. There's no use of any knowledge or wisdom if you have it all here and stored here. What makes a difference is you passing on that education to 10 more people around you and making them feel empowered and inspiring them. In that mission, if you ask me, Aishwarya, what is education according to you? Education is taking ownership of your own learning. Education is to become a problem solver for tomorrow. Education is about raising a responsible son and a powerful daughter. Why do I say responsible son? Because if we don't raise men who are going to be independent and mindful and respectful to the public and the private society around them, to understand that they need people around them to complete their achievements, we would be failing something huge in our education system. Why do I say powerful daughters? Powerful daughter, which probably my father raised, just like me standing there. Powerfulness in a girl is about taking independent decisions, to be financially independent, to be independent in what decisions she makes, not depending on who it affects, but how much it affects her alone is what's going to make that difference. Powerfulness comes from balancing every act that she has to do. Standing up in front of you as a daughter, a daughter-in-law, as an entrepreneur, educator, sister, and whatnot is not an easy job. And we need to give the credit for the multitasking capability of every girl that makes a difference in the world tomorrow. Today, we're celebrating ourselves as a youth country. A youth country with a better economy for the world tomorrow, right? But we need to become that India where it's not just a man who's going to make a difference, but every woman who's going to hand in hand make that difference. It's not about empowering or asking for empowerment for another person in the world. It's about how each of us can feel empowered ourselves. If I have to give you a hard stat that probably triggers and irritates my mind, is that the workforce in my country is still so unbalanced. Okay? We're talking about a world where the women have the representation in the parliament tomorrow. But I want to talk about the world where women have equal positions in the workforce tomorrow. Because that's what's going to make a difference. We women contribute to about 50% of the population of my country. But are we there in the 50% contribution to the economy? Is the question we need to ask. And my answer to that is probably a no. But a very big yes. You might be confused. Why is she saying, are they contributing so much? If a man has to go out tomorrow, if a man has to work tomorrow, someone supporting her is a mother, a wife, a daughter. Isn't that support to the economy? Is the question we need to ask. But things have to change. Why do things have to change? Things have to change because probably then we didn't have a Swiggy, we didn't have a technology, we didn't have a Zomato. We didn't have a washing machine where women were required at home to run a family. But today, we're equipped, we've changed, we are empowered with systems around us, which is why we need women to keep that house responsibilities to the machinery, to the technology, to the AI we have today, and come out and create their human touch, which makes a difference. Understanding and juggling through all these structures of life, for me, at the end of the day, was probably perspectives that we put on the table. The perspectives where we understand and believe that discomfort is a part of our growth and not a problem. Every problem is an opportunity we get to solve. Every failure is a learning that we bring about. Fail itself starts with the world. My first step to learning. Don't you agree with me? And finally, this journey, which is between education and empowered, has to be enriched with each one of us making to feel a powerful India not by strength, but by mental strength. And why do I say this? If you look at any individual today who succeeded or achieved, whether it's on the sports ground or whether it's on the entrepreneurial scale or whether it's managing the team, you remember that it's not one person who can achieve it, it's a team of people. And if you listen to any motivation talks or inspiration talks today, what makes a difference, and they tell you, is not about their physical strength, is about how they trained their mental health in order to achieve this physical strength. We are celebrating an India of youth, but we also need to be cautious that every 1 out of 4 Indian today as the youth are undergoing mental health problems. And why? Because we're scared to question, we're scared to ask, we're scared to self-discover ourselves. So in this journey today, as I have shared my experiences and my life stories with you in order to bring in the concepts of growth mindset, constructive conflict resolution, gratitude and forgiveness, I hope you bring about a curiously learning attitude with a connected people around you in order to bring back an empowered community. Hope you all feel empowered today, and I would like to take this opportunity to not only get inspired by each one of you sitting down here with your work, but also be a source of inspiration as I walk the talk. Thank you so much and have a great day.
A big round of applause for this enthusiastic educationist. Thank you, Ms. Aishwarya Egde.
I'm sorry if I ran out of time, but thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for this empowering talk on education and can I also request Medha Ravindranath to join us to felicitate Aishwarya?
That was amazing. Truly. You know. No, not at all. Not at all. Wonderful. May I now request for the plaque? Presented to Aishwarya DKS Hegde for her outstanding contribution to the state of Karnataka through excellence in education and service above self at UDAAN, the first district conference of Rotary International District 3191, signed by Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara and conference chairman yours truly. Thank you, Aishwarya. It was a pleasure having you again.
Thank you. Service Above Self Award. I would request DG Uday Kumar Bhaskara and RIPR President, RIPR PDG, Mr. Ajit Veer Singhe, to come on the stage, please. Request DG and Sridhar to escort PDG Manandi Suresh on the stage.
Good afternoon. It's now time to recognize our 2 stars, PDG stars of our district. In 1989, Council of Legislation established a service above self as the principal motto of Rotary because it best conveys the philosophy of unleashed volunteer service. Rotary's highest honor recognizes a Rotarian who demonstrate Rotary's motto, service above self, by volunteering their time and talent to help others. The award is internationally competitive and is granted to no more than 150 Rotarians worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce that Rotary International has bestowed Service Above Self Award to one of our Rotarian, that is our PDG Rotarian Suresh Manandi. I request DG to honor him. The Rotary's Foundation Citation for Meritorious Service Award recognizes Rotarians who have demonstrated active service to the Rotary Foundation for more than 1 year. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to have our PDG Dr. Samir. He is bestowed with the TRF Citation for Meritorious Service Award for his 66,000 USD contribution, and he continues to contribute. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a PDG Dr. Samir on the stage with Rupa Madam on the stage? I request DG to present him a certificate which has come from the TRF.
Congratulations, PDG Dr. Samir Haryani, for the Meritorious Service Award of 2023-24. The Warriors of UDAAN, the conference recognitions, promotion and registration team, Rotarian Naveen Karyappa, Rotarian Anand Ramchandra, Rotarian Prashanti and Rotarian Srinivas Prasad, Rotarian Shivamurthy, Rotarian Dinesh Kumar on the stage, please. Recognition by the District Governor. Can I request the team of promotions and registrations to be on the stage? Can I request Rotarian Vijay Tadimalla to join us on the dais, please? Can I request Vijay Tadimalla? Thank you so much for the promotion and registrations of the District Conference UDAAN. So now we have come to the end of the session of CSR and the basic education and literacy. Can I request our District Secretary, Rotarian Guru Nagesh, to do the honors of vote of thanks.
Thank you, Vinuta. So before I begin vote of thanks, couple of announcements. First one is that in everybody's registration kit, there is a Make My Trip voucher, which entitles for discount on holiday packages, discount on airfares. Kindly secure it and use it as necessary. Number two, soon after this vote of thanks, there is going to be Lucky Dip again. So please stay back. If you are lucky, you should get that. So friends, it was a very impressive session from both basic education literacy and CSR. The achievements were very remarkable, and the rest of the year is also very exciting, going by the way they announced their further plans. Special thanks to Srimati Aishwarya Hegde DKS for her gracious presence and igniting a number of thoughts in everyone. That was a very great speech delivered today. Thank you so much, madam. I also would like to thank the teams of Basic Education and Literacy and CSR for presenting their report on this occasion today. Special thanks to Medha Ravindranath, who was an aide to the chief speaker of the day today, and Abdul Said for introducing our speaker. Of course, Vinuta for emceeing this session. Many thanks to each and every one of you. More importantly, every one of you gathered here in full room and had an active participation in this session. So now moving on to the big round of applause to everything that we thank today. Thank you. So I request team, and PDG Sami to carry out the Lucky Deep session.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಡಿ ಎಸ್ ಗುರು ನಾಗೇಶ್. ನೋಡಿ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ಜೊತೆ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಲೂ ಬೋರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಪಾಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಅಲ್ಲ? ಎಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಸೊ ಆ ಬ್ಲೂ ಕಲರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಮೇಕ್ ಮೈ ಟ್ರಿಪ್ ಕೋಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಟು ಅವರ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ವೈ ಸಿ ರಾಯ್ಸ್ ಡಾಟರ್, ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಥರ 1200 ಬೋರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ಬೋರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಪಾಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆ ಕೋಡ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಫುಲ್ ಹಾಲಿಡೇ ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಯು ಮೇ ಗೆಟ್ 100% ಫ್ರೀ ಹಾಲಿಡೇ. ಬಟ್ ಫ್ಲೈಟ್ ಬುಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 5% ಡಿಸ್ಕೌಂಟ್ ಆನ್ ಯುವರ್ ಟಿಕೆಟ್, 5% ಡಿಸ್ಕೌಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಔಟ್. ಸೊ ಯೂಸ್ ದ ಕೋಡ್, ಮೇಕ್ ಮೈ ಟ್ರಿಪ್ ಕೋಡ್ ಆನ್ ಯುವರ್ ವೌಚರ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಫ್ಲೈಟ್ ಬುಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ರಾಯ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಮೇಕ್ ಮೈ ಟ್ರಿಪ್. ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ವಿಷಯ, 50,500 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ವೌಚರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಕ್ರಾಫ್ಟ್. 50 vouchers, 50 ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿ ಫ್ರಮ್ ನಾಗೇಶ್ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್. ಅವರು ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಡಿಜಿಟ್ 2 ಡಿಜಿಟ್ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ 50 ವೌಚರ್ಸ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಮತ್ತು ನಾಳೆ ನಾವು ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಡಿಸೈಡೆಡ್, ಇವತ್ತು 20 ಕೊಡೋಣ, ನಾಳೆ 30 ಕೊಡೋಣ. ಓಕೆ? ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಬರೇ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ನು, ನಾವು ಇದು ಹೆಸರು ತೆಗಿತೀವಿ, ನಂಬರ್ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೆಸರು ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ನೀವು ಹಾಲಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂತಿರಬೇಕು. PDG Nagendra, yours has been acknowledged. You are in the official hall, in the lounge, so you will get your voucher. Ee hall illa, aa hall al kootidru, but that is also our official hall, so he will get his voucher. But the rest of you have to be in either of the halls, and we will be doing at least in 5-6 sessions that we have, 6 lucky draws. Especially lunch ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು PDG ಮತ್ತು DG ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ವೌಚರ್ ಅದೇ ಸೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ PDG DGಸ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಲಂಚ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಲಂಚ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಯಾನೆಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ವೌಚರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವಾಣಿ ಸುಧಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಪ್ರಸನ್ನ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲಕ್ಕಿ ನಂಬರ್ 3 and 9, 39. Yes, Governor couple, please come. Just check who's 39. ಓಹ್, ಇದು ಡಿಸ್ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫೈ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ, ಬಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಜಯನಗರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಹರಿಣಿ ರವೀಂದ್ರನಾಥ್. ವೇರ್ ಆರ್ ಯು ಹರಿಣಿ? ಶಿ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಹಾಲ್. ಬ್ಯಾಡ್ ಲಕ್ ಹರಿಣಿ. ಶಿ ಈಸ್ ಆನ್ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ. Bad luck Harini. Okay, quickly, I have to go very fast, otherwise Vijay will give me one chapale. 153.
Bangalore Prime, Sangeeta Salap.
Sangeeta from Bangalore Prime. Sangeeta Salarpuria. Arvind Salarpuria ke family over here kya? Is it Salampuria? Sangeeta ji, are you here? Bad luck. Nodi bega ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ಒಂದೇ ಹೋಗಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನೂ 49 ಇದೆ. Quickly, I can't take much time because next session has to start. 712. 712. 712. Last page ನೋಡಿ. ಬೇಗ. PK. 712.
Vishwanidham Niranjan.
My friend from Vishwanidham, Niranjan KT. KT Niranjan, I met him outside at coffee. Illa? Idara? Oh God, okay. I'm going to try only 3 more times, otherwise that will also get carried forward to next session, and that is PDG session. So I think maximum PDG session alle baratte, dayaviಟ್ಟು ಬನ್ನಿ lunch ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ. 154. Number 154.
154 is Bangalore Prime again, Vijay Kumar Lakshmana Narayana Pro.
Okay, Dazzler President Vijay Kumar Pobati from Prime. He's not come only. Bad luck, Vijay. Okay, 2 more. Everybody over here saying, ನಾವು ಯಾಕೆ ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ನಂಬರೇ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Patience space. 748. 748. After this, I'll remove only 1 more in this session. Rest also. Next session we'll have 12. Remember. It ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ.
Bangalore Orchid.
Who?
No, name is not there.
Okay, since this is a bulk registration, delegate ಹೆಸರು ಇಲ್ಲ, but club ಹೆಸರು ಇದೆ. So club ಇಂದ ಯಾರೊಬ್ರು ಕೂತಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. From Bangalore Orchards. Rotary Bangalore Orchards. Okay, Srividya, Krishna Mohan. I know Shailendra is also there. Okay, not all 3 of you. Anyone? Come, President, come. President, come. Okay, come. ಹೌದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ಗೂ ಇದೆ, ಲಂಚ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ PDG ಸೆಷನ್ಗೂ ಇದೆ, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ಗೂ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೂ 3-4 ಸೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, KP ನಾಗೇಶ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ತೆಗಿಯಪ್ಪ, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ PDGಗೆ ಯಾರು ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ವೆಲ್ ಡನ್ ಆರ್ಚರ್ಡ್ಸ್. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಸೆಷನ್ 729. 729. Okay, this is from Governor's Home Club. From Bangalore, Kabban Park. Anybody in the hall? Except DG Uday. Okay, come. Ravish, come. Let's have a round of applause for... Okay, Roy, you only come. So, gentlemen and ladies, that is YC Roy, whose daughter has got us the Make My Trip discount voucher. Jorak Chapale. So, maybe Roy, you can give this to your daughter. She can go to Bodycraft Saloon and use 1,500 rupees on behalf of us as a token of thanks. Thank you. So, those are the lucky draws for this session. We have done only 3 so far, 47 more to go, 5 more sessions, 2 today, 3 tomorrow. No, 3 today, 2 tomorrow. I don't know the math, but be here in every session. Thank you. Oh, madam is there. Sorry, Pobati's wife is there. Hello, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಬನ್ನಿ, ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. Please note all the winners. It's an e-voucher. ಆ e-voucher ಹರಿಣಿ ರವೀಂದ್ರನಾಥ್ ಮೊಬೈಲಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ವಾಟ್ಸ್ಆ್ಯಪಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ our team, backstage team, please make a note of the winners because we have to send them the e-voucher by WhatsApp. Thank you.
Thank you, Samit sir. I hope you all enjoyed the inaugural dance by Etram Academy. Now they're here again for the last performance. I now request Etram Academy to entertain us. We request the dancers to please stay on the stage. I now request our DG couple, Uday Kumar Bhaskara and Radhika Bhaskara, along with the RIPR PDG Ajit Veerasinghe and Ann Samudri, to please honor the dancers. I think they deserve another round of applause. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Etram Dance Academy. On behalf of RID 3191 and UDAAN, presented to Etram Dance Academy for their invaluable support to UDAAN, the first conference of Rotary International District 3191, signed Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara and yours truly on 27th and 28th January 2024. Who I present this to? This is for the Academy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. We now move on to our next session, Club Service, which is the heartbeat of Rotary, binding Rotarians and creating bond. Now I request our Club Service Director, Basuvraj, Cultural Director, Vinita Gowda, and Sports Director, Ravindra CB, along with the Councillor, PDG Dr. Samir Haryani, and the team, Ravi Prasad, Jay Kumar, Joshua Daniel, and Prabha Rao to take over. Thanks.
Hello, happy afternoon. Guru Nagesh sir, we are ready. Presentation is there. Please go on. Please play the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed Rotarians and cherished guests, this presentation is brought to you by the District Club Service Core Team. As the District Director of the Club Service for District 3191, I'm excited to present to you an array of captivating events that will forge strong connections among our esteemed Rotarians and enhance the spirit of fellowship throughout this Rotary year. Our aim is to foster harmony, engagement, and shared experiences, all in the spirit of Rotary. Our journey started with the inspiring ICGF Club Service and Membership Development event on the 20th of August 2023. Hosted by Rotary Bangalore South Parade and Rotary Silk City Ramanagar, this event brought together distinguished individuals, including Chief Guest PDG Rotarian Balakrishna GK and guest speaker Sudha Baragur. Ananya Prakash and Kambada Rangaya graced us with their captivating performances, making it an event to remember. In the spirit of fellowship, we embarked on the unique and entertaining Nenapinangala Dalli Punith on the 28th of October, 2023. Hosted by Rotary Bangalore City Centre, the evening featured an impressive lineup of Mohan Krishna, Vishwa, Nagaranjani, Sparsh, and the Natyashri group, ensuring a delightful experience for all. Sportsmanship took center stage with the Shuttle Badminton Tournament on November 5th, 2023, hosted by Rotary Bangalore South Parade. We hosted a fellowship event co-hosted by the club service teams of District 3191 and District 3192 on 19th of November 2023. The Cricket World Cup Finals was an exciting evening showcasing our support to the Indian cricket team. Though we lost the cup, the evening will be the one we'll never forget. Adding a touch of...
The District Director of the Club Service of for District 3191. I am excited to present to you an array of captivating events that will forge strong connections among our esteemed Rotarians and enhance the spirit of fellowship throughout this Rotary year. Our aim is to foster harmony, engagement, and shared experience, all in the spirit of Rotary. Yeah, we had ICGF, and we had eminent persons participating in that. We had Sudha Baragur, chief guest, chief speaker, and chief guest PDG Rotarian Balakrishna GK, and the entertainment was done by Kambada Rangaya and Ananya Prakash. We had City Center Vatinda, they hosted the Nenapinangaladalli Punith ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. We hosted in the day on the day 28th October 2023. Then we hosted Rotary Bangalore South Parade hosted badminton tournament on 5th November 2023. Then we had World Cup finals, Cricket World Cup finals, fellowship co-hosted by Club Service, both 3191 and 3192. Though we lost the World Cup finals, but it was an experience tumba chanage bantu. Then we had Kahona Pair main host being Rotary Bangalore City Centre on 26th November 2023. Then we had the New Year celebration on 31st December, and again it was done by Rotary Bangalore City Centre. On January 6th and 7th, we had Master Chef. It was well taken, and it was hosted by Rotary Harmony, and we had very good participations, and all the ants and Rotarians participated in that. Almost 32 pairs were there. So then we have upcoming events. In the month of March, we have Treasure Hunt. In the month of March, again, dog show. Treasure Hunt is co-hosted by, main host by Metro, Rotary Metro, and dog show main host will be Kaban Park. Then we have a fashion show, main host Rotary Socials in the month of April. And we have a quiz competition coming up, Rotary Downtown. They are the main host. And we have an indoor cricket tournament planning in the month of May. Rotary Bangalore Baswangudi is taking care of the as being the main host. And there is one more beautiful event is going to come. It's a Ants Day is out on the in the month of May. We will be conducting that. Thank you.
ನನ್ನ ದೃಶ್ಯನಾರು ಬರ್ಬೋದಾ? ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ. ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಕಮಿಟಿಯಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು. ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋ ಹಾಗೆ ನಾನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ದೃಶ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಇತ್ತು. ಇವಾಗ ದೃಶ್ಯಗಳ ಅಭಾವ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು, ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಕವಿ ಸಮಯ ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾರ್ಚ್ 4ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು ಬರ್ತಿದೆ, ಶಿಶಿರ ಮತ್ತು ವಸಂತದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ. ಸೌಂಡ್ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ? ಮೂಡ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಕವಿ ಸಮಯ, ಶಿಶಿರ ಮತ್ತು ವಸಂತ ಆ ಥೀಮ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಅವನಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟು ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಜೊತೆ, ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಇವೆಂಟ್ಸು ಕೈಗೂಡಿಸಿದೆ. ಅದು 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಎಂಬ ಹೆಸರಾಯಿತು, ಉಸಿರಾಗಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎಂದು ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮೂಡಿಬರ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಟೀಮ್ಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Now I would request our DG Uday Kumar Bhaskara and Radhika Bhaskara, along with DG of 3192, Srinivas Murthy sir, to please come on the dais. Ma'am, we request you to please join him. Along with our PDG, Samir Haryani sir, PDG Nagendra Prasad sir of 3192, has also been bestowed Meritorious Service Award. We would like to honor you, sir. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ತಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ತಟ್ಟಬೇಕಂತೆ. Thank you, sir. Congratulations and thank you, sir. Now I would request President Neeraja Natraj of Rotary Socials to introduce our next speaker, Nivedita Arbide.
A pleasant afternoon to everyone, dignitaries and my fellow dear Rotarians. I'll be talking about one and only multifaceted Nivedita Raghunath Bide. Nivedita Raghunath Bide, a dedicated Jeevan Vritti life worker of Vivekananda Kendra, Kanyakumari, India since 1977. Currently, serving as the All India Vice President of Vivekananda Kendra, she holds several key responsibilities within the organization, including training of dedicated full-time workers and teachers, as well as coordinating the Vivekananda Kendra Institute of Cultural Association in Guwahati. Ms. Nivedita Bide has represented India on numerous international platforms, including the seminar on Swami Vivekananda conducted by ICCR in 2013 in Melbourne, Australia, and the international meeting of educational experts convened by UNESCO for the Asia-Pacific region in 1999 in Darwin, Australia. Her extensive contributions extended beyond her role in Vivekananda Kendra as she served as a member of various esteemed organizations such as the Hindi Salhagara Samiti of the Defense Ministry, the Rajya Ananda Samastana of the Government of Madhya Pradesh, and the International Forum for Indian Heritage, among others. An accomplished author, Nivedita has written over 15 books, presented papers in national and international seminars, and delivered lectures at prestigious institutions such as IITs and universities, and including some of the prestigious universities in USA. Recognized for her outstanding service, and Ms. Nivedita Shinde has received several accolades, and she is a recipient of prestigious award Padma Shri from the Government of India in 2017 for her social service, as well as a honorary doctorate from Desh Bhakt University, Punjab, and SNDT Women University, Mumbai, in recognition of her contribution to promoting universal brotherhood and service to mankind. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Nivedita Raghunath Bide for the session. Ma'am, welcome to you.
My namaskars to you all, especially Vijay Tadimallaji and all of you. I am very happy to be here in your first Rotary conference, and also Asitaji was telling me that your district is first in many things. So my congratulations to all of you. It's always a joy to share our thoughts with people who look beyond their regular circle and also contribute for the overall society. See, all of us, whether we are educated or not educated, man or woman, from village or from city, rich or poor, in this world, each one of us, someday or other, a thought comes in our mind. What for the life is? It may be fleeting few seconds. It may be after the death of some dear and near. What for we take birth? Are we not free to decide what our life should be? What is life after all? Do we continue after death? So somewhere for a few seconds, certain incidents, they make us look beyond our existence, physical existence. And we want to know who we are, really what I am. It is that moment which we need to probe further. But most of the time, we try to forget it. If we probe it further, go deeper into that, we can hold on to the unchangeable that is within us. You may call it by any name, the divine, the unchangeable, the peace, the being of beings, the inner being. These are the moments which can lead us to that. And unless we learn in life to hold on to that part of our being, we cannot get balance in life. We cannot face the challenges in life. Every situation, in a way, hits us. We go from here to there. But if we know how to hold on to the unchangeable, we can always deal very confidently with the changes in life. And that is what is our topic today, that family life and balance. Because all of you, you are all accomplished persons in the society. You have your own very successful business or industries or job, positions, designations. You also have family to take care of. You also have many social obligations, social standing. And as we grow in life, all these three things, they demand more time. But the time remains same, that is 24 hours. That doesn't change as we grow in life. So how do we manage? And that is where we first have to see what for the life is. Unless we look into that, we cannot face the challenges of life successfully. We may for some period, but a time comes when we feel hollow within, when we feel we are going into pieces, when we feel I cannot manage all this, or when we feel the strain in our relationships, and relationships break. What is most dear to us, we stand to lose. And that is where the purpose of life, to put it in very plain India's traditional cultural language, the purpose of life is fourfold. That is dharma, artha, kama, moksha. Dharma is not religion. Dharma is duty towards my larger existence. You know, many of us, we chant that shloka, Akhanda Mandalakaram, Vyaptam Yena Characharam, Tatpadam Darshitam Yena, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram. It's a continuous circle of what? Of self-consciousness. Atma Chetana ka Vistarit Swarup. So, my expanded form, expanded identity is my family. My still expanded family is my society. My still expanded identity or form is my civilization. My still expanded form is the whole creation, the whole humanity. I am part of all that. To give you a simile, this is a finger. Its extended form is this palm. Why? Because this finger, without this palm, is meaningless. It cannot work. It cannot function. When it stays connected to the palm, only then it functions. Then it has purpose in its existence, to its existence. The expanded form of the palm is the hand. Again, same analogy. The palm has no meaning if it is separated from the hand. And the extended form of the hand is the whole body. So same way, we have expanded forms, identities. And being the part of those bigger existence, we have a duty towards that. We have to offer something to that. In that alone lies the fulfillment of life. That is dharma. To put it in very simple language, because dharma is not our topic. Then of course, artha and kama, we don't deny that. And I am sure the Rotarians are good in artha as well as kama. Kama is the desires. Initially, it may be material desires, then it can be still the subtle, higher desires of recognition, of power, of standing in society, all that. And artha is the means to fulfill the desires. We don't deny purposes of life. And ultimately, it is moksha, that is feeling free within, peaceful within. I don't believe in moksha after death. We don't know what happens after death. But this life, I must enjoy the life. In the sense, I don't feel bound by likes and dislikes. But whatever are my duties, I do it very freely, happily. I am always peaceful within. In Kamba Ramayana, there is one description of Sri Rama. You know, the description is that evening Rama is called and told, tomorrow you will be king, Rajyabhishekam. And next day, early morning, he is called and told, you have to go to the forest for 14 years. Kambar writes that his face is same, with a very pleasing smile on his face, in the night also and in the morning also. So any situation, life, I can take on with smiling face, with peace within. That is moksha. And that is the purpose of life. All these four things are required. We strive for that. Why? Because it is based on oneness. The whole existence is interconnected, interrelated, interdependent. What I told initially, Akhanda Mandala Karam. Today, whether it is nuclear physics or whether it is cellular biology or ecology, they all accept the whole existence is interconnected, interrelated, interdependent. So these are all the basis, the foundations of our today's topic. Unless this we get properly rooted in, that getting balance in life, or in a way, the ego which troubles all of us. Many times our relationships get strained, it is because of the ego. Why and what is ego? Ego is limiting your sense of I to a certain existence. So I limit it to my body, then for me, I is only this body. I limit it to my family, then my expanded I is the family. Once in Kanyakumari, Vivekananda Kendra, we conduct all India Yoga Shiksha Shibirs. So generally I ask people, they come from all over the country. I ask them, how is the camp? Oh, they said wonderful, nice. So once I asked someone, okay, what is nice? Then she told me, Didi, there is no tension. What you are wearing is okay or not. Sometimes our identity gets limited to clothes, not even body-mind complex. That is how it gets restricted. And if on that someone comments, I feel very bad. So, coming to how can we maintain the balance in life, in our relationship, I will just take 3-4 points. The first point is, the relationship is always in a dynamic setting. If we take to husband and wife, as you all know, yesterday also I was talking to some couples. So the first 6 months you are of course in high some heaven. Afterwards, slowly you start coming down on the earth. If you are fortunate enough, after 6 months, some people come after 6 weeks also. And then we start noticing only drawbacks in each other. Or I don't like certain traits in my husband or in my wife. So then the next 3-4 years is accepting each other. Then come the children. Then again, the texture changes of relationship. Then the strain or the arguments or whatever that comes, because what we should do for our children. Wife wants to send children to some school, father wants to send somewhere else, or to send some other class. So generally, children become the subject of arguments. Then we cross that life also, that period also. Then slowly children grow up, they go in their own ways. Slowly we also retired from our work. And now we are old enough only sitting in the house looking at each other's face. So I being Karyakarta of Vivekananda Kendra, I travel very extensively and mostly I stay in families. So all these different stages families I stay. So in old age, either you have no subject to talk to each other, hardly you talk, or because you have no subject, or because some earlier things is coming out now very confidently because you have no fear of losing your husband or wife, your spouse, and therefore they keep on arguing with each other. Some old couple will keep on fighting or they will not speak. So that is another stage. So at different stage, different challenges are there. So I was asking one couple, Acha, how 20 years over? So I asked them, how you have come to an understanding? Then the wife told, I have understood my husband, certain things he won't budge. So I have accepted that that is his area. If he says something, I agree. Similarly, he has understood there are certain areas when I say, he has to agree. So somewhere we learn to become slightly from one, we go to two. Slowly we have to go to many. And therefore we know, okay, certain things he will decide, certain things I decide, we discuss, ultimately, okay, you do whatever you want. This giving up or allowing our spouse to deciding certain things, it needs big heart, it needs expansion of your I, which actually is the fact. Our real sense of I, Atma Chetana, is not limited to body-mind complex. Its expanding form, Akhanda Mandala Karam, Vyaptam Yena Characharam. Charachar ko vyapta karne wali hai Atma Chetana hai. But why marriage is very important, that's why they say Dhanyo Grihastha Shrama. Because at least you learn to expand your I-ness, with your at least spouse. So you accept whatever it is. Then second thing, it's not only one-to-one. Marriage is not between two individuals. Marriage is always between relationship between two families. So you have to accept even the other family members. That is where the further expansion takes place. Once I was staying in one house and the mother-in-law was continuously complaining about her daughter-in-law. She is very lazy, doesn't get up, does like this, does like this. I was wondering how I am going to tell her that it's okay, you go beyond that. So I was wondering, but fortunately, in the end she said that, but Didi, do you know, whatever it is, she is my daughter-in-law, slowly she will be all right, and I will be all right. So this owning, ultimately she is my daughter-in-law. Unless we learn to accept each other, it is not possible. For example, someone has knee pain, as I have. So I have learned to accept it and live with it. So, okay, my wife has certain drawbacks, learn to accept it. Husband has learned to deal with it. That is what the inner maturity we learn in life. Accepting each other and learning to deal with drawbacks of others and yet love them. Unless we learn that, we cannot grow in life. You must have read, and if not, you should. There is one Dr. Brian Weiss. His one book is there, Many Masters, Many Lives. Another book is there, One Soul, Many Bodies. And in that, he started first very like a business and also very commercially. But slowly over the years, he realized in the whole world there is nothing but oneness or love. So learn to love others. And that is the basis of the whole existence, oneness, आत्मीयता. हमारे आत्मीयता का दायरा बढ़ाते रहना है. वही मनुष्य जीवन का अंतर विकास है. The inner growth of human being is in expansion of your feeling of oneness for others. As I accept the drawbacks in myself, maybe my health, my body, my looks, my whatever attainments, others are also mine. When we are eating food, while eating, sometimes the tongue comes in between the tooth. I don't say my teeth are very bad. I don't go and tell 10 people, hey, kya bekar ke daat hai? Today I shall go to the dentist and knock off everything. We don't knock off. Because they are my tooth, it is my tongue. So same way, marriage is that acceptance that yes, she is my wife, he is my husband, and the whole family is mine. Whatever it is, I live with them. I live with all loyalty, with all love, whatever initial strain will be there. The love can change anything. Only the love should be unconditional. I accept as it is. I have no expectations. Once Draupadi got very angry with Yudhishthira. She told, you are always talking dharma, dharma. By practicing dharma, what is it that you have got? He told Draupadi, look at that Himalayas. They are so grand. We love looking at them. What is it that Himalaya gives us? Nothing. But because they are grand, we love Himalayas. Dharma is grand, I love dharma. And my people are grand. Innermost being, everyone is very great, very good. He is divine. Learn to accept that. That is sadhana. Whether sadhana is not going and staying in one cave and closing your nose and doing lot of japa, of course that is needed to pacify our mind to face the challenges. But sadhana is 24/7. It is not 1 hour and half an hour. Every time when I deal with others, whether the basis of my dealing is oneness, is atmiyata, is acceptance, I can relate with others as early as possible. This is what is the challenge. So this is the second thing. That basis of our dealing should be oneness, acceptance. Another very important thing is, we should not go in stereotyping. Stereotyping means maybe my mother used to tell everything to my father and take the concurrence of father to do whatever is to be done. But my wife is quite independent and she decides certain things. Or whatever she is earning, she decides how she will spend. She doesn't tell me. Or after doing that, she tells me. Means there are people who will even ask, shall I go and purchase 2 saris today? And there are some persons, they may take even major decision and may not tell. And you have seen only your mother who was completely dependent on your father. Means she was also working, but for decisions she will take concurrence of father. But your wife doesn't take. Don't expect that. Whether it is husband or wife, what I am telling, people are not same. Some are of independent nature, some are like creeper. They always like to depend on someone. That is also not bad. Maybe your mother was independent, but your wife asks you everything. Or your husband, he discusses everything with you. You see that, my sister's husband doesn't even tell where he is going outside. And my husband tells me everything. Why he is like that? Don't do that. People are different, no stereotyping. Some women would want to work, some would say, I don't feel like working. That's also fine. It's not necessary everyone should be working woman. It's not necessary everyone should be housewife. It's not necessary everyone should be same. There is no stereotyping. So accept the person as she or he is. Don't compare with your sister-in-law, with your brother-in-law, with your mother, with your father-in-law or whatever. So see person as he or she is. Recently we were having some workshop. In that someone told, as in married life, same thing happens in organization like ours. We also have to accept the people, learn to move with them, and so many things. So the workshop was going on. He told every day morning when you get up, you think you are meeting the people around you first time. So without any prejudices. So this is one thing in which, always deal the incident by incident wise. Never generalize it in relationship. Or 20 years we have lived together and something has happened and wife tells husband, you always do like that. He might have done in 20 years 4 times. But we are telling you always do like that. That is hurting. Never tell you do like that. Always tell, oh, I felt bad when you did that. Communicate your emotions. Don't charge others. Because ultimately it is communication of what you feel and not what others are doing. So this is a very subtle line, but improving our language accordingly. That is another training. Anywhere in the relationship we are, whether it is organizational relationship, whether it is family relationship, we have to learn this. So someone had told us every day evening, sit for a few minutes, watch what all you spoke the whole day. Means important things. And just think in what better way you could have communicated. The same thing I could have told in different way without hurting a person. Sometimes even the good things we tell a person by hurting him. So language, Vani hamara parichay hai. How are my words, how are my communication? So nothing is like a magic wand. Someone comes, tells something, or we read some book and the relationship improves. No, it's a work of whole life. Every day I contemplate on that and I try to improve myself. Coming to the last point, in any arrangement, system, family is a system. There are certain things in system. It is based on certain values and vision. The vision is of oneness Values are we respect each other, we help each other to grow, we contribute the best children to the society and also contribute by our work for the wealth of the society, for the atmosphere in the society. All that is there. That is vision and values. But there is third thing, that is a system, family system. As the time changes, the family system also need to change. For example, there was a time when only man earned and a woman, she took care of the family. Today also like that, some families are there. So naturally, the man was taking care of earning and a woman was taking care of all household duties. Today, a woman is also working. You know, if you are very rich and you have a lot of servants to help at home, that's a different thing. But if that is not there, and lot of work a woman has to do at home, you cannot say that, my father never did any work at home, so I am not going to do. Both of us come home almost at same time. Husband sits and tells the wife, please get me a glass of water. So this also, we all, especially in India, we need to focus on. Again, coming to the example of knee pain. I have pain in my knee. Suppose one knee, right knee, I have more pain. What I will do? While climbing down the steps, my left knee will automatically take more burden because of oneness. You know, there is no discussion in the two knees. Automatically it happens. So same way, when now both are earning, husband and wife, it should become very natural that the husband helps in household work, in bringing up children. And nowadays I see such families and I feel very happy. Even the young men, IT engineer, because they have a lot of, hours to work. But even they come, they will bathe their children, they will prepare the children to get ready for school. Or sometimes, now in my home, my mother was not working, father was working, but ours was a very big family. So every day morning, the tea my father will prepare. This buttermilk my father will prepare. And there are certain work which father had taken over. So I had seen that example. That's why I can very easily narrate. But when I see all over the country, I go and stay in many families, I find a woman is getting stretched by doing double duties. And this generation, she may bear everything and do that, but it will not happen in the next generation. Not only that, her daughters, her sons are seeing how mother is getting stretched. She is under always strain and stress. So, unfortunately, dharma, moksha is also forgotten in our social media and public discourse. Only artha and kama are focused. So, the next generation nowadays we are seeing, they say marriage is no need of marriage. I can earn enough. All moral restrictions have gone in life. So I can enjoy the life. I don't need any family. Or I have also seen young couple, they say we don't want children. Who will take care of them? But that's not it. The whole purpose of human life is to exert, to communicate, to connect, and to contribute for the society. So that is where the family and family life and balance, this sensitivity even to update our family system to the present challenges is also required. So with these words, I conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your valuable session. Now I would request a conference chairman, Vijay Tadimala, our governor, and our First Lady, and also 8 for Nivedita Vidyashita Devangi. So 319, Rotary District 3191 would like to honor her Service Above Self Award to our speaker, Nivedita Vide.
Madam, it is truly,
We also
we are
request-
truly privileged and honored to have you here
Our
with us
conference
at
secretary.
UDAAN Rotary 3191 conference. Thank you for accepting to be here today. Ladies and gentlemen, since the time we started speaking, I have been bowled over. When I asked her, Madam, what can we do to bring you to Bangalore? I will come on my own. Where do you want to stay? You don't need to worry about that. What can I do? Where are you going next? Doesn't matter. I will come for your conference. I asked her, ma'am, what can we do? You should have lunch with us. Can I say what you said? She said, you just give me a upma. So, madam, I'm bowled over by your simplicity. You are so accomplished, and you train, and so many of us are great followers of you, but meeting you in person today, thank you so much for being here. Presented to Kumari Nivedita Raghunath Bide for her outstanding contribution to the nation through vocational excellence and service above self. At UDAAN, the first conference of Rotary International District 3191, signed District Governor Rotarian Uday Kumar Bhaskara and yours truly. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So as our counselor for conference said, ಈ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. So there's, at the OMG stall near the parking, there's 1,000 boxes of low temperature baked millet snacks sponsored by Bangalore Elite. So please make sure you attend the snack. Go there, pick up your snacks box. And now I would request District Secretary Rotarian Ramesh Kumar to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, friends. Yeah, soon after this, there will be a lucky dip. I would request everybody be seated. Dr. Samir is going to handle. I'm just taking 1 minute to finish the formalities. Friends, you all witnessed the first half of the starting day of the Charter District Conference. I am sure you could not have expected better. And how come when you have such a tall personality, Vijay, who has been stewarding it from the front, definitely it has to be of these standards. Now, without taking much time, let me thank the directors, both club service and cultural committee, Basuraj as well as past President Vimla ma'am, for having presented their Avenue report, followed by introduction from President Neeraja, and of course, a special thank goes to the Padma Bhushan awardee Kumari Nivedita Raghunath Bide ma'am for having deliberated such an enriching. Of course, we can't do justice for the knowledge what Madam carries. I think we should have to go to our Kendra and have one more listening to her. It's such a knowledgeable personality for having shared her time and been amongst us. It is our privilege. So thank you very much, madam. And thanks to the session partner, Ashok, Dalpat Shah and Sons. And finally, I would like to thank everyone who has contributed to this event in any way. Your support and encouragement has been instrumental in making this event a success. Now, I would request Dr. Samir to please come and conduct the lucky dip. Yeah, sorry.
Thank you, Ramesh. So, time for few more lucky draws. I hope the lucky ones are inside. Okay, clarification. This hall, that is Elan 1, or the Dome Lounge, that is Apurva Mitra Lounge. If you are seated there also, you are eligible. I'm going to draw 3 first, see how many win, and then decide if any more. We have only got, I think, 4 winners so far. So we still have 46 to give away between today and tomorrow. Also, as you heard, OMG is giving 1,000 of those boxes. OMG stall is right outside near the parking. Low temperature baked millet snacks. 1,000 boxes available. Each delegate gets 1. So please go and collect your box. Thank you, Rotary Bengaluru Elite. Next lucky. Hope you are in the hall. Committee members excuse. 237. 237. Can you please tell me who's 237? Couple registration from City Center. Srinivas Prasad and Prashanti Prasad. Dazzler couple. I know they're sitting. Oh, she's here. Okay. The registration team, big applause. Governor, one photo with her, please. Your good friend. So this is 5th one taken. Srinivas and Prashanti. All the hard work in registration has paid off. Prashanti and Srinivas. Go and enjoy it at Bodycraft with the 1,500 rupee voucher. Thank you, Ramesh. Next one. This is British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's residence. 10, number 10. Number 10 is Apurva from Bangalore Harmony, and that is Prakash. Prakash of Bangalore Harmony. Ashwini, not there? Okay. Monica is outside. I know Prakash missed. Next. 485. 485. Let's see who's 485. Single from Spandana. District Secretary Guru Nagesh. Oh, Guru, well done. Guru Nagesh. Bodycraft massage. Okay, next one. So we got 2 in this. I'll try for 2 more lucky ones. By the way, lunch finishes by 2:55 p.m. The next session, the PDG session, will start at 3 p.m. Remember, maximum lucky draws in that. 381. 381. Next lucky winner. 381. Couple registration from Reach Out. So it's a club name, bulk registration. I think one Reach Outer is right behind me. So he can collect it. Ramesh Kumar R. Collect on. Is Prabhakar there, president of Reach Out? No? Okay, but Ramesh Kumar is there. So any one member from Reach Out eligible, it goes to Reach Out. So last one for this session before lunch, and then post lunch 2 sessions we'll be doing at least 10:10. So please be back in time. 574. 574. Lucky winner. Who's it? 574 is still here. Single registration from Cantonment. Suman Shankar. Suman Shankar of Cantonment, are you here? Okay, we are missing Suman Shankar, so last one then. One last one before lunch. 185. 185. 185. They take a photo. You're from? I'm from Magdi Club, Ramesh Kumar, or what you have called. Oh, Ramesh Kumar, Magdi Club. No, that was Ramesh Kumar of Reach Out, not Magdi. 185. Reach Out also is Prabhakar, president. Okay, JP Nagar, single registration, couple registration, sorry. Srinivas Rao TS. JP Nagar, Srinivas Rao, yes. There. All fixed, huh? Prabha says, illa. Okay, well done, President couple. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the morning session on day 1. Enjoy your lunch. Go to the OMG counter. Take your millet snack box. Please proceed to the lawn down the F&B area. Have your lunch. The special invitees, the COG, the Apurva and the Mitra only can go to the lounge. There's a dome lounge, but that is only for Apurva, Mitra, COG, speaker and special invitee. Everybody else, walk down, vast lawn, F&B area, enjoy the lunch. 2:55 p.m. back in this hall, Elan 1, for the post-lunch deliberations of day 1 at UDAAN. Thank you so much. Thank you.
There's a loss of Apple 13 phone, Peter Prabhakar.
Okay, somebody has lost their iPhone 13, and if anybody has found it, please come and give it to the backstage team. It's an iPhone 13, you can't open it without the password, and I'm sure Find My Phone is activated, so you can't even use it. So if you've got it, just give it. Thank you. Chalo. Yes, we can shift it.
that presidents.
ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜ.
Hey, check. Hey, hey, check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check, check. Test, check, check. Hey, check. Hey, hey, check. Hey, check. hey, check, hey, 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 check, hey, check, hey, check, hey, 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 check, hey, check, hey, check, hey, 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 check.
Check, check, check. Okay. How many of you have taken at least 5 photos, selfies? I'm sure all the ladies will go, Bari aida. Adu belige first hour alle tekbitte. How many of you at least more than 10 selfies? Now I'm curious to know the photos that you take, where do you post? Does it go on WhatsApp status? Instagram? WhatsApp? Most of you put it on WhatsApp? Okay, interesting. Now we had amazing speakers. I personally enjoyed all 3 of them. I'm sure all of you did. Starting with Mr. Anand Ranganathan, with some of the message he gave, it was really thought-provoking. And Aishwarya, well, I'm sure some of us who may not have heard from her, we would have been really surprised the way she spoke. It was definitely inspirational. And the third speaker, we had Nivedita ma'am, and Nivedita Didi, as she's called. And I'm sure all the married people could definitely relate to her. And they were thinking, nammane vishaya ivrige gottaaytu. Ellar mane dosenu toote. So I would just like to warm up before we start the afternoon session, post-lunch session. Just have a conversation with the person sitting next to you. I'm sure you're already having a conversation. Just a conversation around what was that one thing that really stood out. Now I'm sure once you go back home, and you would be telling people that, yes, I went to this Rotary conference, and they'll be asking, what happened? What did you learn? What did you hear? What is that one message that you will tell that person? Quickly, to the person sitting next to you, your elbow buddy, have a conversation with them for a minute, and then probably we'll see if we can take 1 or 2 of your thoughts and responses. This is cancelled, then who will be announcing?
I think let's have this as energizer right now.
Right now,
Why don't we?
Or they're
Or
not.
shall we have it after? Where is?
ನಾನು ಫುಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಫುಲ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಬರೀ ನನ್ನ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ.
So ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈಗ community service.
Wait.
Community service.
So it was supposed to be announced by someone else, ಅಲ್ಲ?
ಇದು
Shall I?
But they need Vijay and all to come. You carry on with your entertaining audience. See, Chinmay cancel alva. This is shifted to tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow you'll have to do. So Ashwini, it has to start with Ashwini.
Ashwini aware of it?
Yeah. So what we will do, Ashwini at Takshna entertainment anupagana.
Okay. So is Ashwini going to come here?
She's going to come. But anyway, we have to wait because see, nobody's there. Vijay, nobody's there.
So
We can't start session without them. Yeah.
For the next 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, you can do that.
Is Shobana from the AV here? Or can I request the back-end team or Shobana's team, Ozone Inc.? Shobana's team, Ozone Inc.? Any one of you from that particular team you're here? We need to remove this. There has been small change in plans. We need to remove all the tables and chairs. Sharmila ma'am, are you here somewhere in the audience? Can you please talk to Rupa ma'am? Small change in the agenda. Okay, coming back to what we were discussing. Who would like to share your thoughts? One best thing that stood out in the morning session. Who would like to share your thoughts? One thing that stood out. I'm sure that there has been many takeaways from the morning session, but at least one thing. Yes, sir. Mike, can we have this mic on, please? I think it's on. Check. Mic number is 4.
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon.
So you can introduce yourself.
Yeah, Rajesh Kumar, President of Rotary Bangalore East.
Bangalore East, yes sir. Rajesh sir, please go ahead.
Now, coming back to the first speaker of this morning, Mr.
Anand
Ranganathan, the way that he has said that we lost so many years, even with all the capacity we had as a country, we have lost so many years, and then he railed out so many figures over the last decade, what we have achieved. Simple thing he said about getting the LPG to the households has resulted in healthcare.
Yes.
Means the deaths due to the fumes, inhaling of the fumes and all that has reduced. So these are figures which are baffling and mind-boggling, I should say. So
Definitely.
given the various indicators that our country is going to go in the next 5 years, I think he has really energized us to work for the country, and hopefully we will see India in the top 3 economies by 2030.
Yes, definitely, definitely, sir. No, that reminds me. Before COVID, for 10 years, I was in Australia, and I used to train people on the subject of business finance, which I still do. And when I decided, okay, let me go back to India, one of my very good mentors, her name is Joss Evans. She's in her 60s, a British, but born and brought up pretty much in Australia. She regularly, I used to catch up with her over coffee. And I used to bounce ideas. And she said, Chinmay, I heard that you're going to India. I said, yes, Joss. Why is that? No, I thought I will probably extend my training program over there. What is that you're going to teach? I said, probably I'm thinking entrepreneurship. She said, Chinmay, really? You want to teach Indians entrepreneurship? Indians are born entrepreneurs. And then I said, oh, probably then I'll focus on finance, numbers. He said, really? You want to teach Indians numbers? You're the ones who gave zero to the world. And then that got me thinking, because she has traveled the world. She has worked with all kinds of business owners. And she said, Chinmay, again, some of us, it might be a bit of a shame with what she said, but we have to accept it. If at all you want to teach something to Indians, teach 2 things. I said, what is that, Joss? One, obviously, I'm sure all of you would have guessed it, time sense. And the second thing she said is, ask them not to make promises that they cannot keep up. So 3 things I learned from her. She said, if you're going to say you're going to do, say it, do it, and do it better than that was expected from you, period. As simple as that. Now I was listening to Pranesh or Gotirbodala. Pranesh, ellargu gottu. Gangavati Pranesh. ಅವ್ರ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇನ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್. ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಟ್ರೈನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಂತೆ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದವ್ನು ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಆ ಕಡೆ ಚೈನಾದವ್ನು ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಒಂದು ನೊಣ ಗುಯ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಚೈನೀಸ್ ಅವ್ನ ಮುಖದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿತ್ತಂತೆ. ಅವ್ನು ಪಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೊಡೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೋಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಹಾಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ನಂತೆ. ಒಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೊಣ ಗುಯ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇಂಡಿಯಾದವ್ನು ಕೂತಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ನ ಮುಖದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿತ್ತಂತೆ. ಅವ್ನು ಪಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೊಡೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಚೈನಾದವನಿಗೆ ಓನ್ಲಿ 5 rupees ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾರಿದಂತೆ. So Indians are born entrepreneurs, but only thing is, yes, we need to make sure we make promises we can keep up. Now, who would like to share one more thought? Something that stood out in the morning session. Something that was like an aha moment. Something that you would like to share with someone. Probably you will forward that message to someone in your WhatsApp group. Yes, sir. Please introduce yourself and please keep it short.
I am Dr. William John.
William John.
Yeah.
Yes, William, sir. Please go ahead. You're from Rotary?
Elite.
Elite. Oh, yes. Go ahead, sir.
The wow movement was trip to Dubai.
Close. Oh, wow movement was trip to Dubai.
Yeah.
Okay. How many of you have registered or you're planning to register to go to Dubai? Not yet. Okay, I think at least you're planning. Okay, one more person from this side. Yes, please go ahead, ma'am.
Aishwarya said that every moment is an experience. Like instead of having like 20 years, 30 years of experience, what she said that having like enjoy every moment and then take it as experience.
Every moment take it as experience. Okay, great. Yes, sir.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಅದೇ ಇವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ ಅವರೇನೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ದೇವರು ಶಾಪನೂ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ, ವರನೂ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ. ನನಗದು ಹೇಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಅರ್ಥವಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ, ನಾನೇನು ಅಕ್ರಮ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಅಧರ್ಮ ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಶಾಪ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋರು ಅದನ್ನು ವಿವರಿಸ್ಬೋದಾ?
I think for this you need to ask the Deputy Chief Minister himself directly.
Okay, I think Aishwarya ma'am said that raise responsible son and confident girl. Being a mother of a girl child, I think that is very important. Leave aside, because we have so much AI helps at home, girls can now work as much as boys can do it.
Great. Thank you. In fact, the intention behind all these sessions is not just to accept whatever the speaker says. Can we really think through it? As sir was saying, no, I really haven't understood that message. No, ma'am is resonating with what Aishwarya said, probably with regards to how to raise children. But if you ask Sadhguru, he has got a different perspective. He says, you don't raise human beings. You raise only cattle and cows. So again, different thought process, and that's the intention behind here. No, it's not that we have to say yes to everyone and accept everything. We have to challenge each other's thoughts. Anyone else who would like to share something interesting that you learned from the morning session? Okay, looks like, okay, we have got one more person over there. Dari bidi, sir.
Thank you, sir. I am Rotarian Harihar Bhatt from Kengeri Upanagara Club. What I got in the morning, Mr. Anand told, even 1,500 years after that also, that Asta within us, generation to generation, still it is there. It rises up when the time comes. Like that, Modi ji has made it to come out in India, and certainly we will be going for the achievements of the Modi ji. Along with that, thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Yes, definitely, Anand sir, he shared a lot of statistics. Something that even if people challenge, you can't say it's untrue. Okay, as we are settling down, I can see that the energy in the room, I know all of you, most of you, you said you all had not just good lunch, you had great lunch. And this is the challenge when someone is going to be here as a speaker. Because when someone says that they had a great lunch, the challenge for the speaker is not how to keep the audience awake, but how to keep him or herself awake. Everyone, are you all okay to do a quick 2-minute stretching exercise? Yes. Some of them, hey, Shanwarana, long weekend. Will you all join with me just to do a small stretching exercise? Yes. Can I request all of you to kindly stand up? If the person sitting next to you is not standing up, please give them a helping hand. Kindly stand up. Now that Vijay has just walked in, I will request him to keep standing. Put both your arms in front of your chest. Rotate. Hatsati clockwise. Nidanakke. Hatsati anti-clockwise. Both the hands, sir. Nan mic itkonidini, sir. Onde kel marta idare. Okay. Now slowly put your hand on your shoulders. Munde. Ond hatsati. Hinde ond hatsati. Okay, sorry. I really appreciate people who are still doing it. Ashwini ma'am problem, she distracted me. Okay, chitke odek baratala. Slow agi, you start slow agi. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Faster. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Faster. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Move this. Make it. Yeah. Click. Okay, now clap your hands. Slow. Fast. Louder. Slow. Again, up. Down. One more time, up. Thank you so much. Thank you. Kindly be seated. Because there has been change of plans, so I'll be handing over the proceedings to the one and only Ashwini Masti, who is our Rotary's Asti. Over to you. And I believe someone has lost their car key or something has happened. Maybe you can announce, Ashwini ma'am.
So, Rotarian Ravi Narsimhan has lost his Audi Q3 car key. If anybody finds it, can you please report to the backstage? Now, are we all ready after a sumptuous lunch for an entertainment? It's a special entertainment. Can the audience guess what the entertainment is all about? Some guesses? Obviously, it's dance, but by whom is the question mark? You're right. So it's by our Sunriser presidents and their partners. Let's give them a big round of applause and welcome them.
Okay, I was just told that the exercise that I made all of you do, people really liked it. Not that I'll be asking you to do it one more time. The real reason, do you really want to know the real reason? See, the biggest challenge for any MC is you have an agenda, obviously it changes, and while you go back, you realize that it has again changed. Now we are waiting for our one and only DG to walk in. So probably when he walks in, let us all give a standing ovation. Oh, Noor Vasha is so. Huge round of applause to our district governor, Uday Kumar Bhaskara. Yay! Probably he might take another minute to settle down. So let me ask one quick question. Uday Kumar sir, Radhika ma'am barta idara? Bandra barta idara? Illi Radhika ma'am. She's on the way. Okay. Now, quick question. How many of you know the motto of Rotary? What is the motto of Rotary International? Yes, sir. Yes. It is service above self. Do you know when it was officially coined? When this was made official? Any guesses? It was recently. When I say recently, we were all probably born. It was in 1989. Anybody here in the audience who knows what was the motto before that of Rotary International? Since 1989, it has been service above self, but before 1989. Fellowship, nope. Well, it's a long sentence, so it can't be 2 or 3 words. Okay, I'll read it out for you. He profits most who serves best. I repeat, he profits most who serves best, and this was back in 1912. And very specifically it says he. Now all the women are going, why not she? Now that reminds me to ask one more question. Do you know when women were allowed to become Rotarians? Any guesses? 1987. In fact, it was very surprising for me to know, yes, initially it was all only men Rotarians all around. Back in 1950, one of the clubs here in India, they sent out a proposal to the Council of Legislation where they had a meeting back in 1950 saying that we have to accept women to become Rotarians back in 1950. And the conversation went on and on and on. And sometime in 1984 or 85, 86, one club took a woman as a Rotarian. And I think they were given some kind of a saying that, no, you have broken the protocol. It's against the bylaw. They took it to the US court. And in 1987, the US court ordered saying that, yes, Rotary US can accept women as Rotarians. But it was made official by changing it in 1989, where the constitution of Rotary International was changed, where women can also become Rotarians. So I've been given a heads up saying that yes, we can start, but our First Lady Radhika Bhaskara is here. Now Radhika ma'am over the lunch she was saying, "Yen chinma iston questions kelta idini, nanne enu question kelle ilwala neenu anta." So now I have got a question for you, Radhika ma'am. Can you please stand up with all due respect? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, huge round of applause to our First Lady Radhika Bhaskara. The question for her is, do you know the O?
ಗ್ಲಾಸು ಹಂಸ ನಡಿಗೆ ಹಲ್ಲಂಡೆ ವಂಶ ಬೆಡಗಿ ಸುತ್ತಣತಿ ಮೊಸರು ಗಡಿಗೆ ಸವಿನಂತಿ ಕೇಳ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಸೊಂಟ ಸುಮುಖ ಯಾಕ ಬಿಡುತ್ತಿ ಶೇಕಿ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ ಶೇಕಿ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ ಶೇಕಿ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ
मैं डालू ताल पे भंगड़ा तू भी गिद्दा वाले चले रंग जमा दे हमके बने सभी मत वाले
मन कहे कि मैं ले आऊं चांद और तारे सारे इन हाथों पर मैं चांद रखूं इस मांग में भर दूं तारे
हेलो हेलो तू फ्लोर पे जब है आई येलो येलो बड़ी सॉलिड मस्ती छाई
हेलो हेलो तू मच है तुमने लगाई येलो येलो कंट्रोल करो मेरे भाई
ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ ಹೊಸ ಬೆಳಕೊಂದು ಹೊಸಿಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ಬೆಳಗಿದೆ ಮನೆಯ ಮನಗಳ ಇಂದು ಆರಾಧಿಸೋ ರಾಜರತ್ನನ ಆಡಿಸಿಯೇ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿಯೇ ನೋಡು ಎಂದು ಸೋಲದು ಸೋತು ತಲೆಯ ಬಾಗದು ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ దూకినట్టు పొలేరమ్మ జాతరలో పోతరాజు ఊగినట్టు కిర్రు సెప్పులేసుకొని కర్ర సాము చేసినట్టు మర్రి సొట్టు నీడలోన కుర్ర గుంపు కూడినట్టు ఎర్ర జొన్న రొట్టెలోన మిరప తొక్కు కలిపినట్టు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 పూర నాటు 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 పచ్చి మిరపలాగా నాటు 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 విచ్చు కత్తిలాగా వెర్రి నాటు ಕುಣಿಯಲೀಗ ಆಡೋಣ ಏಕಾಏಕಿ ನಾಟು 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 ಆಡೋ ಅರೆ ಹಬ್ಬು ಬಿಂಬು ಪಕ್ಕ ಕಿಟ್ಟು ಎದೆಯಲಿರೋ ಪ್ರಾಣವೆಲ್ಲ ಗಾಳಿಗಿಳಿದು ಆಡಲೀಗ ಕುಣಿಯೋಣ ಸರಾಸರಿ ನಾಟು ನಾಟು ನಾಟು
Everyone loved it. It's a dedication from all the presidents to our beloved DG, conference chair, and our conference councillor, and our RIPR. Thank you.
Quickly. Move. Wow, what an energizing performance by our Sunriser presidents. Let's give them a big round of applause. Moving on to the next session, it's community service. I would request the Community Service Director, Umesh Chikmat and Guru Nagesh, along with the Councillor, PDG MN Suresh, and Community Service members, Niranjan Murthy, Dr. Pranesh, Jimmy Uttappa, SN Prasad, Gautam Sidlingappa, Anand CG, Vinod Nambiar, Nagraj H, L. Siddhapaji, Suresh Krishna, Dr. Anupama Savadi, William Joseph, Adike Venkateshlu, Sheshikan Pobati, Dr. Jairamu, Dr. Madhurani Gowda, and Dr. Maheshwari Som Prakash. Request the team to please come on the stage, Community Service Director and the Councillor, and all the Avenue Directors, request you to please come on the stage. Over to the Directors of Community Service, Rotarian Guru Nagesh and Umesh Chikmat.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನದ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. Good afternoon. Past district governors, district governor Rotarian Uday Bhaskar, DGE, DGN, and other dignitaries, and ladies and gentlemen. I thank our beloved DG for this opportunity. I bring greetings from all club presidents, club community service directors, and district community service team who have volunteered their time and talents in doing community service projects. Out of 5 avenue of service, community service is the third avenue of service, which covers the projects and activities the club undertakes to improve life in its community. We are in Rotary for service. Each day, life will send us small windows of opportunities. Our life in Rotary will be measured by how we respond to these windows of opportunities that allow us to serve humanity. The law of service is the law of sharing and giving. What we give comes back multiplied. If we want joy, we have to give a joy. If we want love, we have to give a love. There is small story in Panchatantra. Once a cow and pig had a dialogue. The pig told the cow, I gave bacon and ham and also bristles. You only give milk. Still people like you, respect you, but they hate me. Why? The cow thought for a while and said, perhaps because I give while I am alive. That is service. The Rotary philosophy is the philosophy of service. Service above self, and is based on the practical ethical principle that one profits most who serves the best. As per statistics, we spend more than 50% of our volunteer time and money on education and disease prevention projects. For doing these community service projects, we got more than 50% from our CSR partners. I thank district CSR team and club CSR team for their support in bringing funds. I thank our dear councillor, PDG Rotary Manager N. Suresh for his guidance. I once again thank one and all for the opportunity. Now I request our co-director Rotary Guru Nagesh for detailed presentation on community service. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Umesh Shikmat. So, friends, all of us know every club does humongous number of community service projects. An attempt has been made to pick a few big and significant things here in this presentation. However, just to give a gist of the statistics of these 6 months or 6.5 months of this year. So, by area of focus, of course, this community service presentation is also including areas of focus. I'll have few directors also present their work, the work of the districts later on. So, if you look at the project value by area of focus, it has been the education, the highest number of projects that has happened. It's about 48% of the projects by value is for education, followed by disease prevention. And of course, other areas are less than 10%. When you look at the sources of funds, again, CSR is the significant contributor of funds for these programs at about 53%. And self-funding is the funding from the members and Rotary-related people. It's about 36%. We are yet to utilize the DDF and global grant source of funds, and other sources are from friends and other sources. So this is a brief gist of the numbers. So when I try to shortlist the type of projects or what kind of project that we are doing, my slides could only take 100. So there are more than 100 types of projects that's being done in our district. So it starts from Adavi to cataract in one vertical, dialysis to dispense in another vertical, grocery to nutrition, and then we have palliative care to self-defense from, it is just the alphabetical list of orders from survey meal to zero hunger program. such is the vast veracity of the projects that this district has been doing. So, Gift of Life, this was a fundraiser organized by Rotary Bangalore Midtown. So, they raised about 49 lakh rupees and donated to the Kids Heart Surgery project. Of course, the event was well organized, and Shashi Tharoor and the founder of Zerodha, Nikit, were the guests of the day. In the area of girl empowerment, there was a great project that took off in Ramnagara with 120 girls being benefited, but this project is slated to benefit about 1,170 beneficiaries and across 42 clubs belonging to 4 districts. Children's Day for the autistic children was a very, very special project that was held on December 15th in Cubbon Park. There were about 400 students from 20 different schools of autism children. They were there, and it was like a 6-hour event. They were there and they performed a record-breaking artwork, longest path artwork. It went to the India Book of Records, and there were several training sessions and recreation sessions for those children of autism. So traditional games, pottery, puppet shows, magic shows, etc. and etc. So this event was a joint event of 3191 and 92 and planned to be an year-on-year event, and it has to grow by scale, obviously. So Neeravam, one of the most favorite projects of our governor. So far the progress has been that we have 13 surgeries completed, 5 more in pipeline, and we have a goal of another 82 more to cover. So this has really contributed about 1.56 crores just by this project, and then we have to cover another 9.84 crores. So I'll give a brief pause to the community service, invite my colleague, Director of Agriculture, Shiv Kumar, to present further.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon all. My very first thing is I would like to thank our DG Uday Kumar Bhaskar sir and KP Nagesh sir for this opportunity, and Ravi Shankar Dakuji sir, DG, DGND for considering our project Laksha Kalparuksha for the district grant. So very first thing is the PGD Nagendra Prasad, who is the Pitamaha of our agriculture committee. During that time it has been created, this community. So Laksha Kalparuksha is presenting 1 lakh coconut trees to poor farmers and students and things like that. We have done few pilot projects which has been listed there. And some of the environmental benefits, if you take it, by planting 1 lakh coconut trees, nearly about 4 lakh tons of carbon dioxide will be suppressed in the atmosphere, considering 0.05 tons per sapling per year. So it is about 80 years plantation. And in terms of economic benefit, it generates about 3,200 crores over a period of 80 years. So that comes to nearly $32 billion. So other benefits, you can just Google it using the Google Mummy. And now the project conceived with the district grant with a 50% contribution from the club. The 50% contribution from the club can be generated using a different project. You please contact with us. We'll curate a project so that you can generate funds out of it. So there is one called, if you can see, there is one called KISS. This is Kalparuksha Information Support System. If you just scan the QR code, it will lead to the web portal wherein we have listed, it's a geocoded web mapping. The project tracks each and every saplings, where it has been distributed, the vendor details, locations, club involved, and cost, who are all the parties who are involved, using that QR code. Suppose if it is not done, outside we have kept one of our flyers, wherein you can scroll through it. You just scan it, it will give you the list of projects which you have executed. So thank you. I take this opportunity to thank my team members, Srinivas Venkatachala, Chandrasekhar from South Parade, Yogesh Spandana, Amresh Ativele Sarjapur, Ravi Kengeri Upnagar, Praveen Hungan from Harmony, Himesh Chandrasekhar, Shivraj from Ramnagar, and Arun Mulbaglu. And also I thank you, Akshay Malapasar, for giving this. He is our mentor. And from Rotarian Srinivas Nagesh from the South Pratt. He allowed me to do a simple project, less than 24 hours, wherein we could generate some business out of it. So we know how to raise the funds. All the clubs can contact us to generate funds out of it. So we have different projects. Please contact us. Thank you.
So, dear leaders, a small pause for this presentation. We'll have the speaker of the session address us, and then we'll resume the presentation again. And we'll be back again. Thank you.
I now welcome our President Loknath from Bangalore South to introduce our next speaker, Mr. Anshu Gupta.
So greetings, because it's a transit between good afternoon to good evening. So I can say happily greetings to all of you. I am privileged to introduce Sri Anshu Gupta, Magasi Awardee, founder of Gunj and Gram Swabhiman. Popularly known as the clothing man, Sri Anshu Gupta is the recipient of 2015 Raman Magase Award, popularly called the Nobel Prize of Asia. He started his development journey after quitting a corporate career in 1999 to initiate Gunj, the world's first agency working on the issue of clothing as a basic need issue. The attention to a neglected basic need set him 24 years of experience transforming India's culture of giving of our unused cloth and other underutilized material for development work. Under his leadership, Gunj has taken the alarming growth of urban waste and instrumentalized it to trigger large-scale rural community-led development work, creatively and flexibly matching and seamlessly weaving urban surplus into the changing priorities and realities of rural marginalized communities. Under his leadership, Gunj built the genesis of parallel trash-based economy based on exchange between needs of rural communities and urban surplus material as two new currencies. The Gunj model has emerged as a worldwide case study and led material poverty alleviation, community dignity, agency-led rural development and rural wisdom over the last 2 decades. Gunj has also emerged as the first to respond for any natural disasters across India by engaging pan-India civic participation in disaster response, thus building to connect the dots between the disasters and development. What started as a disruptive idea with Anshu and Meenakshi, his wife and co-founder, personal 67 clothes from their home, has 24 years later turned into a systematic work across 27 states of India, deploying thousands of tons of underutilized household material to mobilize and impact thousands of village communities on a wide range of issues like water, agriculture, sanitation, menstrual hygiene, education, livelihood, and disaster response and mitigation. Sri Anshu holds a double PG diploma in journalism, advertising, and PR from IIMC and Masters in Economics. Sri Anshu is a frequent speaker at various global and national forums, including TED and the World Economic Forum, and as an advisor and board member of many grassroots and national level social enterprises and non-profits. In 2010, Forbes listed him as one of the India's most powerful rural entrepreneurs. Anshu is also an Ashoka and Schwab Fellow, while under his leadership, Gunj has received national and international recognition on innovation, entrepreneurship, governance, and public service, including World Bank Development, Marketplace Award, Changemakers Innovation Award, Jamnal Bajaj Award for Fair Business Practices, and Mother Teresa Memorial Awards for Social Justice. Anshu recently started a journey on Gram Swabhiman, literally meaning village self-respect, emerging from his long-standing interview with the world mainstream narration about certain people and communities. Rotarians, ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands in welcoming Sri Anshu Gupta. Round of applause, please. Thank you.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
Mr. Anshu, you're very much audible. We're just going to give you a view of the audience that you're addressing. Give us a minute. And I think you've asked for 2 videos to be played, so they're just going to play that video. Thank you so much for being here with us.
normally whenever we talk about donation, we give what we have, we don't give what people need. And that's the gap we wanted to fill. The idea was to start a movement where the underutilized urban material can be channelized to the people in need, not with charity but with a lot of dignity. My name is Anshu Gupta and I run this movement, social enterprise called Gooj. 20 years back, I met this person who used to pick up unclaimed dead bodies. This person's statement that in winters his work goes up. And I thought that it is happening because of cold. Until I realized that it is actually not because of cold but lack of clothing. It's a highly preventable death or suffering. At Goon, we collect anything and everything which can be reused. Cloth, utensils, footwear, furniture, gold, wash basin, pipe fittings, fans. When this material comes to our center, it goes through a very rigorous process. It goes through repairing, washing. After that, it is converted into various kits. Not even a single inch of cloth will go waste. Then it goes to the remotest possible part of the country, especially in the villages and in the slums. There is this pond which is completely closed for the last 10 years. Now these hundreds of villagers have taken it up. They will clean it up so that the water recharge happens in the process. Cleaning of this one big pond will take care of the livelihood of people, they take care of the livestock and the daily needs of people. With their own labor, people work on it, and then after a few days of work, with a lot of respect, they receive these kits. It can be given in a very dignified way. We need to be thankful to every single person who is using our second-hand material, because that person gives respect and second life to something on which we have put in a lot of emotion and have a lot of heart in that.
Trying to start looking at the issues which we are trying to set. Maybe the time has come to really look for, I'm not talking about the non-issues which are created in the world, but the non-issues which exist in the market, in the middle of millions of people, and they are able to address their own. And I think it has become a moral responsibility of our part, because one question which I have asked in all these forums, that that everyone who has food for the dinner, so today, if I have something in my plate tonight, if I have a place to go in the morning, my school, place, institution, office, whatever, if I, in the last 3 years, if I went to the hospital in India, or if I went to the hospital, I need to understand that this is my environment. So all of us who are sitting here, I feel that we are very blessed, very privileged, because despite a lot of effort, a lot of people to make it, so we are able to make it. So if I am here to talk to you, if you are here to listen and talk to me, it's a privilege, it's a blessing, it's a second life. And the Upalwala, the Almighty, must have left us to do something. Do something good, do something great, to do something extra. Because there is nothing like post-COVID in my opinion. Post-COVID could be for me new. For some of us who lost, but they were able to somehow accept. But when we talk about millions of those people whom we saw 2020 walking on the road, who were migrated, like me. But I migrated by choice. But those millions of people migrated in some way. If I look back at their life, there is something which is completely changed. What is built in the last 2 decades, 3 decades, that has changed. The kids are no more going to go to school. So I think it is a chance for all of us to do something, all of us to do it in different ways. And as I am saying, the second word can use and the knowledge. The fingers of the all of us. So 25 years back we started without knowing there is something called social sector, government sector, where we used to be that way. So we come from a privileged middle class family of India, where we were able to study in the colleges and so on. And there is, even when it comes from a beautiful town, level to city of Delhi, the meaning to start getting to you. So that in a small town, footpath is to walk or to be also in guitars, and small markets. In the big town, when you come to a city like Delhi or other cities, you find far lots of life. You can go to the school in the footpath. You can go to the office in the footpath. Similarly, you see red lights, you see the same small towns with red lights, control traffic, you see towns that are not our market, people come, people sit, people bed. So all of these things. When I think one thing to start important was data. And I said that how this happens in the extreme corner of the city and many other cities, you could see us on the road. And why did it happen? So I guess back then, that the general of the data happened, it used to become unfamiliar and it's a very sad but a very just to tell you the picture of phenomenon always feel that the same energy gives dignity of people. Dignity is not something we do in neutral power. Dignity is something which all of us are born. Whatever caste, community, religion, economic status, geography they born. We are born with it. The society can only do this either in express dignity or in indirectly. So when I came away as an architect, we were looking at the day and took a picture for Facebook. I shared it with you the other day. When I get up from my table saying that eat this food as far as every weekend for my house, I shared it with you. So we just converted it into a completely economic development, with a dignity gas model. So we collect a huge amount of money, which I just pick up data last week out of 25 years of the work. It's almost about 45 million pieces of the day, about 2.5 crore days. Here, as I know, we use thousands of years old, anything else. It still has a life. It should not go in that way. It still has a life. It goes through very different process, and then of starting letting the needs off. And all of you can suddenly see the Bangalore Center.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anshu Gupta. Really, really inspiring and really, really wonderful hearing what work you're doing. As I told you when we logged in at the beginning, while the reports were going on, the last we heard you, in fact, there are many of them here in the audience who also heard you at the Institute, the Rotary Zone Institute in Dubai in December 2016, and we met you in person. And I had the privilege of also making your introduction video. I still have that video. I'll share it with you. But in the last 8 to 9 years, the kind of growth, even Rotary and your organization, Goonj, is really, really inspirational and wonderful to hear. Anybody in the audience would like to direct a question to, yeah, we have Satya. But Satya, it has to be a question, okay, not a remark. May I request, we'll take 2 or 3 questions, but please note it's a question. We don't want your view or your opinion. I'll take yours next, sir. Can we have a microphone to go to Satya in the first row here? And if the cameraman can show Mr. Satyanarayan AV, that is Rotarian AV Satyanarayan, you can ask your question to Mr. Anshu Gupta, please.
नमस्ते.
I hope you can hear him.
अंशु जी, आपका सेवा गूंज रहा है सारी दुनिया में. It is my compliments, and we are very happy to know that you are delivering as it is you are not received, and you are making to fit the required the size and to the it is being cleaned and put it to the apt to suit the receivers. For that it is my compliments, not a question. Let आपका सेवा गूंज रहे सारी दुनिया में.
Thank you for your statement, Satya. But as I said, please stick to a question. The gentleman there has one question. Okay, 1 and 2. May I request you to turn towards the camera? Just face the camera so that they can see you. Yeah, there. Look up at the camera, sir. Look up at the camera. Camera, you can zoom in on our speaker. Go ahead. You can ask your question, sir. Please note question.
Mr. Gupta, very inspiring the work that you're doing. My question is, how do you go about identifying this ecosystem of where there is a need as well as an opportunity for people to earn, related to that need with dignity? So how do you go about identifying that triad?
Okay. So, 2 things, and then I'll take the other question. Just to comment on specifically on this comment to start with. I think a very important part for all of us is to really understand local needs in a much better way. So like, because in Bangalore, and if you see these 4, 5 states across southern India, all these states are having part of each other. And the beautiful part is that all these states
Thank you so much. Last two questions. We have a gentleman right there across. You can face the camera, sir, and then
Sure.
Balraj. After
Sure.
that, we will close. And go ahead, sir. You can
Thank
look at
you,
the
thank
camera
you.
and ask the question. You can zoom into that gentleman, please.
Thank you, Anshuji. This is Rotarian Keshav from the Rotary Club of Madras Midtown, a personal guest of District Governor Uday here. And it's a pleasure listening to you, always inspiring. But two questions. One is your background is in marketing and advertising. How did you come upon the name Gunj? That was a thought. And the second one that came to my mind is you were talking about reverse migration to the villages. I think it's happening. We are obviously seeing it happen. How do you think we can speed it up? And how do you think Rotary can play a better role given that we are a urban and rural district like the one we are sitting in now? Just your thoughts. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rotarian Keshav. Yeah.
in the villages of India as much as possible. And I am saying it is a proof of concept. I am saying it is large number of successful experiments, somewhere in the state also, but most of the places were successful in bringing back people or making sure that people do not migrate to the state. Or only one member of the family migrate, not the entire family.
Okay, thanks. Lovely. I mean, if you were here in person, we could have had so much offline, but Balraj, brief one, last one.
Yeah.
Look up at the camera. Balraj, here.
So when
Look
the
up at the camera.
government is providing toilets, water, homes for the homeless and the needy, why not the government take more initiation in this regard? Whether any person like you who has gotten a great award can persuade the government. Point number B, whether we can persuade the cloth manufacturing companies who are making huge profits, why not we motivate them to do something in this area?
So my answer is very simple, Balaji. You are a powerful and ordinary citizen of the country. What I can do, you can also do. So if we can persuade government, we also can persuade them. We should really put all these things into the committee and then we go and we let people. It's a very simple thing as a citizen of the country. All citizens of this world, number one. Number two, for sure, the cloth manufacturers or the individual sectors need to be more mindful, more careful, right from making sure that people get it in a better way, to making sure that not much material goes in landfill. But I think that is the role. We can give you something to use it. We can show the limits of the path in this direction. But all of these organizations, all of us here are powerful citizens. And we have to start with ourselves. If I say no politics, if I pass for politics for lying, then I believe the neighbor, this is a complete failure. When I put the pressure on the last person who puts sector effects or other kind of policy material in a plastic bag, I put pressure on that person without understanding what my factory is producing. Why am I making it 35 grams, snacks, packaging. So we need the fundamental change, which need to be started from all of us. I can only ask for something which I believe in, which I expect.
Thank you.
Not in detail, we all need. But I think that's the first step on my suggestion is that I start working on myself to say no to the thing, to say this is needed, to ask for the
Thank you so much, Mr. Anshu Gupta. Let's have a round of applause. We totally agree. It starts with us. So as individuals, as Rotarians, and as an organization, I think we will start the dialogue and the action, and I'm sure Gunj will work with us as it has done in the past. Well, we would have loved to have you here in person, but thank you for coming online, virtually. This is the best we could connect with you. May I invite District Secretary Rotarian S. Deepak for the official vote of thanks, and may I invite the Governor couple on stage. So virtually you can acknowledge the expression of thank memento to Mr. Anshu Gupta. Over to you, Deepak. So do stay online. Why did we get him offline, please? We want him back online, please. Please stay online so that we can express our appreciation.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ಸಾಲು ತಿಮ್ಮದ ತಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕ, Tulsi Gowda, they got the civilian award for the great services. Why not? I want to add Rotary clubs and Rotary in this group also. You have been doing a great service in not a particular field, in all the fields. Example is the polio. For the great service you have been done, to continue the good service. Today's speaker so beautifully, inspiring it said, how important you are in the system, how you can make a difference, how you can create a hope to the community around us. So, thank you very much, sir, for that motivational address, and thank you for accepting the invitation. In this video, he said, a small cloth, Tundu Patte cost nothing, but made a lot of difference to the community around us. So, please, Rotarians, do the small act of goodness. God will be there. Kottiddu kattihadu buddhi sarvakna. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, Deepak sir. Well, we are testing the AV, everything. Are we ready with the sponsor video? Maybe, irli sir, photo ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ತಿರುಗಿ ನೋಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೇಡ ಸರ್, ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು. I was just joking. Let's give a huge round of applause to our DG and the First Lady, please. AV team, when we are ready with the sponsor videos, because I am the treasurer of the conference, so I know how important it is, and to respect our sponsors.
Spaces. They can be age old. And some, the same old. They light you up. And even calm the damn nerves. They can be your promised land, or even your wonderland, or whatever it might be. They come in all shapes and sizes, no conditions applied, and can help you make it up, well, sometimes. For some, they mean the world. And in some, you can always play your own tune. They are a constant work in progress, reeking of memories in the making, probably forever. Some are an endless pursuit. While others merely a stepping stone. They will always have your heart. And can even sound like a battlefield. But a field you can call your own. We build these spaces, but it's you who make them. For we are made of you. Joyful living forever. Prestige. Shankara Build Pro is your one-stop shop for building material needs. Shankara Build Pro is an omni-channel marketplace that provides a wide range of building products and services under one roof. Proudly building upon a 51 years legacy, we are one of India's premier and largest organized retailers and processor of building materials. This 3,500 crore ISO 9001-2008 certified company carries with it a legacy of impeccable service to customers spread across south, west, east of India. Shankara Build Pro continues to service our customers with the best products at the best prices with the best service, providing hassle-free shopping of a wide range of products from the best brands. Truly India's one-stop shop for all your building materials and products. Come, let's build with Build Pro. Shankara Build Pro.
Are we playing the UDAAN video? Yes, no. Meanwhile, once again, we would like to thank and acknowledge, huge round of applause to our platinum sponsor, Prestige Group. Gold sponsor, we had Aaron Inc. Universal. Also, we have NTTF and Shankara Build Pro. Are we ready with the UDAAN video? Please play. Thank you. Okay, that was UDAAN video for you without the audio. I think there has been some technical glitch. Hopefully next time it will be rectified. Okay, then I can proudly tell to all our sponsors, hey, we had Josna Chinnappa in front of us and all these amazing VIPs in front of us who have watched your video. So I'll definitely take mileage through that. Now, I understand Anush Gupta had to join us online. So we had to had a hard stop on the community service presentation. So there was a community presentation that was happening and we had to request them and they obliged by stopping it abruptly. So now we'll be calling upon the community service committee to kindly come on stage and continue with their presentation, to begin with the maternal and child health director, Dr. Anupama Savadi. Over to you.
Good afternoon, dear all. I, Dr. Anupama Savadi, Director of Maternal and Child Health, with my team, will have the honor of going through our programs and projects of Rotary 3191. The three main, the Rotary Club of South Parade and Baswangudi, along with 7 other clubs, hosted where actually the human milk bank can be located and where there will be more beneficiaries who will take the benefit out of it. We also flagged off our Navajata Shishu, that is the distribution of the newborn care kit. The Rotary Club of Lakeside, along with the CSR Altisource, have taken on the project Gift a Life, that is 100 free pediatric surgeries for the marginal society. Then there is also 360 cleft lip surgeries done in the year 2023 by Rotary Club of Shankara Park along with ABM SS Center. There are different Interact Week where 16 Interact clubs joined together. There was about health and hygiene focusing mainly on dental health. The Swasthya Nari Swasthya Shishu of Jeevan Bhima Nagar. The cleft lip project of Rotary Club Shankara Park. Our aim was to conduct many awareness programs, be it health during pregnancy, post-pregnancy, physical and mental health, breastfeeding awareness, nutrition awareness. All these programs have been successfully taken up by many clubs. I would like to mention JP Nagar, who did a huge mega health camp, and there were about more than 250 beneficiaries and even breastfeeding awareness. The Rotary Halli Abba, where 5 clubs came together, it was a mega 2 to 3 days where a lot of projects was taken up, especially mental and physical health of pregnant women. Coming to what is the plan for the next quarter, we want to take Navajata Shishu to the rural areas. We want to conduct 10 dental camps at Anganwadis and the PHCs. We want to focus mainly on the mental health during pregnancy, post-pregnancy, and about postpartum psychosis. Thank you for the opportunity given.
Thank you, Doctor. So, polio will have a very quick presentation. I would request Governor and Peter Pushparaj along with Rotarian Mohan Ramanathan to be on the dais meanwhile as he presents the polio.
Yeah. Namaskara ellargunuve. This is my polio team. Just to start a brief glimpse of polio, let me tell you, polio efforts were eradicated thanks to Rotarians way back in 1980s. A few Rotarians sat together and said, let us eradicate polio. But unfortunately, polio cases went down a few years back, but in the past 3 years, it's increasing from single digits to double digits. Rotarian are instrumental in the efforts to eradicate polio. They have done awareness and fundraising. These are all the awareness and fundraising what we did. And our continuous efforts to raise funds made Bill and Melinda Gates contribute almost 2 times our funds. That means for every 1 rupee we contribute, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation contribute 3 times. And you can contribute through many types. We had a golf tournament also to raise funds for polio eradication. And you can also give EPF, that is End Polio Fellow, that is rupees 1 lakh. And you can give TRF, the Rotary Foundation. You can get TRF points, and you also get ATG benefits for this. And before I conclude, we have the most important NID coming up, that is National Immunization Day on March 3rd, 2024. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Director Shashi. That was really quick. So we'll resume back to the community service project. Friends, this is one of the most spectacular event of this first 6 months of the Rotary year, Bangalore Midnight Marathon. So the most wonderful aspect of this project was over 1 lakh kilometer plus was what was achieved on that day. So it's around the world twice and more just in 8 hours. Imagine the intensity of participation, fundraising, the cause-based attitude of the people involved in this project. Next, over there, one of the oldest club of Rotary District 3191, KGF, organized one marathon for a cause of drug-free KGF. There was a very great amount of response. 3,200 people participated in this, and I suppose it is first time in the history of KGF that such a massive marathon was held. So another milestone in 3191 happened with Rotary Bangalore Gnanakshi creating a Guinness record event in the field of wash. They brought together children from 55 schools, about 9,800 of them, and they created a record on wash. Rotary Halli Abba, continuing from where Anupama left. So this was a conglomerate of about 35 different projects benefiting about 5,000 people, and it was over 3 days across all the avenues of service and areas of focus. This is, I think, the 4th version of the Halli Abba that's happening year on year. So, okay. Coming to a couple of district special projects, Adavi is one of the massive afforestation project of both District 3191 and 92. Friends, there have been a good progress in this project, which is supposed to be of a size of about 384 crores. So the rough commitment that has come from clubs. So we need to take it forward with much more passion and commitment. Cancer screening is, Governor, I would like you to be around the mic so you can, both of you also. Yeah. So cancer screening is another aspirational project of this district with the leadership of Rotary Midtown being the major contributor for this, and in partnership with Karkinos. Clubs like IT Corridor and many more are pledging their support. So it's a project wherein the cancer screening can happen at a cost of just 2,500 rupees as against what it costs about 20,000 rupees. This is going to be very, very beneficial to the rural and other population. Atmospheric water generator, AWG, is another favorite project of this year of our governor. This has the capability to give very clean water, environmental friendly, and for better health. And this can be easily adopted in government schools, donated to government schools. And one of the best thing here is the government schools need not pay any power charges. That is the only recurring charges that we have in this project, which is overcome by a government notification which exempts all the government schools from paying the power charges. So, Governor, over to you. Why am I
Friends, I updated about a new path-breaking app which is going to be dedicated today. Can I request Peter Pushpraj to quickly say a few words about this?
Thank you very much for the opportunity. We reached out. AI Nexus is a company of the next generation. We are looking at how do we bridge the gap of people to keep them healthy. And the idea was also to bridge the gap between rural and the equity of care. So we launched an app with partnership with Rotary to look after the health care of the people. This is a very simple app. All that you need is your mobile phone. Use your finger on the camera or your face. You can screen all your basic heart rate, respiratory rate, your oxygen saturation, and some of the parameters you can download. And the AI application, very specifically to your healthcare, your personalized, will give you and manage your health. So as compliments from the DG, and Mr. Mohan Nathan insisted that we have providing you 3-month subscriptions for the president and the resident group, and also a 1 month for all who have gathered here today. So to avoid very quick, too much of explanation, we have made a simple giveaway membership card for you, which my colleague will distribute. Inside that there is a QR code scan. You just have to take the scan and start using the application immediately. And it also explains to you in a very simple form how to use it and what is the benefit of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And the last but least, I just want to know, we also have gone global, and we were invited as a company, AI Nexus, to Davos in the Economic Forum to represent in India both the CI and Women Health Ministry. And thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Peter. So, friends, one of the upcoming events in the area of community service is a joint ICGF that's going to take place on March 16th at Anantya Palace grounds. So stay tuned for a very unique ICGF. Rotary Avani, you must have heard this a couple of years ago. This is a 3 to 4 days of festival during April, and this will be filled with a number of consortiums, symposiums, seminars with regard to Panchabhutas, as well as cultural events during the evenings. So this is a joint event between the community service and the cultural events committee that's going to take place. Please stay tuned. Very importantly, I would like to thank all these clubs that have made community service so special for us, about 45 to 50 of them in the list. specifically because they are the ones who have not only done good service to the humanity, but also reported them very well. So a great thanks to all of these clubs, which enables us to plan better and do better. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to say thanks. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I am the, under the community, I am the Director for Special Abilities. First of all, we did one wonderful project with the support of more than 40 clubs of our district 3191. Thank you everybody, 91 and 92, all the clubs. So we have honored more than 10 persons with disabilities, and we are doing braille training and nursery training for the persons with blindness and other disabilities, and lot of disability related projects I will be informing you. You all please do in your clubs, and whatever help you need, we are there to support you. Let us do, and this year, let us make this Sunriser year a very special to create hope in the world. Thank you, Uday sir and everybody.
Thank you so much. Rotarians, ladies and gentlemen, I believe they deserve another huge round of applause. A huge round of applause to all the Rotarians who have been directly or indirectly related in all these wonderful community service projects. Because when they say yes to volunteer in a project, they will have to say no to their family member, spending time with their family member. When they say yes, by taking some responsibility with these projects, probably they'll have to say no, taking responsibilities in their business or in their profession. So once again, thank you so much. Hats off to each and every Rotarian who have been involved directly or indirectly in this amazing service projects. Now it's time to recognize the catering committee. So I'll call upon all these names. I would request DG to kindly be here on stage, and Radhika Bhaskara, the First Lady. Radhika ma'am, please join us on stage. Catering committee, Sandeep Raja, Anup Agarwal, Maulik Shah, Bharat Mehta, Dayanand, Subodh Khandekar, Venkatesh M.N., Bharat Alecha, Shashikant Pobati, I think Shashikant sir was somewhere behind the stage, Sudhakar Madhyastha, Arun Khalbal, Ravish N.R. So everyone from the catering committee, please jump on stage. We are running out of time. We want to make sure that we listen to all the amazing speakers. Well, we have already Josna Chinnappa amongst us. She had a cup of coffee before the event, so we want to listen to her when still there is caffeine. So catering committee, Sandeep Raja, Anup Agarwal, Maulik Shah, Bharat Mehta, Dayanand, Subodh, Venkatesh, Bharat, Shashikant, Sudhakar, Arun, Ravish, Vijay Tadima, and of course our chair, Vijay Tadi. Oh yeah, there he is. Have I missed out anyone else? No? Okay. While the photos are being clicked by our photographer Chandra. Oh, nan tegita idira sir, al tegiri sir, al kaita idare. Meanwhile, I would request the session coordination and backstage committee to kindly be ready to come here on stage. I will call out the name: Prasanna Kumari, Vani Sudha, Lakshmi Balaji, Anupama Ramchandra, Dayanand, Ravindranath Narayan, Biju, and last never the least, I've kept her name because I'm sure she will get a thunderous round of applause. Rupa Haryani. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we recognize the session coordination and backstage committee. Dr. Rupa Haryani, Prasanna Kumari, Vani Sudha, Lakshmi Balaji, Anupama Ramachandra, Dayanand, Ravindranath Narayan, Biju. Chandra sir, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರೈಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಟರ್ನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೀರಿ ಸರ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು. ಓಹ್, ಡೆಲಿಗೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ. Okay, now I would like to hand it over to Samir. I believe there is some lucky dip happening. Samir, over to you.
So I'm back with the lucky dip for this session. Those of you who are walking out, you may miss. Those of you who are inside, count your stars. Keep your fingers crossed. And if anybody is just outside the door, pop in, because as soon as these ladies finish their photograph, they're going to bring that lucky dip box. We have at least 3 to 4 in this session as well. 1,500 rupees voucher from Bodycraft Saloon, our partner. And let's see who's going to go and get themselves some grooming. Okay. Lucky number, you need to be in the hall here or in the lounge there as clarified. 215. President Anu, can you tell me who's 215? 215, the lucky draw for this session. Am I looking at it here? It's a couple registration from South Parade. Aruna Anand, that is Anand Ramchandra and Aruna. Where are you, Anand? I saw you around. Are you there? He's actually the registration chair. So he's the one who was running around getting registrations. Anand, if you're not there, I move on. But I thought I saw him. Oh, there. Okay, there he is. Come. There he is. Come on, Anand. He won't walk fast. Okay, so please note, he can come up for the photograph. I'm moving the next chit out here. So Anand and Aruna are the lucky winners, and Harini will transfer the voucher to them. The next one is 376. Lucky number 376. Let's see whose name is against 376. 376. 100 more from here. Up here, right there. And we are at a couple registration from Ramnagaram. It's a bulk registration. So Vice Chairman Kumar Swami, is Kantaraju there, President Ramnagara? Otherwise, our Vice Chair from Ramnagara can collect it because it's a bulk registration. So we don't have the delegate's name, but it's to the club. Okay, Chairman Madam Soumya, our Shanti Niketan Chairman and the official boss in Ramnagaram will collect. Congratulations Ramnagaram for giving us those wonderful numbers. Next lucky, 344. 344. Who do we have at 344? We have a couple registration from Bengaluru Elite. Umesh Puttana and Sri Ranjini. Umesh Puttana and Sri Ranjini, Dazzler President. Are you there, Umesh? No? Okay, Sri Ranjini and Umesh, bad luck. You missed out. But let me tell you, Elite has sponsored that lovely, low temperature baked millet snack. You can go to their counter. Okay, Anand, come and take your photo. You'll get the voucher later. And you can go, and 1,000 boxes are there. So each delegate gets one. Lucky number 42. Next lucky number 42. Who's there at 42? Right here. It's a Mitra registration from Bangalore, Koramangala. Jai Shankar and Meera. Where's Meera? Not come? Okay, Jai Shankar, come up. So Jai Shankar goes to Bodycraft. Or Meera goes to Bodycraft. I don't know. We'll decide. Last one for this session. Number 775. 775 is... Okay, the page doesn't want to come out only. Must be somebody really, really lucky. 775, a single registration from a bulk group which is 100% Rotary Bangalore Abilities. Congratulations, Abilities. I think Chandana, President, must be there. President Chandana, she's sitting in the lounge, but we had Nagaraj over here just now who presented his report, so we will give it to Rotary Abilities and let them decide who wants to go to the spa and saloon at Bodycraft. Thank you, Anu. Thank you, Governor Kapil. Back to the MCs for the session. We will come back in the next session end for more lucky draws. The only condition, be seated in the hall.
ಶುಭ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ 3191 ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ? ಭರ್ಜರಿ ಊಟ ಆಯಿತು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಕಾಫಿ ಇದೆ, ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಅಥವಾ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದು ಕುಡೀರಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಇರೋ ಸೆಷನ್ನು ಯೂತ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸಸ್. ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಯುವಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆಯೋ, ರೋಟರಿಯಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠತೆಯನ್ನು ಸಾಧಿಸಲು ನಮ್ಮ ಯುವಶಕ್ತಿ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಯೂತ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಚೇಂಜ್. This youth service session is partnered by Reva University. Can I have the video of Reva University, please? ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. I would request our Youth Service Director, Rotarian Shankar, Councillor PDG, Rotarian Fazil Sir, DRR Arun Teja, Rotarian Prasanna Hegde, Rotarian Shobha Murali, Rotarian Surendra Unni, Rotarian Sham Sundar, and Rotarian Sridhar Ramu on the stage, please. And Rotarian Hemant Bekal. Okay, though Reva ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅವ್ರ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಇಂದ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ಷಮಿಸಿ ರೇವಾ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಫುಲ್ ಟು ಯು ಫಾರ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರಿಂಗ್ ಅಸ್ ವಿತ್ ದಿಸ್ ಸೆಷನ್.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, and fellow members of the Rotary family. It is my great honor and privilege to stand before you today as a Director of Youth Service for the year 2023 and 24. I am deeply grateful for the opportunity to address this conference and share my thoughts on the importance of youth service within the Rotary community. As a member of the Rotary family, we are all united by a common commitment to service above self. We strive to make positive impact on our communities, both locally, globally, and we understand the critical role that young people play in achieving this goal. It is through engaging and empowering the next generation that we secure the future of service and leadership within our organization. I hereby thank our DG for giving me this opportunity and trusting me on taking this role. Secondly, I would like to thank Councillor Fazil Mahmood sir for giving me such guidance in the entire process. And next, third team, which I would want to say is, all the chairmen who are here, who have supported. Without them, probably as a director, I would not be anything. So, and thirdly, Sunrise presidents who are very important in taking the next step. So I would want to give a small statistics on the Rotractors. We have active clubs 55. We have active Rotractors 6,750. New club application is about, in the pipeline is 10. New proposals which is come up is 6. So I'm sure, I am not somebody who is happy with the numbers because, there is no satisfaction level. So I would definitely seek the members here and the presidents here to decide whether this number is okay or not okay. For me, it is not okay. Because 55 clubs for 90 odd Rotary clubs definitely is a not number. And next, interactors, we have 146 clubs. New clubs is 47 formed. We have revived about 10 clubs out of 269 terminated club. The termination in interact is just because there is no updation of the coordinator. So this is a big thing which I think all the presidents current year should look up to and update that. We are planning for another 50 clubs to form in the interact. But actually it is not 50, is a very small number. I know. I will come up with one more thing. Raila, we have touched about 1,000 students. And I'm sure, Unni is very passionate about overnight Raila. And we are upcoming with district Raila for in the month of February. We are looking for sponsoring clubs because it is a NGO who are coming from different part of these cities and going to stay in a Dodbalapur campus for an overnight Raila. Career guidance, we have touched upon about 24 schools and we have covered about 2,400 students. And the last just which I want to say is, recently, District Governor on 22nd, he was with the CM of Karnataka, with Siddaramaiah and Social Welfare Minister, Dr. H.C. Mahadevappa. It is a joint 3191 and 92 MOU which was signed with CRISE, who actually has about 800 residential schools, which covers 6 districts of Karnataka, and we have about 800 schools. Now you know why I said interact is not enough, because this is up to second PU. At least our district, 3191 and 92, will cover 400 and odd schools. So we are going to map the schools with the clubs and going to tell you to please take over that schools. And this one particular opportunity is a place where all the 6 avenues of our services can be rendered there. It is a residential school, you can do health camp, you can do water sanitation, you can do menstrual hygiene camps, you can do all kind of services which is possible on the earth and which we as Rotarians do. So with this, I would request now Hemant Bekal to talk about Rotatia, which is one of the pride moment for our district. As 3191 and of course 92 together we are doing this, which is in the month of February. So I would like Hemant Bekal to talk it for a few minutes.
A very good evening to all of you. I request our DRR to come friend because it's an event of Rotaract. We have always called ourselves a world-class district in Rotaract, or Rotary. We have around, Shankar sir said we have 55 Rotaract clubs. But that 55 clubs have taken it forward to have the international program of Rotaract South Asia Conference called Rotatia. It's happening from February 29th onwards. It's a 3.5 days event. This will be happening at Prestige Sri Hari Kode Center for Performing Arts. We already have stopped the outstation registration to 1,200 and our district registrations to 400. And around Rotarians registrations to around 300. Rotarians registration is still open. So this is a very great event supported by all the PDGs, district governor elects, nominee, and all Rotarians. Please support us in this great event. I'm sure the 25th Rotatia will be a very beautifully conducted one by our district. Thank you.
So as a home club of mine, they have supported with 1 lakh contribution for Rotatia. And as a youth service director, I have promised them a lakh of rupee for Rotatia. I look forward for all the clubs to come forward and, become a patron registration or a registration as a Rotarians. We would want to have this a bang on event for the Rotaractors. Please support us. And may I request Guru sir to play the video, please. May I request the DG to come onto the stage to have a group photo with my team because It's my privilege to be with this such wonderful team. So, please, Lieutenant sir, if you can also join, and Chair Vijay sir, please.
ನೋಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ರೊಟೇಶಿಯಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ನಾವೇ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಟು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಫಾರ್ ರೊಟೇಶಿಯಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ ಯೂತ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸಸ್. Request President Arun Velayutham of Rotary Spandana to be here to introduce our speaker, Joshna Chinnappa.
I would like to thank him since he is on the stage for the contribution to Rhodesia, a lack of Rufi from Spandana. Thank you, Arun. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rotary and Shankar. Good afternoon, all. I consider it a privilege to introduce one of young sporting icons of our country, an Indian professional squash player, Ms. Joshna Chinnappa. Joshna Chinnappa hails from Coorg, was born to parents Anjana Chinnappa and Sunita Chinnappa. Her great-grand-uncle is Field Marshal K.M. Kariyappa. Joshna is the torchbearer of Indian squash. She started playing squash at the age of 7 and became the first Indian to win an international squash event, the British Junior Open, at the age of 18. Yes, deserves a clap. In June 2019, she won her 17th national championship. Yes, I got it right, 17th national championship, breaking the previous record held by Bhuvaneshwari Kumari. She is the first Indian squash player to break into the top 10 in world ranking. Joshna has 4 Asian and 2 Commonwealth medals to her credit, an 18-time national champion. She's also 7 international champions to her credit. Joshna became an Arjuna awardee in the year 2013. I read recently that she's soon to be conferred a Padma Shri as well. Another Coorgi she draws inspiration from is the tennis legend Rohan Bopanna. At the age of 43, Rohan has become number 1, reached the finals of men's doubles at Australian Open. He's probably playing right now. We hope he wins this afternoon, and so we can celebrate right after the session with you, madam. Please join me in welcoming Joshna Chinnappa.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Arun. Ladies and gentlemen, truly, in legendary company here on stage, I have a legend amongst us and all the youth who are here. We just saw the youth report. True inspiration. Definitely unsung as was read out by Arun. But imagine the first Indian to break into the world top 10, 18 national championships, 7 international championships, a Commonwealth gold and silver, Asian Games silver and bronze, and an Arjuna awardee. What better can we ask? At UDAAN, the first District 3191 conference. Thank you, Joshna, for taking time off. Thank you, Uday and Vijay, for giving me this opportunity to chat. I'm a sports buff myself, and the sport that we're going to talk about, I have also played it in my younger and slimmer days. And honestly, in fact, I had a chat with her over a virtual call, and we have some common friends because we played in the same club in those years. But Joshna, we have heard great things. And in fact, Vijay, our conference chair, says her accomplishments are much greater than Virat Kohli. If you actually look at what she has achieved, is much greater than Virat Kohli. And Virat Kohli being a cricketer, cricket, as you know, is a religion in our country. And in this cricket crazy country, especially with women's cricket also becoming very popular and now a top game at the world stage, why squash? What made you actually look at this game where you hit the ball and back and back and forth and back?
Firstly, good evening, everyone. Thank you for such a warm welcome. I think you said far too many nice words about me, but thank you, I appreciate it. Well, like you said, our nation is a cricket frenzy nation, and for me, back in the day when I started playing squash, it was honestly because of my father. He was a state player, and it was just my routine to go with him to the club back in Chennai, which is the Madras Cricket Club. And I started pretty early when I was 8, 9, and he was my coach, he was my inspiration, and I played a couple of tournaments and I found that this was a great way to not study and I could just play. And I just love playing sport. I played everything. I played tennis, I played badminton, I played squash. And my parents sat me down and told me that I could choose any one sport because they didn't want me playing everything and not being focused on one. And I think that really helped me decide that I was going to be playing squash because I had my father in the game, so he would guide me. And I decided very young that I was going to make squash my career because I wanted to play for India, win medals. That was my dream. And that's how I ended up taking squash professionally.
Fantastic, fantastic. And you told me that you play at the Bangalore club right here and with few of my friends. In fact, you know, I don't know how many of you here have actually seen the game squash? Can you raise your hand? All of you have? You're aware of how it is, you know, in squash. In fact, I had made a video clipping. I don't know if they have that video clipping and whether the technical challenges will allow us. But let's have a look at what a few of those, you know, wonderful moments of Joshna. Can you have the audio also, please? And just start it from the beginning, please.
Oh, that's it. That's a fantastic win for Chinapa. Totally against the odds. She's taken out the world #1.
First game to India, to the number 5 seeds, 11 points to 6. Wonderful. Two real heroines of India. Deepika Palikal, Vishwana Chinapa. They were just brilliant. Chinapa, the toast of India, history makers for their country. And what an amazing comeback it was in the second game. Remember, they were 7-2 down, lost, and then they won 9 of the last 10 points. And you were saying so it's almost unheard of.
Remarkable comeback, particularly when it is point to rally scoring. But I guess that shows just how much they needed it.
I took out clips from YouTube.
And they deserve their place. They beat the number 2 seeds in the semi-final. They beat the number 1 seeds in the final.
That is the Commonwealth gold, right? So yeah, thank you, technical team. And that was actually the Commonwealth gold, the women's doubles Commonwealth gold. So I found a few videos on YouTube and just extracted these special moments defeating the world #1, and I think she did it more than once. And Deepika and Joshna combining to get the Commonwealth gold. And if you see that game, if you have not followed it intensely, which I'm presuming many wouldn't have, and some people also used to joke, what is there in just hitting a ball to the wall and it comes back to you and you hit it again and it comes back to you and hit it again. But those deeply involved in that sport would realize how intense it is and the kind of stamina and the kind of fitness that you need. Can you just tell us about how you manage to keep up? Because it is a very, very, very tiring game. That's one thing I know. Can you tell us a bit about your fitness and how you keep up in that stamina?
I mean, absolutely, like you said, it's not just about hitting the ball on the wall. It's so much more than that. I've been playing squash and training since I was 10 years old. I've honestly had the same routine since I was 11 for the last 25 years. I train 4 to 5 hours a day, which is a combination of gym, fitness, running, strength and conditioning, and playing squash as well. And it's day in and day out. And yeah, it's been amazing, but I've also had my fair share of challenges with squash, like you said, because it's so physically demanding. It takes a lot out of you. I've had 2 operations on my knees. I tore my ACL 12 years back, and I was out of the game for almost a year. And it was incredibly hard at the time because I wasn't sure whether I would come back to playing. It's a long process with an ACL reconstruction. But of course, because I love playing squash so much, and you want to keep coming back and keep giving your best. And yeah, it's just the price you have to pay if you love something. But more than that, it's my passion. And of course, as you get older, you have to look after your body a lot better. You got to warm up better. You got to cool down. You got to get the massages. You got to be in the swimming pool, the ice bath. So a lot of things that I took for granted in my 20s, I can't in my 30s. And I think I train a lot harder today than I did in my 20s, just because you have to look after your body a lot better. And squash is so physically demanding that to be able to compete with a younger lot who have age on their side, who have fitness and strength and the game, you also have to be at the top of your game. And that honestly requires a lot of commitment, a lot of dedication, watching your food habits, your diet, your nutrition, what time you sleep, the hours of sleep, your hydration, all of that. So it's honestly a 24/7 job, but I love what I do, so.
Wow, what a passion. 25 years literally to maintain. I mean, we don't do it for 25 days. We don't do it for 25 hours. And 25 years to maintain that. No cheat days? You do have a few, I get. Or, I mean, a few cheat weeks?
So for me, every time I lost a match, I would just hide in my room and have about 5-10 bars of chocolate. Like, that was the only thing that made me feel somewhat better. And I realized, obviously, I couldn't keep doing that, especially if I was losing all the time. So I do have my days where if I really want something, I will. I don't completely get out of not eating junk. I love chocolate. I love all the good stuff. But I also know that I'll have to work extra harder, do extra running, do extra everything if I don't watch my diet. And for me personally, like, my fitness depends a lot on how I look physically. And it's very important that my nutrition complements that.
Fantastic, fantastic. We are seeing the laurels and the success and the achievements now. And we are talking about 2024, where other sports apart from cricket are definitely getting some kind of encouragement and support. But you're talking about playing since the age of 7 and then coming on to the big league at the age of 11. So in a country where squash is not very popular, in those, I'm talking about 25, 26 years back, you would have faced certain challenges. Fitness apart, you've maintained that, you've been dedicated, committed. It's amazing. If you say for 25 years you've maintained that routine, it's truly, truly awesome. But you would have faced certain challenges because 25 years ago, I don't think the scene would have been anywhere close to where it is today. Can you just share with us what kind of challenges people not in cricket face?
For me personally, playing a sport like squash many years back, it wasn't very well known. It was predominantly quite a club level sport. And a lot of kids my age group at the time would play a little bit of squash, get their certificates, play junior tournaments, and then go abroad to America to study. And for me, because I wanted to play professional, I wanted to play for India, my training and my goals were different. And so we took it step by step. I went, when I first started playing, my parents couldn't travel with me. They didn't financially have the means to come with me everywhere. So I've been traveling the world since I was 11 on my own and playing tournaments. So that really helped me become quite independent. It taught me to really be dependent on myself, not try and get too much support from, especially when I was playing squash, because I would play a lot of my matches on my own. And I think that was pretty challenging as 11, 12-year-old. When you're far away from home, I would stay with complete strangers who were just very kind to open up their homes to me. And yeah, we took it from there. And then when I would win a few tournaments, that would bring some recognition, some sponsorship. But I never really got that support from the government initially. That only came a lot later. So my parents have been a huge role in that support, in ensuring that I could play at least a few tournaments a year. So I would say that was initially the challenge. And then, of course, going professional, I was probably one of the only ones from India who went professional in squash. So traveling the world, 10, 15 countries a year, playing tournaments, trying to get people to support you financially, putting whatever money you make into in squash back into your game for like extra hotel or food and different and other tournaments. So all of that was there, but it's all worth it, because ultimately when you're standing on top of that podium winning a medal, it's worth every single thing. So I'm just honestly very blessed, very grateful that I've had the privilege to live my life out through my game.
True, when that medal for your country is, when you're rewarded or presented with that medal, I'm sure it must be all worth it. So when we were chatting, you were speaking about that you've read and heard about what Rotary does as far as the field of service goes. But from a sportswoman's perspective, and from a not a very popular sports perspective, we're also trying to explore ways as to how we can get into supporting sport. How do you think an organization like Rotary, which is basically members who are like-minded, they're leaders in their profession and business, but the ultimate goal is to come together. As you can see, all of them have come together to listen, to watch presentations, to listen to speakers. And when they go back home, they think of how do we convert this to service. So how do you think an organization like Rotary can be of service to a game like squash?
Rotary is honestly such a wonderful organization. The support you give to your community is absolutely amazing. So I think it would be such a wonderful platform for Rotary to get involved in sport, to get involved in a sport like squash, which is comparatively lesser known than the other sports. I think with your reach, with your popularity, with the number of members you have, you can definitely support children into coming into squash. We need infrastructure, so having facilities, investing in coaches, investing in equipment, and also partnering with sports clubs and schools and colleges, and can really, I feel, encourage the youth to come out, to take up sport, to take up squash, as well as also having education initiatives. I think supporting them through education, having programs that support their studies, as well as giving them the opportunity to play as well. And I think definitely with your financial support and partnerships with various organizations, I definitely think Rotary can do a lot for sport and squash.
Fantastic. Rotarians are listening. How many squash players in the audience over here? Anyone play squash? Yeah, Kalia, you and me. Of course, Arun too. So I don't know if you know, Rotary also has a lot of fellowship groups. We have one of the best cricket fellowship groups. Where are the IFCRians? All the cricket fellowship is definitely there. Badminton fellowship is there. Music fellowship is there. Maybe we can start a squash fellowship group itself. So I want to now throw the questions open to the audience. We'll take a couple of questions. And if you have a question to Joshna, please put up your hand. I'll get the mic sent to you. And you can actually ask her any question, because we are really thinking that sport, we are looking at only 1 or 2 sport fellowships in our district. And now that we are 2 districts, we can actually have multiple sport fellowships in each district. So if anybody has a question, Kalia, you wanted to ask Joshna a question, I know. Maybe I'll send the mic across to you. And if there's somebody else who wants to ask Joshna a question, we'll take 2. And then we'll end up. Yeah.
Yeah, hi, good evening. First of all, thank you for being here. And secondly, you only look 18 or 19, not 30. So the first question is, how do you make somebody look like that? And how do you suggest all of us? Because in some form, we are in some certain kind of sports all our life, and we want to continue to be fit. But the cheat days usually takes over, and suddenly, things go volatile. So what is the suggestion for all of us on the health perspective in terms of what we can do to maintain ourselves?
Good evening, and thank you. I would love to record what you said so I could play it for my friends later. For me, I've found that as I'm getting older, I find that the level of effort that I have to put in to stay fit, to stay, be able to play, to have a body that really lets me do whatever I want comfortably. You have to do certain things, which is train every day, take that 1 hour, 1.5 hours out, go for a walk, do some physical activity. It could be anything. And I think sometimes what happens is life gets in the way of what we have to do. And then one day becomes 2 days and 3 days and 4 days. And honestly, the body as you get older really takes time to get back to that zone of pushing yourself. So for me, what I do is that I'm very particular. No matter how I'm feeling, if I'm not feeling great, if I'm feeling good, I make sure that I do the work, which is taking that time out to train. I think cheat days are okay, but by and large, I think it's important to have that discipline and that routine to have a good active lifestyle. Watch what you eat. I don't drink, so that helps me quite a bit. But yeah, I think it's important to enjoy life, and have your own moderation, whatever that is. But yeah, it's important to have that routine, I think.
So in short, Kalia, what she's saying, the passion and discipline that we have for many other things, bring that into the healthy things that she talked about. I think Karthik and then Vijay will take these last two questions. KK.
Check. Hi. Thanks. My name is Karthik Kittu. And the question is, in today's world, many of them want to live their passion. And they cannot. It's like in India, for most of them, the mass card is very important. And there are many parents here. I mean, people play sport or they do art, dance, drama, music. I'm telling that because my wife also runs a dance school. She's a trained dentist, but she runs a dance school. Like Samir is sitting there, he does a lot of things. And you should have supportive parents. So what is the message to all the parents out here to support their kids in sport or in art?
Good evening. That's a really good question because I was thinking about this the last few days, and honestly, I'm here today because of my parents. If my parents did not dedicate that time and effort to taking me to the club to play, taking me for my training, dropping me at school after training, it would have been extremely hard for me to pursue my passion and be able to take up squash more seriously. And I mean, I urge the parents to, see the talent in their kids if they're interested, if they're keen to support that. While I do believe education is extremely important and it's a very competitive world today, my mom was very particular that I finished my school, my college, and I'm very grateful that I did that because I could have easily said I just want to play squash all the time, but I'm happy that I have a very strong foundation in education and at the same time pursuing squash. And honestly, none of that comes without the support of without the support of your parents.
Fantastic. Vijay and then Governor nominee Dr. Elizabeth. Is that mic on? You want this?
Hello. Yeah. Joshna, again, it's a privilege to have you here at UDAAN. So my very straight up question to you would be, yes, you've been fortunate and you were able to, come to this pinnacle. But what is your, we are Rotary. We are a group of, eagerly excited Rotarians who want to serve. What can we do for sport? What can we do for that gold medal as Rotarians? As in, we've been trying to talk to everybody, talk to clubs, talk to charitable associations, talk to donors, talk to CSR partners about philanthropy in sport, but it just is not enough. So what is your message to us Rotarians, and what can we do to help the young athlete reach their pinnacle?
Like I said earlier, I mean, the reach Rotary has, the leverage you have with so many members all around the country, all around the world. I'm sure there'll be so many people who want to support sport, who want to support young budding talent. And like I said, to just start partnering with local clubs, with schools. That's the best way really to identify talent. And if you can identify a few athletes in maybe different sports and then encourage them, support them, give them the means to study as well as pursue their talents, I think we can really form a wonderful community where we can really make sports like a part of their life daily and not just some pastime hobby or, you know, a 1 hour in school that they need to get over with. And they can seriously consider having a career in sports when they have that proper financial backing, as well as having the freedom to be able to go and get a good quality education at the same time.
Fantastic. DG and Elizabeth, I think. Okay, First Lady, DG and Elizabeth, both of you together. Is it the same question? Because both your hands went up together, I know. Anyway, Elizabeth, please go ahead.
Congratulations, Joshna, on
Thank
your
you.
journey. Now that you have accomplished something and you feel satisfied about what you have done, I'd like to know what kind of social causes you would like to be an ambassador for, because your words would mean a lot to society. I want to know what your interests are and what you would like to represent to society.
Well, honestly, from what I feel that I'm personally very attached to is giving a platform to children from, you know, really the grassroots level. And I feel like if we can bring sport to them, or in my capacity being someone who can, you know, teach them how to play, and them having an area where they can come to and play, and because I truly believe they are the talent. They work so hard, they will give you their life for any support you give them. And I feel like they need to be encouraged, they need to be supported, and honestly that is a cause that I'm very excited about to pursue when I'm done playing professionally, is to have my own place, to have my own setup, because I truly believe, you know, the sports field is a level playing area, and it truly doesn't matter where you come from, who you are. We're all the same on court and on a field. And if we can give them that opportunity to play sport, to get better, they can uplift their communities, their families, and really go on to do great things. I think I find that very, very inspiring to be a part of.
So Joshna, let me tell you in short what Dr. Elizabeth was asking. She's going to be the governor in 2 years' time. So will you join Rotary is what she wanted to actually ask you. And she's doing her membership development right now. Because if you come into Rotary, a new wing and a new area opens up for the cause of Rotary. First Lady, would you like to ask something to end this chat session, which I've thoroughly enjoyed conducting?
Hi Joshna, I'm Radhika Uday, First Lady of 3191. How do you balance when you have ladies issue?
Sorry, we didn't hear you.
How do you balance when you have a ladies issue?
So how do you balance?
Honestly, I don't look at it as an issue because I feel there are far bigger problems in life to face. So I really don't. I can't even give you a proper answer because I don't even think about it. But
When you go for an event, how do you manage? I mean, when you participate for a contest.
you know, I think from the time I was just really young, whatever challenges I faced have, I feel, shaped my character, it shaped my resilience quite a bit. And there's always going to be times where you are challenged, and you can either stay there and be defeated, or you can truly rise and, you know, level up your character. And I feel for me, every time I wanted to get better in my game, get better in my fitness, and achieve more goals, I had to face certain challenges because that was the only way to rise up and level up. And honestly, nothing comes without work, nothing comes without putting in that hard work. And I know that if I have to be at my best, truest version of myself, I'll have to face these challenges and come out on top.
Fantastic answer. Well, friends, as some of them hinted from the audience, if and when she decides to partner with Rotary, whether as a Rotarian or not, we can actually think of having a Rotary Joshna Chinnappa Squash Foundation, or we can also look at so many other avenues, because we already have a Dravid Padikone Center for Sporting Excellence where Vijay is a part of. We can look at tying up with that organization and supporting sport, but Joshna, thank you so much. Thank you for the things you have done for our country. Thank you for what you have done for sport. And more importantly, yes, now I can't say no to the governor. Governor, you want to ask a question? I'm going to be inviting you up here now to thank and present an award to our invited guest. Maybe you can ask her the question when you come up. No? Aha, okay. So the battle begins. So now there's an invitation to join Rotary immediately and not wait till you retire from the sport. It's not that she's retiring in 2 years, let me tell you. Because Rohan Bopanna is playing at 43 and she's only 37. So you may have to wait 7, 8, 10 years, I don't know. But it's been wonderful having you here. Can we have a round of applause, please, for Joshna Chinnappa? And may I please invite, yep, she deserves that, definitely deserves that standing ovation for what she's done for our country, for what she's done for women in sport. And thank you so much for being here with us. It's truly, truly inspirational to share the same stage space with you. May I please invite Chair, Mrs. Chair, Governor, First Lady and Aide. May I have Dr. Anupama Savadi as well. And I would like Mr. Siddharth Umashankar of Reva University, if you're here. They're our session partner for this session. So if Mr. Umashankar is here, please join us for presenting the award. And okay, so we have a representative because Vijay is tied up with Reva as well. Vijay, would you like to say something about the award?
Can I have it?
It's coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's indeed a great pleasure for me to present this honor to Joshna Chinnappa, presented to Joshna Chinnappa for her outstanding contribution to the nation through excellence in sports and service above self at UDAAN, the first conference of Rotary International District 3191, signed District Governor Uday Kumar Bhaskara and yours truly, 27th and 28th January 2024. Joshna, you are our nation's pride, and we are so happy that you could make it to UDAAN. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's our privilege.
Come in front. Thank you for the wonderful chat show by our youngest PDG, Dr. Samir Haryani, and of course, the youth icon of today, Joshna Chinnappa. Thank you so much. Can I request Rotarian CB Ravindra to do the vote of thanks, please?
Thank you. It's okay, don't worry.
Good evening, everybody. I am happy to stand here and offer thanks on behalf of all the Rotarians of Rotary International District 3191. At the outset, I would like to thank our distinguished speaker, Joshna Chinnappa, for accepting the invitations and joining us today. Madam, your presence has boosted our energy and your achievements have inspired all of us. You are a role model of the youth. My thanks goes to PDG Rotarian Samir Haryani for moderating this session. I thank Youth Service Director Rotarian B.S. Shankar and his team for presenting brief report and giving 100% contributions to Youth Service Avenue. My thanks goes to Rotarian Arun for introducing the today's session speaker. I extend my thanks to Dr. Anupama Savadi, who is aide to speaker. Thank you, one and all.
Moving on, we have the conference recognitions. Venue Committee, Rotarian Keshav, Rotarian Syed Habib, Rotarian Amar Chetan, Rotarian Basavraj, Rotarian Suresh Robert, Rotarian Sangeeta Vijay, Rotarian Srinvasalu, Rotarian Mahantesh, Rotarian Mallesh and Rotarian Prabhakar. Can I request our DG, First Lady and Rotarian Vijay Tadimalla on the stage, please? The conference venue committee team. Anyone here? Thank you so much, the venue committee team, for the fantastic venue that you have selected for all of us. Over to Rupa now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the much awaited segment where we present the lead couple of 25-26 has finally arrived. May I please request past President Prabhudeva from Rotary Bangalore South to take over and do the needful. Thank you.
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ರಿ ಏನು ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ.
वराहरूपं दैववरीतं वरस्मितवदनं वज्रदन्तधर रक्षाकवचम् शिवसम्भूत भुवि संजात ನಂಬಿದವಗಿಂಬು ಕೊಡುವವನೀತ ಸಾವಿರ ದೈವದ ಮನ ಸಂಪ್ರೀತ ಬೇಡುತ್ತ ನಿಂದೆವು ಆರಾಧಿಸುತ್ತ
At least victory action, yaar, please. Victory action torsi. Yeah, all ladies also. All the very best.
Hooray! Hooray! ಹಲೋ, ಕರುಣಾಳು ಬಾ ಬೆಳಕೆ ಮುಸುಕಿದಿ ಮೊಬ್ಬಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದು ನಡೆಸೆನ್ನನು. ಇರುಳು ಕತ್ತಲೆಯ ಗವಿ ಬಲು ದೂರ ಕನಿಕರಿಸಿ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದು ನಡೆಸೆನ್ನನು. BM ಶ್ರೀಕಂಠಯ್ಯನವರು ಹೇಳುವಂತೆ, ನಾನು ಎಂಬ ಅಹಂಕಾರ ಯಾರಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಮೂಡದಂತೆ ದಾರಿ ತೋರಿಸು ಓ ದೇವ ಎಂದು ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ಸಾರ್ಥಕವಾದ ಈ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿರುವ ವೀರರು, ಧೀರರು, ಮೇಧಾವಿಗಳು, ಸದ್ಗುಣ ಸಂಪನ್ನರು ಹಾಗೂ ರೋಟರಿ ಪ್ರಮುಖರೆಲ್ಲರ ಅಡಿದಾವರೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮನಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಸಮೂಹಗೊಂಡಿರುವ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮುಡಿಬಾಗುತ್ತಾ, ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೀರೋನ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ? 6 ಅಡಿಗಳ ಬುಲ್ಲೋಡು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತಾ? ಕಾಂತಾರ ಚಿತ್ರಗೀತೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿರುವ DGN ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ BR ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ಪರಿಚಯಿಸಲು ನನಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಎನಿಸುತ್ತಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕವಿ ಕುವೆಂಪು ಕವಿತೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ, ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾರೂ ಅರಿಯದ ನೇಗಿಲ ಯೋಗಿಯು ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ನವ ನೀಡುವನು. ಇಂತಹ ಸ್ವಾಭಿಮಾನಿ ರೈತ ಕುಟುಂಬದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದ ಸರ್ಜಾಪುರದ ಬಳಿ ಇರುವ ಬಿಲ್ಲಾಪುರದ ರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಹಾಗೂ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಮ್ಮನವರ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಮಗನಾಗಿ ಇವರ ಜನನ. ಈ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬದುಕಬೇಕಾದರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯತನ ಹಾಗೂ ಹಠಮಾರಿತನ ಒಂದೇ ನಾಣ್ಯದ 2 ಮುಖಗಳ ತರಹ ಅತ್ಯಮೂಲ್ಯ. ತಮ್ಮ ಹಠಮಾರಿತನದಿಂದ ಇವರು BE ಸಿವಿಲ್ ಪದವಿಯನ್ನು ದಯಾನಂದ್ ಸಾರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟವಾದ BE ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಚರನ್ನು ಮುಂಬೈನ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಚರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡೆದು 1997ರಿಂದ ವಾಸ್ತುಶಿಲ್ಪಿಯಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮ ವೈಶಿಷ್ಟ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಮೆರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಾಸಯೋಗ್ಯ ಕಟ್ಟಡಗಳ ವಿನ್ಯಾಸಕರಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಲ್ಲದೆ ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ಹಾಗೂ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಘಟಕಗಳ ವಿನ್ಯಾಸದಲ್ಲೂ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಪುರುಷನ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇವರ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿಯೇ. ಈಕೆ ಗುಣಗಂಭೀರೆಯಾಗಿ, ಸುಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಹೆಣ್ಣಾಗಿ, ಅಸಾಧಾರಣ ಪ್ರತಿಭಾ ಪ್ರಭೆಯ ಚಿಗುರೊಡೆದ ಚಿತ್ಪ್ರಭಾನಂದದ ಹೂರಣವಾಗಿ, ರಮ್ಯ ಸದ್ಗುಣ ಸಂಪನ್ನೆಯಾಗಿ, ವಿಮಲ ವಿಖ್ಯಾತಿಯ ಕಮಲ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಮನೀಯ, ಶ್ರವಣೀಯ, ರಮಣೀಯ ಸೊಗ ಬಿಗುವಿನ ನೀರೆ. ಈ ಸಾಲಿನ ಇನ್ನರ್ವೀಲ್ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ರೇಖಾ ಶ್ರೀಧರ್. ಇಂತಹ ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ದಂಪತಿಗಳ ಮಗಳು ಸಂಜನಾ ಮೂಕ ಪ್ರಾಣಿಗಳ ನೋವಿಗೆ ಸ್ಪಂದಿಸುವ NGO ಮೈಲೋಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನನ್ನು ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಆಸೆ ಕಂಗಳ ಮಗ ಸಿದ್ಧಾರ್ಥ್ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ BCom ಅಂತಿಮ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಿಂಚುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇದುವೇ ಇವರ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಚೊಕ್ಕ ಸಂಸಾರ. ನಾವುಗಳು ಕಂಡಂತೆ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರು ಅನುಕೂಲಗಳು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿದಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಸೋಮಾರಿಗಳಾಗಿ, ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿದಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಿಧೇಯರಾಗಿ, ಆದಾಯ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿದಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಅಹಂಕಾರಿಗಳಾಗಿ, ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿದಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಪರಾಗಿಯೇ ಉಳಿಯುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ಅವರು ಇದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಮೀರಿ ನಡೆದು ವಿಶೇಷ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರ ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸ, ಕಠಿಣ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಕಂಡ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿಯವರು ರೋಟರಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣಕ್ಕೆ ಇವರನ್ನು 2000ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸಿ ಆತ್ಮೀಯತೆಯಿಂದ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡರು. ರೋಟರಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕಾರಿ ಮಂಡಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಂತ ಹಂತವಾಗಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇವಾ ವಿಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಉತ್ತಮ, ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮ, ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮರಾಗಿ ಮಿಂಚಿದರು. 2011ರಲ್ಲಿ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ ವೀರೇಶ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಬಿಗೆ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಬರುವಂತೆಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಬಿಲ್ಲಾಪುರದ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಸತ್ಯವೇ ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ತಂದೆ, ಸತ್ಯವೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗ, ಸತ್ಯವಾಕ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ತಪ್ಪಿ ನಡೆದರೆ ಮೆಚ್ಚನ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನು ಎಂದು ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ ಸುಮಾರು 11 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಅವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಬಿಕ್ನ CSR ಹಣದಿಂದ ಸುಮಾರು 24 ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಶಾಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾದರಿ ಶಾಲೆಗಳನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಹಸ್ರಾರು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಅನುಕೂಲಗಳನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದ್ದರೆ ಮಾರ್ಗ ಎಂಬ ನಾಣ್ಣುಡಿಯನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿರೂಪಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 2014-15ರಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಟರಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ದಕ್ಷಿಣದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಇವರು ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರೈಸಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹಿಂದಿರುಗಿ ನೋಡಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆ ವರ್ಷವೇ ರೋಟರಿ ಅತ್ತಿಬೆಲೆಯ GSR ಆದರು. ನಾಡೋಜ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕಯ್ಯಾರ ಕಿಯಣ್ಣರೈ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾಳೆ ಸುಖವಿಲ್ಲವೆಂದು ಇಂದು ಚಿಂತಿಸಲೇಕೆ, ಇಂದಿನೊಳು ನಾಳೆಯನ್ನು ಬೆರೆಸಲೇಕೆ, ಈ ಕ್ಷಣವು ನಗುತ್ತಿರಲು ಈ ದಿನವೂ ನಗುತ್ತಿರಲು ಬಾಳು ಬೆಳಗುವುದೆಂದು ಮರೆಯಲೇಕೆ. ಇದನ್ನೇ ಮೆಲುಕು ಹಾಕುತ್ತಾ 2015-16ರಲ್ಲಿ ರೋಟರಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ 3190ಕ್ಕೆ ಅಡಿ ಇಟ್ಟರು. ಇವರು ಸಹಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಯಾಗಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದರು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ APJ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಕಲಾಂರು ಹೇಳುವಂತೆ, ಕನಸು ಕಂಡು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವವರಿಗೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕೇ ಸಿಗುತ್ತದೆ. 2016-17ರಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಆದ ಇವರು ರೋಟರಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ಒಗ್ಗೂಡಿಸಿ ರಕ್ತದಾನ ಶಿಬಿರ ಹಾಗೂ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಶಿಬಿರಗಳನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿ 2ಕ್ಕೂ ಗಿನ್ನೀಸ್ ದಾಖಲೆ ಬರೆದರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರು ಹೃದಯವಂತರಾಗಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವರು ಸಹೃದಯಿ, ಛಲ ಬಿಡದ ತ್ರಿವಿಕ್ರಮನಂತೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೊಂದೇ ಮೆಟ್ಟಲುಗಳನ್ನೇರಿ 2020-21ರಲ್ಲಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಯಾಗಿ ಮಿಂಚಿದರು. ಧೈರ್ಯಂ ಸರ್ವತ್ರ ಸಾಧನಂ. 2021-22ರಲ್ಲಿ ಲೆಫ್ಟಿನೆಂಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ ಸಹ ಆಗಿ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ತಾಯಿ ಉಸಿರು ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ತಂದೆ ಹೆಸರು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಗುರುಗಳು ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ರೋಟ್ರಿ ತೃಪ್ತಿ ಕೊಡ್ತು ಅನ್ನುವ ಇವರು TRFಗೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಅಡ್ವೈಸರ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಿದರು. ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಫೆಲೋಶಿಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೈಕ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ರೊಟೇರಿಯನ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸಿದರು. ಬಂಡೀಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಅನಿಮಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಫ್ಲಿಕ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿದ್ದರು. ಇವರು 8 ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಹಾಗೂ 2 CSR ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಪಡೆದ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಛಲಗಾರ. ರೋಟರಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ 3190ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡೆದ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮೊತ್ತದ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಇವರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಸಾಧನೆಯೇ ಸರಿ ಅಲ್ಲವೇ? ಇವರೇನು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರೇ? ಎಂಡ್ ಪೋಲಿಯೋ ಸೈಕಲ್ ರೈಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ಪಾಂಡಿಚೇರಿಗೆ ಸೈಕಲ್ ತುಳಿದವರು ಇವರು. ವಾಶ್ ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ನ ಸದಸ್ಯರೂ ಹೌದು. ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಕಾಂಕ್ರೀಟ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್, ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಚರ್ ಹಾಗೂ FKCCIನ ಸದಸ್ಯರೂ ಸರಿ. 2022-23ರಲ್ಲಿ DRFC ಆಗಿಯೂ ಸೇವೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾದ ರೋಟರಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಂತರ್ಯದ ಅಡ್ವೈಸರ್ ಕೂಡ ಇವರೇ. ಇವರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇವರು ಗಣಿತದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಶೂನ್ಯದಂತೆ. ಅವರು ಯಾರ ಜೊತೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೋ ಅವ್ರ ಬೆಲೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚುತ್ತಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಯಾರೋ ನಮ್ಮ ದಾರಿಗೆ ಮುಳ್ಳು ಹಾಕಿದರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ನಾವು ಅವ್ರ ದಾರಿಗೆ ಹೂ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಯಾರೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ ಕಲ್ಲು ಹೊಡೆದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ನಾವು ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹಣ್ಣು ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಏನಿದೆ ಈ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ? ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದರೆ ಏನನ್ನು ಬೇಕಾದರೂ ಸಾಧಿಸಬಹುದು, ಜಗತ್ತನ್ನೇ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬಹುದು. ರೋಟ್ರಿ ಎಂಬುದೊಂದು ಅನುಭವ ಮಂಟಪ. ಯಾರೋ ಹಣತೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರೋ ಬತ್ತಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರೋ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತನ್ನೇ ಬೆಳಕಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಬಹುದು ಎನ್ನುವ ಕನಸುಗಾರ ಇವರು. ಅವರ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಸಪ್ತ ಸಮುದ್ರ ದಾಟಿ ಹರಡಿಸಿ ದೇಶದ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಜಯಘೋಷ ಧ್ವನಿಸಿ, ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೂ ಸತ್ಯ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ತೊಟ್ಟು ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿ ನೆಟ್ಟು ಸತ್ಯ ಧರ್ಮವನ್ನು ಆಯುಧವನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯೇ ಮಂತ್ರವನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೊಸ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ ಮಿಂಚಂತೆಯೇ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನು ಹಾಕುತ್ತಾ ಕೋಟಿ ಹೃದಯವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಗೆಲ್ಲುವಂತಾಗಲಿ. ನೀವು ಯುಗ ಪುರುಷರಾಗಿ, ನೀವು ಜಯಸಿಂಹರಾಗಿ, ನೀವು ರೋಟರಿಯ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಯಕರಾಗಿ ಎಂದು ಆಶಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಈಜುವ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದ್ದರೆ ಜ್ಞಾನಸಾಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಜಿ, ನಡೆಯುವ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದ್ದರೆ ಸನ್ಮಾರ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಿರಿ, ನುಂಗುವ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಿಟ್ಟನ್ನೇ ನುಂಗಿಬಿಡಿರಿ ಎಂದು ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ, ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ರೋಟರಿ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಇದೇ ಸೋಮವಾರ ಮರ್ಯಾದಾ ಪುರುಷ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮನ ವಿಗ್ರಹ ಅನಾವರಣ ಆಯಿತು ಅಯೋಧ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಈ ದಿನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಲ್ಲಾಪುರದ ರಾಮಪ್ಪನ ಮಗ ಈ ಮರ್ಯಾದಾ ಪುರುಷ DGN ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ಅವರ ಅನಾವರಣ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮುಂದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ನಡುವೆ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಪ್ರಭುದೇವ್, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ಪ್ರಭುದೇವ್ ಒಂದು ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟರು. ಅವರು ನನಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಗುರುಗಳಾಗಿದ್ದರು. ಗುರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಶಿಷ್ಯನ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಪಾಠನೇ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಪ್ರಭುದೇವ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ಡ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ Uday Kumar Bhaskara and First Lady Radhika ma'am, past district governors, district officers, UDAAN pilot, where is UDAAN pilot? Vijay, Rotary family, my home club president Loknath, fellow Rotarians from Rotary Bangalore South. It's my honor to be the third district governor for the newly called District 3191 for the year 25-26. I am deeply committed to build upon the strong foundation laid by all the past district governors as well as Chartered DG Uday and DG Satish. I understand that the role of district governor comes with great responsibilities. Rekha and I are excited to begin the new journey. I look forward to working with all of you and making a real impact in our communities. Friends, one of the best things that happened in my life is joining Rotary. I have been member of Rotary Bangalore South since 22 years. I cherish each and every moment with my fellow Rotarians. I have been involved with many community service projects, and each and every project has touched my heart. And every role in Rotary has contributed to my growth as a person. My heartfelt gratitude to all the members of Rotary Bangalore South, particularly PDG Uday Shankar and PDG SK Sen, they are not here today, and PDG Manandya Suresh. Thank you, sir. Friends, I had the privilege of working with most of the past district governors present here. PDG KP Nagesh, I was the joint secretary when he was the governor, and Nagendra Prasad, I was the district secretary, and Samir, I was Rotary India, that's right, and Fazal Bhai, I was the lieutenant governor. So I had the privilege of working with most of the past district governors, and I thank each one of you for instilling the leadership lessons into me. Friends, I am grateful to my parents because of their age, they are not here today. I am grateful to my parents for instilling gratitude in my early age, the value of gratitude in my early age. I am blessed with supportive family alongside. I draw inspiration from my better half Rekha, who brings her experience as Inavil district chairman. My daughters Sanjana and Siddharth are equally supportive and will be a part of my journey. I look forward to working hand in hand with DGN 3192, Dr. Elizabeth Chirian. Doctor, we call her as a queen of District 3192. And she is one of the most inspiring Rotarian I have met. Elizabeth and I share similar goals and vision in Rotary and are committed to bring impactful initiatives together. Friends, me and Elizabeth had the privilege of meeting RIPN, Rotary International President nominee Mario Camargo from Brazil. Thanks to Institute Chair Nagesh and Secretary Samir for bringing him here in Bangalore. He is a great motivator and has great vision for Rotary, and he has plans to boost Rotary's public image by working from top down. One of his guiding principles for success is to dream big, connect, collaborate, and persist. He also emphasizes on developing long-term partnership with political and business leaders to make an impact in the society. In the words of Henry Ford, coming together is beginning, staying together is progress, and working together is success. Together, let us write the next chapter of our District 3190 story. I am confident that with all your support, dedication, and spirit of service, we will achieve new heights and continue to be the people of action. Before I conclude, I invite my better half Rekha to share a few words.
Thank you, Sridhar. Happy evening. I'm happy for my husband Sridhar, and I know he truly deserves to be standing here as DGE 3191. He's very passionate about Rotary, and he eats, sleeps, breathes, and drinks Rotary every single day, so much that I started feeling that I'm competing with his first wife. Now I'm officially the second wife that he's into, he dreams of Rotary. So the flight has taken off thanks to DG Uday, and what a spectacular day it was today. There's not a moment of boredom today, and I'm sure the packed audience here says it all. Congratulations to Conference Chair Vijay. I'm sure the flight is not going to stop, and with Chandrayaan happening, it might be a rocket soon. So thank you so much. Looking forward to an exciting year with Rotary and my husband Sridhar. Thank you.
After that wonderful introduction of DGN, we have a last item on the agenda yet, and that is the awards for the avenues of service. May I please request Director Awards, Keshav, to kindly do the needful.
Good evening once again. Rotary recognizes following Rotarian by awarding Avenue of Service recognition. They are awarded with a deep appreciation for outstanding effort in all the avenues of service for the year 23-24. I request them to come on the stage. I now request DG to come on stage to give them an award. To start with, it is Dr. J.R. Bangera. Can we have the memento on this pin, please? I know we had a long day, but at least we should appreciate him with a long, a round of a wrong. Thank you. Moving on, it is the second person to receive this award is Rotarian Satish Manandi. Do we have Satish Manandi with us? Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you, Bangere, sir. The second person to receive is Rotarian Satish Manandi. Please come, sir. Please join us on stage. A third Rotarian from our district to receive this award is Dr. K.C. Jayaramu. Do we have Jayaramu, sir? A fourth person from our district to receive this award is Sudhakar S. So we don't have Jairam and Sudhakar. The fifth person is Rotarian Mohan Ramanathan. The sixth person is man of the moment, our district conference chair, Rotarian Vijay Tadimala. Ladies and gentlemen, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ, ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಇವಾಗ ಕಾಡ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. Sixth Rotarian from our district to receive is Rotarian Vijay Tadimala. Next is Rotarian Som Prakash S. from Tirupati. Dr. Jayaramu has come. Please join us on the stage. The eighth person to receive an award is our district secretary, district conference secretary, my co-district secretary, that is Rotarian Harni Ravindranath. The last person to receive this award is Rotarian Siddhapaji L. Do we have Siddhapaji? Thank you, Dr. Jairam. We have Rotarian Harni Ravindranath, Secretary for this District Conference, UDAAN. Thank you, madam. Last person is Rotarian Siddhapaji. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the 9 jewels from our district who have received Avenue of Service recognition. along with this 9 jewels, we would like to recognize our Sunriser President, Rotarian Sundar Rajpati and Ann Kavita Rajpati for their recently being first level major donors. Rotarian Sundar Raj Pati is a first major donor for this year. I'm sure many more to come. I think we have an announcement from KP Nagesh sir. So any major donors, you can voluntarily come now and get recognized from RIPR. Anybody volunteering? Thank you one and all. Thank you DG. Thank you RIPR.
Thank you, Keshav. It's time now to bring down the curtains of today's program. To give the expression of gratitude, may I please invite on stage Rotarian VG Kiran Kumar, a generous heart, a brave heart, a heart which helps so many people. Just to tell you over here, he has sponsored the registration to this conference to Rotary Abilities, the entire club of Rotary Abilities.
Namaskara, Eldrigu Shubha Sanjay. Good evening to all of you. First and foremost thing, I sincerely congratulate our District Governor Uday sir and also our Captain Vijay, Samir, Captain Nagesh and the entire team for the wonderful program. Since morning you can see the number of audience have been sitting here. Please come again tomorrow. After this event we have a beautiful, wonderful evening to be there. We have I can announce the cocktail? Yeah, we also have the cocktail and dinner this evening. And going to be a wonderful band by Kenisha. She's already performed with the Rotary and a couple of other programs. So on behalf of the entire district team, I sincerely thank each one of you present here. Please join us. Thank you. Dhanyavad. All of you to be present at 7 o'clock at the backside. 6:45, between 6:45 and 7 o'clock. Okay? High tea is here on the right-hand side where you're sitting. To my left, there's a high tea already going on. Please join there. Come back at 6:45. Let's dance. 6:45, 7 o'clock the event starts. Correct. Please join us for cocktail and dinner at 7 onwards. Yenappa?